in Maharashtra that they could be poached by the NDA. Do you have those fears because you are part of that alliance? Do you feel that is a possibility?
I don't know if NDA leaders are fond of poached eggs, but I hope not. I hope not. Let's make it a good, decent vegetarian diet as far as the politics of this time is concerned. Let's not go out and try something which is unbecoming for a serious political party at this particular time. When the elections have gone off so well, when everybody is happy with the results, etc., in one way or the other, let's see what is the natural thing for people to do. Let's not speculate, let's not push anyone, let's not provoke anyone. Let's see what happens.
So just an update for you, the India Alliance will be meeting later this evening. Mr. Sharad Pawar is on his way from Mumbai to Delhi and will be arriving here in a short while from now. Really, you can see every effort is being made to cough up that numbers, come what may. These are initial trends, but nevertheless, a clear indicator that things haven't gone completely in favor of the BJP, and they will definitely need to have certain political parties if they have to get the numbers right.
It's an important news update there, Sunil. We'll keep a close watch on that India Alliance meeting.
And not just that the India Alliance was going to be meeting later, but also the Gandhis are in a huddle right now. That news also flashing that Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi have gone to Priyanka Gandhi Vadra's residence and they're in a huddle. But let's talk about Maharashtra, and we still have Radhika waiting there very patiently. And Radhika, tell us, about the numbers so far, and again, not what the exit polls had predicted. And as far as the what Veera called the real Shiv Sena and the real NCP.
Original
ones.
But let's talk about Mumbai as well, Radhika. That's the place where the BJP changed 3 of its sitting candidates there.
Certainly, as far as Mumbai is concerned, 6 constituencies, of course, and in 3 constituencies, it is Sena versus Sena. And when I just look at the numbers here, what I'm seeing is close contest as far as Mumbai South Central and Mumbai Northwest is concerned, where UBT Sena is leading. It was Shinde Sena that was leading, and it's just changing after every 10 minutes. So it is a close contest as far as Mumbai is concerned. Piyush Goyal is the only one who is reasonably sort of leading with higher margins. Otherwise, it had been, the names had been changing as far as the winning candidate and the losing candidate is concerned. We still cannot call out, as far as the winners are concerned in Maharashtra. It is very, very close. If we look at the entire state, we are looking at Mahayuti ahead in 22 seats, MV ahead in 24 seats, but this could change. This could be, at a later point, Mahayuti ahead in 25 seats and perhaps MV ahead in 23 seats. So close to 20-24 seats for both the, alliance partners. It was entirely different in 2019. In 2019, clean sweep, almost 41 by NDA of the 48 seats. Now we are looking at a situation where it's so hard to predict even at this point, all because of the change in political landscape, the splits in Sena, splits in the NCP, which means, what the Uddhav Sena had been talking about, what the MV had been talking about right, backstabbing, betrayal, all this had in fact played in the minds of the voters as well, which is why the result this time is, drastically different from what it was in 2019. So still unable to predict if it's going to be Mahayuti or MVA.
All right, Radhika, thanks so much for joining us with that. And it's very interesting, Veera, obviously Maharashtra was one that nobody could call. Everybody was wondering whether the sympathy factor would work.
All those who travelled in Maharashtra pointed to an agrarian distress and other things, but we'll get that question across to Amitabh Tiwari in a bit. Just take a very short break now. We'll be back shortly.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर।
Orient AeroSense with voice command.
Alexa, switch on the fan.
Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever. पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, because it's already here. Orient AeroSlim with reverse rotation mode, जो improve करे air circulation. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result. Understand.
This is NDTV, and you're watching NDTV 24/7.
Welcome back. We'll keep the conversation going on Maharashtra, which we left you just before the break with. But first, let's take you through the headlines, the big headlines that we are tracking this hour.
Well, the India bloc has defied the exit poll predictions. The NDA below the 300 mark. The India bloc, though, maintaining a steady gap. The first results are in. The CPM has won the Alathur seat in Kerala. The Gandhis, meanwhile, are holding a meeting in the national capital. The health warning, though, at this point is that it is only still noon.
India bloc defies the poll predictions, as we just mentioned. The return of the regional parties lead show a rise for them. Especially in the state of Uttar Pradesh, where the Samajwadi Party seems to be taking the fight on to the BJP, the TMC holding its own, as well as the DMK.
Well, the big story emerging this election is, of course, Uttar Pradesh. As far as the Samajwadi Party is concerned, at the moment, it is a resurgence with a stunner. As far as Uttar Pradesh is concerned, Akhilesh Yadav currently the third largest party.
Well, it's the TDP that's the big winner in Andhra Pradesh, both assembly as well as the parliamentary elections. A huge sweep for the TDP, BJP, JSP alliance there in Andhra Pradesh. Will Chandrababu Naidu return as the kingmaker that he was 25 years ago in 1999?
And well, Mamata Banerjee is dominating as far as the Bengal results are concerned. If the numbers at 12 noon are to be believed, it's a TMC sweep in West Bengal.
The markets slide over 5% on the back of the trends so far. Experts say Dalal Street faces selling pressure as NDA is underperforming. Well, we were talking about Maharashtra before we slipped into the break. We went across to our reporter Radhika there in Mumbai, who was saying that Piyush Goyal is the only one who seems to be having a lead there in Mumbai. The real story of Maharashtra and the numbers that are on your screen, the INC leading in about 11, the BJP leading only in about 11. Those are the INDIA, NDA numbers, Rishika, but
yes,
the split of it from the Election Commission website and our website, that you see there. BJP leading in 11, down 12. Congress leading in 11, up 10.
Yes.
Shiv Sena, Uddhav Bhai Thackeray, 10 plus 5. What's the real message, Amitabh Tiwari, here in Maharashtra? One is that the original Sena and the original NCP seems to be holding out, but the Congress is also doing very well.
Yeah, I mean, it was believed that the BJP is likely to hold on to its share, and the allies, which is NCP, Ajit Pawar and Shinde Sena, are likely to suffer losses. However, as per initial trends and these numbers which we are showing, it is the BJP also which is losing up to 50% of its seats. So it seems as of now that the rural districts and agri districts in parts of Vidarbha and Marathwada, the Maratha community anger is reflecting in these results clearly, because last time both Marathas and OBCs has voted significantly in favor of the NDA alliance. And as you said, the numbers show that in the battle of legacy, the Marathi Manus and the traditional supporters are backing Thackeray and Sharad Pawar.
Would it be fair, maybe across to Sanjay Kumar as well, to say that the BJP, the Congress has been able to take on the BJP, and the original, the Sharad Pawar Sena has been able to reiterate, Sharad Pawar NCP has been able to reiterate its position, and the Uddhav Bhai Thackeray Sena has been able to reiterate its hold?
Generally, yes, but I think, let me give you a bigger picture. What accounts for BJP's losses in many states, which will also include Maharashtra. I think the sense that when there are so many defections from other parties and people coming and joining BJP, so the image nationally of BJP has gone down. In a sense, there is a image that BJP is no more the same kind of a party. And that has happened a lot in Maharashtra. So that has also, I think, dented not only the image, electoral prospects of the BJP partners, but also the BJP, which we can see right now in the leads. We will get to know finally by the evening how many seats BJP won. But I think there is a clear indication that BJP is heading for losses in Maharashtra.
All right. Well, just speaking of what you said about the fact that there was palpable anger or, agrarian distress, rural distress that was discounted. What our own data shows as far as the strike rate of the BJP or the NDA rather in rural India is concerned, it's a over 12% fall. And if you look at the comparison of the India bloc, or if you look at the comparison of those parties coming together, it was in India at that point in time, from 19% in 2019, it has now risen to 40%. And
it's
this
a fascinating
is just
point that you're making.
Yes, this
there,
is
Rishika.
just data that we have in our own internal systems as of about half an hour ago, the last I checked. So this is, I think, something which is very, very interesting. But I'm told we have to shift our focus to the all-important state of Uttar Pradesh. As we always say, Uttar Pradesh is the most important, and that's been the biggest stunner as far as this election is concerned. Tanishq is joining us with the very latest. So Tanishq, we caught you smiling, but where are you? It's very hot. You were saying it's finally raining on the last day of this hot election. But I see that the sun is out once again.
It seems like, Rishika, it seems like both the weather and the results are giving a surprise. But again, too early to say anything. There's still many rounds left for counting. But I'm right now outside the Samajwadi Party office. the workers have already started, gathering here slowly. There were, of course, some sweets being distributed. There you could see they are now the sweet boxes are now littering on the ground. But yes, there were, of course, sweets being distributed, and the party workers are slowly gathering here. Akhilesh Yadav's house is just around 200 meters away from here. But yes. India bloc currently, leading on around 40 seats here in Uttar Pradesh. But I would like to talk about Congress here. Congress is currently leading on about 8 to 9 seats, on which, of course, you can hear the slogans of the Samajwadi Party. But yes, talking about Congress is leading on around 8 to 9 seats, out of which around 4 seats, Saharanpur, Amethi, Rai Bareli, all these 3 to 4 seats are being led with a strong margin, more than 40,000, 30,000, 40,000 margin. Especially Saharanpur also. Rai Bareli, of course, it is Rahul Gandhi. In Amethi, it is KL Sharma. All these seats, and one more seat, of course, Barabanki, where PL Punya's son Tanuj Punya is contesting elections. So, of course, there is a very high possibility that Congress could increase its tally this time in Uttar Pradesh, whereas in 2019 it was able to get only 1 Lok Sabha seat. There is a hope for Congress in Uttar Pradesh that it could increase its tally here in UP, with, of course, in alliance with the Samajwadi Party. But yes, if these trends, transfer into results, it could be the UP could be the story of the day, because no one would have actually predicted that the India bloc could get these many seats here in Uttar Pradesh. The exit polls predicted around 68 seats for the Samajwadi Party. Yes.
Okay, you make that point. You're smartly dressed at the moment in blue. You may have to change to red. Now that you're at the Samajwadi Party, you've got the red mic with you. We could see all the action going out. But important point that you made there about Amethi and Rai Bareli. Neerja also joins us in the studio here. Very quickly, Neerja, when we see that number on the screen, I'll have to go across to Lavanya Balal and Tuhin Sinha as well. But when you see that number on the screen, quickly, 241 for the BJP, down 62. It's early trends still. I mean, we'll wait for them to firm up in terms of final number. But is UP making the difference potentially at the end of the day between a 272 or not?
Absolutely. UP has overturned this election. And nobody, not even the Samajwadi Party senior leaders, expected this kind of a tally. And I think the experiment that they did of widening their social base from beyond MY Muslim Yadav to bringing in smaller OBCs, which has worked because they gave them many tickets. And remember, the Dalits for the first time are believed to have voted for the Samajwadi Party. They gave Dalit tickets. And I think this 400 par has turned out to be counterproductive, because it fueled the fear in the Dalits that Arakshan might go, the reservation may be taken away from them. So they have obviously in Maharashtra also, it's become a combination of Maratha, Muslim and Mahar, the Dalit. That is an old winning combination of the Congress party. And I think also here, also in Bihar, I think Tejasvi has done well with a similar kind of realignment of forces.
Ultimately, Rishika, it does look like a victory of the INDIA alliance and its cohesion at the grassroots. The
cohesion and social base of that they are now crafting.
Look at the numbers of the Samajwadi Party at the moment, Veera. It's 36.
That's right.
They're leading in 36. They're the third largest party.
Last hour we were just discussing, is this cohesion between two parties, or is it cohesion between the two leaders?
No, I think it's more than that.
Or is it a vote against the BJP? I think that's an important question that we need to look at.
No, these questions have been was being discussed, that when the two parties form an alliance, how much transfer of vote will take place. And I think I have said it a couple of times that this is an election which people are fighting. So there's no question of vote not getting transferred. In other elections, we see degree of transfer, 88, 70%.
But the fact that this election was fought on Ram and Ration.
It was not fought.
Neither has Ram worked nor has Ration.
I'm sorry, Rishika.
As far as UP is concerned.
No, not at all. BJP tried to fight this election on Ram, but it didn't turn into an election on Ram Mandir.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. So you're saying that. Let's go across to the KC Tyagi of the JDU joins us as well. As I mentioned earlier, Lavanya Balal Jain of the Congress, as well as Tuhin Sinha of the BJP. But Mr. Tyagi, Bihar, JDU seems to be holding out.
Yes.
मैं अपनी दोस्त नीरजा चौधरी के स्टेटमेंट को करेक्ट करना चाहता हूं। बिहार में तेजस्वी यादव का कोई करिश्मा नहीं है। सिर्फ 5 सीटों पे अभी तक द मोमेंट वी आर टॉकिंग टू यू उनकी लीड है और 35 सीटों पर एनडीए गठबंधन लीड कर रहा है, जिसमें नीतीश कुमार जिसको आप रिजेक्ट कर चुके थे, जिसको आप आउट कर चुके थे, जिसको नीरजा जी भी कह चुकी थी रिटर्न ऑफ है, वो 16 में से 15 सीटों पर लीड कर रहे हैं। और ये व्यक्ति नहीं है, ये विचार है जो कर्पूरी ठाकुर तक मेरी दोस्त नीरजा जानती हैं, जिन्होंने महिलाओं के एम्पावरमेंट के लिए वहाँ की पुलिस में 35% महिलाएं हैं, जो देश में कहीं भी नहीं है। कोई लड़की नहीं है जो पढ़ना चाहते जिस पे साइकिल नहीं है। और जो मुंगेरी लाल कमीशन था 1978 में, जो कर्पूरी ठाकुर ने इम्प्लीमेंट किया था कि पिछड़ों में जो अति पिछड़े हैं उनका एम्पावरमेंट होना चाहिए। जातिगत जनगणना जो हुई है उसमें 36% आबादी, जिसको दिल्ली में बैठे लोग जातिवादी संस्करण बताते हैं, उनकी संख्या आई है। तो नीतीश कुमार पॉलिटिकली विंडिकेट हुआ है। उसको लेकर के मीडिया में, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स में किस तरह की विस्परिंग और किस तरह की गंदगी, मैं आप लोगों से पूछना चाहता हूं, कौन ऐसी पार्टी है जिसने अलाई नहीं बदले? नेम वन। नीतीश कुमार बदले पलटू राम, अब बड़ी बड़ी पार्टियां बदलें तो आदर्शवादी। तो ये जो आपके ये जो थे आपके ऑब्जर्वेशन सब गलत साबित हुए। आज जेडीयू एनडीए गठबंधन की नंबर 2 की पार्टी है जो 15 सीटों पर लीड कर रही है और कोई हमारे स्टैंड में चेंज नहीं है। पूरे चुनाव में नीतीश कुमार जी कहते रहे कि हम एनडीए में हैं और एनडीए में रहेंगे।
यही मेरा अगला सवाल होने वाला था।
लिहाजा तो जो आप
ये मेरा अगला सवाल होने वाला था, अब आपने आंसर कर दिया। नीरजा जी आपसे एक और सवाल पूछना चाहती हूं।
मैं केसी त्यागी जी से 2 सवाल पूछना चाहती हूँ। मैं पूछ लूँ क्या? मैं अभी सोच रही थी त्यागी जी कि मान लीजिए अगर नीतीश कुमार इंडिया की साइड में होते तो क्या बिहार का आज परिणाम जिस तरह से हम देख रहे हैं क्या बहुत अलग होता और क्या इंडिया सरकार बनाने की स्थिति में हो सकती थी? सवाल नंबर 1। दूसरा सवाल है, ये बहुत
नीतीश कुमार
बहुत रूमर था कि नीतीश कुमार जी प्रधानमंत्री से मिले और क्या वो दिल्ली लाए जाएंगे कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर बना के और कोई और भाजपा का चीफ मिनिस्टर रहेगा बिहार में?
नीरजा जी आपने अच्छा किया ये सवाल छेड़ दिया। नीतीश कुमार जी इंडिया गठबंधन के पायनियर हैं और फाउंडर हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी अनटचेबल पार्टी थी आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए, अखिलेश यादव के लिए, बीआरएस के लिए, ममता बनर्जी के लिए। नीतीश कुमार के मैराथन एफर्ट्स के बाद ही पटना में राहुल गांधी जी के बराबर में केजरीवाल बैठे, दूसरी तरफ ममता दीदी बैठी और बाजू में अखिलेश यादव बैठे। ये सिर्फ और सिर्फ नीतीश कुमार की मेहनत का नतीजा था। 6 महीने तक कोई मीटिंग नहीं होती है और वो सब लोगों को थका करके अपना नेतृत्व थोपना चाहते थे। अशोका होटल की बैठक में, नीरजा जी हमसे सुनिए आप जरा, अशोका होटल की बैठक में राहुल गांधी कहते नीतीश जी आपके नाम पर ममता दीदी तैयार नहीं है, इनके नाम पर कौन तैयार है? तो जिस तरह से ये लीडरशिप को रिडिकूल करते हैं तो हम कोई कम अपमानित नहीं हुए। अच्छा, कन्वीनर क्या होता है हम 50 साल से देख रहे हैं, वो टेलीफोन करके मीटिंग बुलाता है। प्रधानमंत्री के लिए मुंबई में तय हो गया था कि प्रधानमंत्री का कोई चेहरा नहीं होगा, लिहाजा नीतीश कुमार के प्रधानमंत्री बनने का सवाल ही पैदा नहीं होते। और जिस दिन तक नीतीश कुमार इंडी गठबंधन में थे 400 सीटों पे 1 अगेंस्ट 1 का फॉर्मूला तय हो गया था। उनके हटते ही ताश के पत्तों की तरह से बिखर गया। एक दूसरा, कल प्रधानमंत्री से वो मिले, दिल्ली में आए थे, वो अपनी आँख का कई बार चेकअप कराने के लिए, वो दिल्ली में आँख का ऑपरेशन कराने या दिखाने आते हैं, दिल्ली को आँख दिखाने नहीं आते। जिसको करेक्ट किया जाए।
आपने बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग बातें बोली है, लेकिन
जनता के
I want to just introduce Lavanya Balal of the Congress with us, Akshay Marathe of the Aam Aadmi Party, and Tuhin Sinha of the BJP. We also have Deven Choksi with us to get us a sense of what's happening in the market. So, you know, we're going to come right back to you in a moment.
Quickly, one question, Rishika, if you can put that across to Mr. Tyagi. Mr. Tyagi, very quickly, Would Nitish Kumar have had, given the kind of results that's come, and I'm rephrasing Nirja's question, would Nitish Kumar have had a better chance or a far more powerful position had he been with the India alliance?
No, we are very comfortable in NDA. There is no question of our going back. We have seen the kind of politics Congress party leaders
So
did.
you say now-
What kind of speeches were made by Jairam Ram Ramesh.
Okay, so you say now, and we'll take it at that. Savita Srinivas.
I mean, I want to just add to what K. Tyagi ji said. See, both Deve Gowda and Nitish Kumar wanted to be part of the India alliance.
Yes.
Nirja ji even wrote a big piece at that time when the negotiations were happening. Both of them were insulted. If they were on the other side, I think India would have formed the government this time.
So let's take that
Well,
across
whose
to...
loss is it more? I
Yeah,
think
that's right. That's the important question that you're making. Let's take that to Lavanya Balal. Lavanya, losing JDU here in Bihar, was that, you know, did the Congress push Nitish Kumar away because he wanted to be the convener of the INDIA alliance, and he was one of the first few people to really bolster that INDIA meeting which we saw in Bengaluru. So, in hindsight, how do you see this?
With Nitish Kumar, I think we would have had a better number right now. I mean, at this point of time, it is halfway through the counting. We would have had better numbers at this point of time, but I wouldn't like to jump the gun because there are more than 100 seats where the lead of the BJP is about 10,000 or less than 10,000, which can swing either way for both India Alliance or the NDA. So I would not want to comment about, is it a loss for India Alliance? I wouldn't say that, but would it have helped India Alliance better if those numbers were with us? Yes, definitely, of course. It would have strengthened India Alliance further if we had Nitish Kumar with us. But I do see a lot of BJP senior leaders commenting about Nitish Kumar may or may not be with NDA. I do not know what is their source of this information, but I see that on Twitter they are discussing. It is the BJP leaders who are discussing that Nitish Kumar may not stay back with the NDA.
All right, we have Akshay Marathe also joining us. Akshay, so far it does appear to be pretty comfortable for the BJP leading in all 7 seats across Delhi. At least that's what the Election Commission is telling us. How are you looking at the numbers so far?
First of all, I want to start off by saying that the BJP getting reduced to less than the 272 mark is a major victory against dictatorship in this country. Arvind Kejriwal ji campaigned hard across the country. He was out on bail, remember, only 21 days for campaigning. And he went across the country and his one single message was, if the BJP is allowed to come back to power with the numbers that they wanted, 400 par, that would be the death of democracy. And I'm so happy today that Indians have voted in large numbers against the BJP's arrogance and hubris. And this is not to suggest that India Alliance has won and we have crossed the 272 mark, but you remember the fact that the NDA allies also know that the BJP is very dangerous for them. If you look at the BJP's own track record when it comes to their relationship with allies, whether it's Akali Dal, whether it's Shiv Sena, NCP, there is a very good chance that now that the winds are blowing in the other direction, the allies will feel emboldened to actually switch sides and form an India alliance government. And I think the movement in that direction might already be happening in the background. But let's wait and watch. I'm not trying to jump the gun.
But you know,
we are hopeful that the India
this alliance of convenience is also, you know, Veera, if you just look at the numbers in Punjab, the Congress leading in 7, Aam Aadmi Party in 3. There was no alliance between the two in Punjab, but there was an alliance in Haryana and in Delhi. So it's also played up in a convenient way. Nitish Kumar dropped, Mamata Banerjee didn't work out. Had the India alliance perhaps made a more concerted effort to keep its bloc together, this verdict would have been very different.
No, but Mamata has held her own in West Bengal. Nitish has held his own. Yes, you're right. They had more allies. Their numbers could be more. But Tuhin, at the moment when you see these numbers, what's the big worry? Is it the NDA number at 293 or is it the BJP number at 238, down 65? What's the big worry for the BJP at the moment?
Still about 2-3 hours to go before the final numbers emerge. Definitely these numbers are not in sync with what the exit polls had projected just 3 days ago. So I think, you know, the exit polls also probably got it wrong. It is not in sync with our Sankalp or 400 seats. But having said that, I don't see any problem in the BJP forming a very comfortable majority. In fact, by the time the counting is completed, BJP will be in the vicinity of 272 seats. So I don't think there is any issue at all. But yes, I mean, UP is a surprise. We continue to sweep Madhya Pradesh. We continue to sweep Gujarat. The results in Bihar seem to be phenomenal. In fact, we are breaking new geographical ground in Orissa, where we seem to be getting 17 seats. So I don't, I mean, in sports, there is a term called the law of averages. The law of averages sometimes catch up with you, but I don't see it having any impact on the future government, which will be a BJP government.
The only state that seems to be bringing smiles for the BJP is Odisha. The rest of it seems to have been big trouble, whether it's Maharashtra or Uttar Pradesh, even Rajasthan, all seems to be big trouble for the BJP. Lavanya, in your own home state of Karnataka, the Congress seems to be holding up to what, 10, 11 seats at the moment?
Yeah. We always said we will get double digits. 2019 we were reduced to 1 seat in Karnataka, which was really surprising and really hurtful for us. But this time we are reaching double digits, and that's what we were hoping for. We were looking around 14 seats was our expectation. So if we reach around 12 also, it's a great improvement for us. But at 20 would have been great. Of course, it is our desire to be at 20, but we are not reaching 20. I don't think so. But I would like to reiterate, India bloc still has a great chance, because overall in more than 100 seats, the BJP is leading with less than 10,000 votes, and that can swing anyway for India Alliance. So I would not want to jump the gun. I would still like to wait till about 4 or 5 p.m. in the evening.
None of us want to jump the gun. We will wait till the end, because this seems to be an election that's going to go down the wire, and we're going to be busy, Rishika, till late in the evening. I believe we can go across to Mr. Nagendra Mohan Krishna of the BJP at the moment. Sir, the trends at the moment, the way you see it on television screens, what's your big worry, or what's your sense?
Veer Raghav, there is no sense of worry or anything. We are confident that we are forming the government for the third term. That you are missing, and everybody is talking about BJP's downfall from 272 to 238, 240, just as you rightly said seconds before.
All right, so
that you may have to wait till
interrupt you. We have Anurag Thakur who's speaking. Let's just listen and we'll come right back to you.
अब में काफ़ी गैप है, और कुल मिला के जो हमारा एनडीए गठबंधन है उसको भारी बढ़त बाकियों से बनाई हुई और आगे भी बनी रहेगी।
अनुराग जी, लगातार 5वीं जीत की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, तो जिम्मेदारी और बढ़ गई आपकी।
मैं जनता का आभारी हूं जिन्होंने 5वीं बार हमीरपुर संसदीय क्षेत्र से अब तक भारी बढ़त दिलाई है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी ने, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री अमित भाई ने, सभी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेताओं ने बहुत विश्वास हर बार व्यक्त किया, और मुझे पूर्ण आशा है कि उनकी उम्मीदों पर हम लोग खरा उतरे भी हैं। रिजल्ट हिमाचल प्रदेश का और हमीरपुर संसदीय क्षेत्र का भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है, और देश में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए की सरकार बनेगी।
Sir, that was Anurag Tiwari there. Anurag Thakur there, sending out his message. Mr. Nagendra Mohan
He's
Krishna,
leading from Hamirpur quite comfortably. But interesting, just sorry to interrupt you there, but Kangana is also leading from Mandi. She's been leading, I think, from the very beginning. Vikram Aditya of the Congress trailing, and Anand Sharma is also trailing. So I think it's advantage to the BJP as far as Haryana, as far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned.
That's right. Important points that you're making there, Rishika. Mr. Krishna, I mean, going back to the question that I asked you, what's your bigger worry? The number of the BJP on the screen right now is 238. NDA is at 293, well past 272, but BJP at 238. Which is your bigger worry?
Veer Raghav, I am smiling. We are coming back to the power for the third term. What more you require? People across the country, they have faith in BJP more than the India alliance, what they have made. They have given guarantees to the people. People might have voted for the guarantees. After this election, See, let me tell you one thing. जब दीप बुझते हैं ना, उसका पहले बहुत ज्वाला आते हैं. ऐसे ही इंडी का ज्वाला आ रहा है. ये ज्वाला बुझ जाएगा. ये ज्वाला बुझ जाएगा. In Karnataka, we have showed it. In Karnataka, we have showed it. They gave the guarantees.
So
they made all kind of. They utilized the machineries.
He's making a very important point, Mr. Krishna. So the point you're making is something very important. You are saying at the end of the day, it will be an NDA government led by Prime Minister Modi.
Absolutely, absolutely. There is no doubt. People have voted for Mr. Modi and BJP. And as Nirja was saying, I oppose her statement very much. Dalits are with BJP. If you see Uttar Pradesh election results also, after 3:30, 4 o'clock, you will come to know exactly. We will be crossing the maximum numbers than the India Alliance. I'm very confident. I've spoken to the people there also. And coming back to Maharashtra, yes, it was a new phenomena, and still lot many rounds of counting has to take place in Maharashtra also. And we were talking about Bihar. See, across the country, and let me make a very simple and great point today. All the parties were talking. This is a North Indian party, and South India we have not dented. Today we are leading in Kerala, we are leading in Telangana, we are forming a government in, forming a government in Andhra Pradesh, and we are leading in Andhra Pradesh, in Karnataka, and Tamil Nadu also we are opening account. What more you require?
What about West Bengal? The Prime Minister, in one of his last interviews to news agency ANI, said West Bengal is going to be the biggest success story of the BJP. There was a bitter war after the exit polls, with the TMC calling for poll strategists and pollsters to apologize, saying that it's wrong. But it does appear at this moment that it's a TMC sweep in West Bengal. Do you look at that as a setback?
Look, in certain pockets, our leadership has got great confidence. You cannot deny the confidence, but still, we have fought. We have made the vacuum of the CPM, and BJP has come to the second place there. And we are confident there also. The kind of atrocities done by the TMC, people have realized today. They might have voted now, and they will realize tomorrow. And you can see BJP blooming in West Bengal also. Why you are not talking about Odisha then? Odisha, we are blooming very well in the East. We are blooming very well in East.
Odisha is an important state. Odisha important state, both assembly as well as parliament. It's an extremely important state, significant for
absolutely.
the BJP. Thanks very much, sir. We will perhaps connect with you again at 4 o'clock to find out what the final numbers, when the final numbers are, and how it plays out.
I'll be very happy, Veer Raghav. And Uttar Pradesh, we are going to do well.
Okay,
and the
Uttar
final
Pradesh,
tally,
it
you
seems
can
very
see
difficult now.
That we will be crossing, and we will be smiling too well.
All right. We'll see at 4 o'clock, sir. But for the moment, let's go across to a man who's already started smiling there, Rishika, in Andhra Pradesh, in Vijayawada. It's all yellow there. Telugu Desam Party, Chandrababu Naidu has proven that patience pays. He waited, perseverance, and he seems to have swept that state. My colleague Aishwarya joins us from outside the TDP office in Vijayawada. What's the mood there?
Well, once we saw yellow at the stadiums where Chennai Super Kings used to win. Now today what we are witnessing, all yellow out here at Vijayawada at the TDP headquarters. Just behind me, these happy supporters of the TDP, because it's just one way which has gone in Andhra Pradesh, whether it is the assembly polls or whether it is the Lok Sabha polls. YSR CP had been defeated over here. The celebrations had begun early this morning. morning. Chandrababu Naidu is a man who is on everyone's lips. Certainly, it is the alliance that had worked here as far as the NDA is concerned, and happy faces. Joining with me are some supporters out here. This is a landslide victory, and that's what you were expecting out here?
We were looking at a great victory, that what the mandate has given from the AP people. We are very thankful to the AP people that who is going to support the senior most leader and who is going to the build of the AP capital and who is going to build. It's not 175. It's 75 years old man who is going to build AP, reconstructing AP now, and he is going to direct the India. It is to be going to future of India. AP is going to future of India.
So people victory. It's all people victory, and it's Chandrababu Naidu victory.
It was welfare versus the development story in Andhra Pradesh. There were several schemes that were projected by Mr. Reddy. That didn't, folded as far as the Andhra Pradesh.
See, it's obvious. Always welfare schemes will not work right. There should be a certain level of development. If you see in the nation, we don't have any capital. But right now, I'm saying it very proud. Remember the name, Amaravati. It will be the great capital in India. It will be a very great capital in the world too. We will build it. We are software employees. We kept leave today to come to this office to celebrate our win. For the last 5 years, we are waiting very eagerly. See my eyes. We are not sleeping for many days for this victory, and we want today. We will make our AP very beautifully in the country and the world also.
Very happy supporters out here at the TDP headquarters. This alliance also worked. The Jan Sena, Bharatiya Janata Party, Pawan Kalyan and Chandrababu Naidu made it for sure that this alliance should happen. Do you think that this alliance?
Yes, sir. Especially we should thank Pawan Kalyan garu, honestly, because he is the one person who took initiative step for the alliance itself.
Yes.
And one thing, sir, Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu is going to be the CM of Andhra Pradesh. And
very happy supporters, and what we are getting to also know is that 9th of June is the date when Chandrababu Naidu will be taking as an oath for the Chief Minister, and this will be the 4th time that he is going to be the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh.
No, I was just going to tell you that Chandrababu Naidu was a man who waited outside the Congress. He tried to make an alliance with the Congress and supported the Congress during the Telangana Assembly elections. He was made to wait outside the BJP. And after 25 years, as my friend Shugata Srinivasa Raju pointed out, is this going to be, what's the sense, Aishwarya, that you're picking up from the TDP leaders there? Are they preparing not just for a role in Andhra Pradesh, but one nationally as well?
Well, certainly the supporters out here are very enthusiastic as far as the leaders are concerned. We spoke to them who were coming early in the morning at Chandrababu Naidu's residence. They were saying that it is not going to stop just in Andhra Pradesh, but they will be going to expand it, and therefore the reason perhaps the alliance of Bharatiya Janata Party and Jan Sena came together as they were looking for a larger picture working under the leadership of Prime Minister. Remember, it was such words that were used by Chandrababu Naidu against Jagan Reddy as dictatorship and all. But on the other side, it is Chandrababu Naidu who also spoke that it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi who is working for the development of this country, and it is the need of an hour that Andhra Pradesh also needs similar kind of development as far as the entire country is witnessing, and therefore the reason perhaps this alliance got possible. We are getting to also know at this moment is that Chandrababu Naidu will arrive at the TDP headquarters and will address the Karyakartas. What's the plan from here on is something that Chandrababu Naidu will reveal when he will be addressing the supporters and the workers there at the TDP office. Also, Pawan Kalyan and the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders will be meeting Chandrababu Naidu this evening as well.
All right, the TDP was reduced to 3 seats in the last election, just for context, and they are currently leading in over 16. Amitabh Tiwari, if I can come to you for just a moment, how do you look at Andhra Pradesh? It's absolutely fascinating. It's almost flipped. The vote share difference last time around between the TDP and the YSRCP was over 10%.
See, Andhra is a swing state. If you see, if you just replace the 2024 number with 2019, it was exactly the same result in favor of the YSRCP. But as Veera was mentioning, you see, if you remove the 21 seats which the BJP or NDA is getting in Andhra, the number falls to below simple majority. So the alliance in Andhra Pradesh becomes the key, and now two leaders. Nitish Kumar was in India, hopped on to NDA, 14 seats. TDP knocked on the doors of Congress also for an alliance, 30 seats. 30 seats, if you flip, India becomes higher than NDA.
I think
these two kingmakers.
I think Amitabh, Rishika, more than Andhra Pradesh, before we get to our...
Amitabh is trying to give a hint. What could happen and what should happen.
I think this is the story of the TDP Aishwarya is way beyond Andhra Pradesh.
Yes.
Given the numbers on the screens, and if these numbers hold out, Chandrababu Naidu, the man you will possibly get for an interview by the end of the day, Aishwarya, could be an extremely, extremely important political person, as Sugata Srinivasa Raju points out,
I think we leave it
after
at
25 years.
Yes, we leave it at that. Aishwarya, if we can just come back to you very quickly. The discussion here, of course, is all about what Chandrababu Naidu is going to do. He's, of course, in an alliance with the BJP and the Jana Sena, but, he's no doubt, Veera, emerged as the kingmaker. Aishwarya.
Aishwarya will have to give us all the breaking news at the end of the day.
Yes.
Sugata, you pointed out, you said 1999, last time Chandrababu Naidu was...
1996. It started with 1996 when Deve Gowda became Prime Minister. Then again 1998, he was responsible for the removal of Deve Gowda and bringing in I.K. Gujral. Of course, that was quite historic. And that was an era of coalitions. 90s were the era of coalitions. And we may not actually see the resurgence of regional parties like we saw then, where the regional party goes on to head a coalition. It will be a major party-led kind of a thing. And it was always, the regional parties were the ones which gave a tucker to either the Congress or the BJP. So that's
TDP and Chandrababu Naidu in particular, this whole period of coalition of the United Front government and followed by the NDA government headed by Vajpayee, he was very, he had a lead role in decisions. Who will become the President of India? Who will become the Vice President of India? It was he who was navigating all that terrain. He's back after a quarter of a century. It shows you can never write off any politician in India.
Patience space.
Okay, I'm told we've got that line back with Aishwarya. So, Aishwarya, we're coming right back to you because you are where all the action is. The TDP currently leading in 16, YSRCP reduced to just 4 and the BJP.
I think, Rishika, the Andhra numbers don't matter from a national point of view. What's Chandrababu Naidu telling you? When are you going to meet him, Aishwarya?
Where is he right now and what's happening?
Well, Chandrababu Naidu is at his residence. He will be stepping out soon from his residence to come over here to greet the Karyakartas who have in attendance in large numbers. Let me show you these visuals of the TDP headquarters because the numbers speaks in itself. It is 16 for TDP, Jan Sena at 2, Bharatiya Janata Party at 3 and YCP reduced to 4. That's the number that speaks in itself. But a huge, it's a victory for the TDP. And remember those time where Chandrababu Naidu used to come to Delhi, sits at the Andhra Bhavan, protest there because that's the time when he quit the NDA, when he was demanding the special status for the state of Andhra Pradesh. But later again, this is an alliance that had made it possible as a landslide victory, something that we are witnessing in Andhra Pradesh as far as the NDA alliance. A huge number, half already gone. The TDP as far as the assembly segment is concerned, Lok Sabha 16 in itself is a huge number in Andhra Pradesh. But there you can see outside the TDP headquarters and supporters, Jan Sena already had...
okay.
Aishwarya's line seems to be freezing up, but hopefully the line between Vijayawada and Delhi will not freeze up there, Rishika. I think that's an extremely important line in the coming 5 years.
Well, we're joined by Anuradha Podwal. She's a singer and a Padma Shri awardee. She's joining us. Thank you very much for being with us. We also have RP Singh, spokesperson of the BJP, joining us. We're going to slip into a very short break at this moment and we'll come right back to you to get your sense of what you're looking at this moment.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
The India bloc is back in coalition. It has defied the poll predictions. The NDA so far continues below the 300 mark. India bloc maintains a steady gap. All right, there is a huddle in the national capital, a crucial meeting that is taking place. And while, of course, we are still looking at leads, the first results are in. The CPM has won the Alathur seat in Kerala. It is the return of the regional parties. Leads show a rise of regional parties, whether it's the TDP, the SP, the TMC or the Uddhav Sena. They've all bettered their performance. Does it indicate that local issues have indeed dominated the election? It's a stunner of a result, or rather stunner of trends as far as Uttar Pradesh is concerned. It's a resurgence of the Samajwadi Party, and BJP's Smriti Irani trails. All eyes will be on the final verdict in Amethi.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, because it's already here. Orient AeroSense with voice command. Alexa, switch on the fan. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, because it's already here. Orient AeroSlim with reverse rotation mode, जो improve करे air circulation. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, because it's already here. Orient AeroSense with voice command. Alexa, switch on the fan. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, because it's already here. Orient AeroSlim with reverse rotation mode, जो improve करे air circulation. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app.
You can watch all our channels live. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Welcome back. Let's go right across to Saurabh Gupta joining us live from outside Mamata Banerjee's residence. We also have Radhika Ramaswamy joining us from Mumbai. Saurabh, to you first. The TMC at the moment is leading in 31 seats, the BJP in 10 and the Congress in 1. Mamata Banerjee had said that she will ask pollsters to apologize if the exit polls are wrong. Is she going to make that happen? What are you picking up? What's happening outside her house?
Well, the Trinamool is definitely in the mood to do so because, as you can see right now, celebrations have broken out. And this is, of course, what Mamata Banerjee is known for, the iconic Hawai Chappal, something that Trinamool workers always support with. So, celebrations outside. Now, if I can quickly go through 4 points that the Trinamool, of course, is, working on and why they see this as a victory. And those 4 points are very important. One, of course, is the Lokhir Bandar. Women voters always with Mamata Banerjee. Secondly, there is, of course, this issue of, the fact that central funds were withheld. That's something that the Trinamool built into its election narrative. That seems to have worked, with the Trinamool having paid out some of those dues from state funds. Thirdly, there is also the other thing about there is the whole. There is also the other thing about. There is also this whole thing of Trinamool. So a lot of celebration here is, of course. Jai Bangla. Hey.
Saurabh.
Okay.
All right, we'll try and go back to Saurabh in a bit. Radhika Ramaswamy also joins us from Mumbai. The other big story, one is West Bengal. The other big story is largely Maharashtra and Mumbai specifically there, Radhika.
Certainly, Mumbai specifically, 6 constituencies in Mumbai and very neck-to-neck fight as far as at least about 3 to 4 constituencies in Mumbai are concerned. Of course, Piyush Goyal is leading as far as Mumbai North goes, and then there is Ujjwal Nikam versus Varsha Gaikwad in Mumbai North Central, which is again going neck-to-neck. It was Varsha Gaikwad leading and now Ujjwal Nikam leading. And as far as certain Sena versus Sena seats in Mumbai are concerned, again, very, very tight contest between, Sena, Uddhav Sena as well as Shinde Sena, especially in Mumbai Northwest, Mumbai South Central as well, and in Mumbai Northeast, there's UBT Sena, Sanjay Dina Patil leading, but things are changing every 5 minutes. We're talking about close to 20-24 seats for each, for both MV as well as Mahayuti across Maharashtra. Earlier it was 24, 23, then it became 25, 24 and so on. So it is changing every 5 minutes, very tight, very different from what it was in 2019, simply because of the change in political equations, because of the split in Sena and NCP. And every time we were covering elections over in the last 5 phases, this is something that we asked the voters as to whether they're confused when it comes to casting their vote, and the Sena split, NCP split was playing in their minds. There was a sense of betrayal that even people could see through. So therefore, sympathy factor in a way working for the traditional NCP Sena, the original Sena NCP as one could call it, which is why it is beneficial for MVA. We know for a fact that in the last elections, in 2019, UPA did not win as many seats, which of course included just Congress, NCP. Now, of course, there are 6 parties that we are talking about. So MVA now, fighting really hard. All the splits perhaps working in their favor. And as far as Mahayuti is concerned, it is the BJP that has taken up the chunk of the seats, and therefore they are in fact the big brother that is sort of keeping Mahayuti afloat with at least about 16 seats having been won, or rather in 16 seats they are leading. BJP is leading in Maharashtra. Nothing being won by NCP Ajit Pawar as yet. There is perhaps one seat in which he is leading, but certainly this is benefit MVA this time around, and not so much as far as NDA is concerned. But we'll again have to wait for a couple of more hours before we can call this election.
Right, we'll go across to the other corner of the country, Rishika, to the east.
Yes, and Saurabh, of course, is with us. But before we go to Saurabh, I just wanted to say Supriya Sule has been leading now. As far as Baramati is concerned, it was one of the most keenly watched seats. But Arvind Sawant is from Mumbai South. He's leading. It was
That's right. The largest story is that and we've been mentioning that all along, that the Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena and the Sharad Pawar NCP seems to have held on to its own.
is also leading.
Let's go across to Saurabh as well. Saurabh, you are possibly in another sweep state, and Mamata Banerjee should be very, very happy today.
Absolutely, you know, Trinamool supporters very happy. Joy Bangla slogans all over. Trinamool supporters celebrating outside Mamata Banerjee's home. Now, if I am to tell you the whole reason and what the reasons that the Trinamool is giving us for its victory. One is, of course, Lokhir Bhandar. That scheme is something that's worked. Secondly, the central funds being withheld and the Trinamool paying out dues from state funds. Thirdly, what the Trinamool says, and something that they seized upon, is the Prime Minister's comment on fish, something that Bengalis associate with. And the fourth, of course, is also the fact that several High Court orders that were delivered was aptly played out by Mamata Banerjee, and these were interpreted as the BJP was behind these orders, and therefore that seems to have also resulted in this sweep. 31 seats is now what the Trinamool is leading in. Bengal has 42 seats. The BJP, of course, will be very, very unhappy with that performance, but celebrations... Well, Joy Bangla and Abki Bar Mamta Sarkar, to borrow from a BJP slogan. This is, of course,
as well. You should have some green on your face as well, Saurabh, but I think you will have some green.
I doubt Saurabh can hear us, Veera, given the kind of noise that there is there behind him. But thanks very much, Saurabh, for joining us with that update. All TMC bigwigs leading, Shaugata Roy leading, Mahua Moitra, Yusuf Pathan leading against Radhi Ranjan Chaudhary at the moment. That's interesting. Abhishek Banerjee is also leading, so very interesting.
Yusuf Pathan is slogging the slogovers there.
Kirti Azad is also leading, by the way.
That's right. All cricketers doing very well in West Bengal. Let's go across to Anuradha Podwal. Ma'am, is there a song to define the moment that we are in? If you can give us one.
You really think after listening to all this since morning, I would be inspired to sing a song? Please spare me today.
No, but you should still try. Is there a song for this?
Not really. Not really. Can't think of anything.
Okay, but how are you looking at the numbers that you're seeing, ma'am?
Well, I think the nation is taking an active interest more than all these past years. Everybody is wanting to play a part in the role of the elections.
Right.
All right. Well, democracy is thriving. I think that's all we can say
it's a
at
fascinating
the moment.
Contest.
Yes.
Yeah, so let's just, we're going to take a very short break right now, but the numbers there on your screen, NDA at 290, BJP at 236 in terms of leads. As these firm up, it could tell
also
a fascinating
crucially,
story of
BJP
India.
currently below 240, and that's been the number for a while as well. And the Congress had in fact crossed 100 Veera at one point, but now
it'll be those two numbers that will be very important.
Very important.
We'll keep the conversation going here on NDTV, but for the moment we'll slip into a very short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, because it's already here. Orient AeroSense with voice command. Alexa, switch on the fan. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4 on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4 on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha?
The day is still developing, Tonima, very much. At present, as we look at 1 p.m., NDA stands at 290 with the BJP at 237. That's the number on your television screens. The Congress up 45, standing at 97. But Tonima, a good 125 seats have a margin of less than 10,000 votes.
That's right. The counting is not over yet, of course, but clearly surprises in store, especially in certain battleground states, Maria, that we have seen when it comes to Uttar Pradesh or even West Bengal for that matter, clearly defying the predictions which have been made by the pollsters just a couple of days back. We'll get our ground reports also, of course, with our reporters spread out across the country. But first up, let's take a look at the headlines.
NDA gets majority, BJP falls short. India bloc defies poll predictions. Samajwadi Party set for best ever performance. India bloc leading in Uttar Pradesh. The Trinamool Congress, the TDP, the Uddhav Sena have performed, including the Samajwadi Party, which means all the regional players have held on to the ground and have done better. In fact, the TMC is also maintaining a significant lead over the BJP in West Bengal.
And the TDP Plus Alliance leading in Andhra Pradesh Assembly elections. TDP stalls the juggernaut Chandrababu Naidu to take oath as Chief Minister on June 9th.
And the market slide over 7% on the back of counting trends so far. Experts say that that Dalal Street is facing selling pressure as NDA underperforms.
And we are going straight to Karnataka because overall, the BJP hasn't really done well in Karnataka. Is that a surprise? Because it was a battle of welfarism, Tanima, which played out clearly. The welfarism of Siddaramaiah versus centre's welfarism, defying also what has been so far the trend in Karnataka of voting differently in the states, but voting for Prime Minister Modi and the BJP at the centre. Let me bring in Pratibha, who's joining us live. Pratibha, where exactly are you and what is the mood on the ground?
Well, I'm right outside Mr. Yediyurappa's residence. In fact, it was his son Vijendra who was spearheading the BJP campaign here in Karnataka. Remember, the BJP had won at least around 25 of the 28 seats in 2019, and it was a sort of a prestige battle for the BJP as far as this election was concerned. Yes, like you clearly pointed out, it was a Modi guarantees versus the Siddaramaiah guarantees, and seems like Siddaramaiah guarantees have really worked in favor of the Congress, at least to the extent of being in the lead of at least 10 seats so far as the counting right now goes. And the BJP right now, in fact, the atmosphere here doesn't really seem to be as jubilant as expected as far as the BJP's performance in Karnataka is concerned. Both Yediyurappa as well as Vijendra have refused to speak to the media as yet, and they said that they would wait for the trends to go further in terms of the counting today, and only then they would be reacting to the media. Definitely a setback for the BJP in Karnataka as well as for the nation in terms of their performance. But yes, the NDA has definitely spearheaded in terms of crossing the majority there. But in terms of what Karnataka is facing right now, the mood isn't that great in the BJP camp. But yes, the Congress, we are yet to pick up reactions from the Congress headquarters there. But not so great for the BJP here as far as 2024 election goes. Back to you.
Yes, so let's try and bring in the analysts who are joining us here. Shaugato, how are you looking at these numbers? I mean, how much of a surprise is Karnataka for you?
No, Karnataka is not exactly a surprise because Karnataka, the internal assessments of all the parties was 18 for NDA, 18 to 20, and then 8 to 10 to the Congress. So that is more or less where, I think the BJP has held on. If they had probably, done well with ticket distribution and, handling dissidents in North Karnataka especially, I think they would have done a little better. But in the case of the Congress, one expected it to be the other way around. The Congress should have got about 20 and the BJP and NDA should have got about 8. So that was what was expected because the guarantees became a byword for the national, manifestos, and it became a very big thing across India. So there is I think from the level that they were last time.
Will you then say that it was a battle of welfarism which played out there?
No, welfarism, yes, but welfarism had its own issues because the classic welfare idea of giving money to agriculture, irrigation, education, all of that was cut. So there was a lot of pressure from the MLAs themselves. There was no funds to sort of even asphalt roads. So that problem existed. So if the Congress had sort of balanced that, perhaps they would have crossed 15 or 16. So traditionally the BJP has done well from about say from 2008 on or 1999 on, their vote share has considerably improved there. But if the Congress had probably balanced that welfare idea and not created a welfare utopia, probably they would have done better.
Right. We'll of course continue with the Karnataka, discussing further on the Karnataka fallout. But for the moment, I'm also joined by my colleague Vedant, who is joining us from the national capital. Vedant, you were reporting from the BJP office. Though BJP is doing definitely well in the national capital, but what's the mood like this afternoon? I mean, it was comparatively jubilant earlier in the day. What's it like now?
You're absolutely right, Tanima. In fact, earlier in the day, we saw some dhols here as well, Karyakartas coming to the party headquarters. But the mood really not very upbeat right now. In fact, if I can ask my camera person to follow me, I'd also show you how, Karyakartas from across the country, in fact, have gathered here watching, the results play out very anxiously. This is the mood here inside the BJP headquarters, where Karyakartas, as I said, from different states have gathered watching, the results on the big screen. Some sort of anxiety still there, though of course there was some slogan hearing as well with Karyakartas sort of upbeat about the fact that at least the Prime Minister is poised to return to power, and the NDA is set to form the government. But as we show you these visuals, let me also point out that when we spoke to Karyakartas here, particularly from the south, Maria and Tanima, there was certainly some sort of disillusionment with the central leadership. That's what we picked up from Karyakartas from the south. They said that feedback from the ground was not taken seriously, and that is perhaps one of the reasons why why the results have turned out the way they have. So that disillusionment certainly there, particularly among Karyakartas from say Karnataka and even Tamil Nadu, and they said that they have of course sought time with BL Santosh as well. So all of that playing out here. Of course, the Prime Minister was expected here at about 6:37. Something that of course is a usual practice when it comes to elections with the BJP, the big screen put out here. But certainly right now, the mood not as jubilant as it was in the morning.
Great degree of caution there, which we are seeing at the BJP headquarters, because certainly these are unexpected results for the party. If we were to make that comparison from 2014 onwards, Tanima, in 2014, the BJP had won alone 282. It had gone up to 303 on its own. And with NDA, it had touched 350. So it's not really a number that they would be too happy or too pleased to look at. Aishwarya is joining us. Aishwarya, you are where all the celebrations are happening. And we are told that Chandrababu Naidu will be taking oath, likely to take oath on 9th in Amravati. So in many ways, he is declaring the capital of Andhra Pradesh also. One of the talking points in these elections.
Well, certainly there is extreme humidity out in Vijayawada, but this heat and this humidity is not letting the supporters and the Karyakartas of the TDP let down. They're celebrating in huge numbers. They have arrived over here, as my camera person is showing you these visuals of firecrackers being busting out just right outside the TDP headquarters, where we've been told that Chandrababu Naidu will arrive very soon, and he will be addressing the Karyakartas of just not the TDP but the Jan Sena and the Bharatiya Party as well. It is, of course, as the sources clearly stating that Chandrababu Naidu will be taking oath of the Chief Minister on 9th, and this would be in Amravati. That's every Karyakarta, in fact, is also speaking out here in Vijayawada, and that's the debate that has been put forward. They stated that YSR Jagan really clearly not been speaking about it. The demand was about Amravati. The development was the major issue that the people of Andhra Pradesh was facing. It was member welfare versus development that the politics pan around in the entire elections when it came to the elections. But it is a complete sweep as far as the NDA alliance is concerned, be it the assembly polls or be it the Lok Sabha polls. Remember, 16 seats are currently where TDP is carrying lead. 3 seats to the Bharatiya Janata Party, 4 to the...
But let me also introduce Ms. Dipshikha Kumar, founder of Speakin, who is joining us on the broadcast. Your first reactions actually on this result that we are seeing at the moment, ma'am. At the moment, of course, as we know that we've been reporting that NDA is inching closer to the 300 mark, but the opposition has maintained a very close, steady gap through the day so far. The counting is still underway, but what's your analysis at the moment, looking at the numbers as of now?
I think the biggest winner has perhaps been, like, we've been talking about the welfare, the economics of welfare and the whole welfareism. per se. I think this election is a beautiful testament to the entire prophecy of differentiating between an influencer and an actual leader. There have been a lot of influencers in this entire campaign. I mean, very, very strong leaders who have come out, larger than life figures, and across the board. I mean, both of course, from Prime Minister Modi to the local level leaders as well. But I think what ultimately has won is the connect to the lowest level. And maybe people like us who are sitting on English channels and watching what the news is saying, from Financial Times globally to the Times of India locally, we are perhaps a little further away from what is actually happening on the ground. Maybe the actual work, the actual delivery of whether from an employment standpoint, from trading standpoint, from startup standpoint, from actual work standpoint, that probably has spoken.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that would be a fair assessment to make, that this is a welfareism narrative that we saw playing out in India. We also have Shama Mohammed of the Congress, Krishna Hegde of the Shiva Sena, and Ghanshyam Tiwari of the Samajwadi Party. While we look at the numbers play out, there are, of course, that will be seen as challenges. How should we be looking at it? Shama, talking specifically, let's start with Kerala first. It's Congress all the way.
Yes, I mean, Congress party has always done very well in Kerala. But I must say today is about the exit polls. I mean, I said it yesterday on your channel, the exit polls were wrong. And I was very sure about it because I have visited states, I have people who visited states, and look at the biggest shock is UP. I mean, UP, I was told by the BJP they were expecting around 70 plus. And they've got a slap on their face. Exit polls gave us nothing in Karnataka much, Telangana, we were not getting much. So the exit polls are really wrong, and whoever's done these exit polls, one has to catch hold of them, because it was most of the exit polls. So I don't know how the exit polls can go this wrong. I told you 2004, and that's what has happened.
Yes.
Kerala, we are doing very well. I was just going through all the candidates. It's just one where we are trailing. That's about it. I mean, two seats basically. So yes, that is a bit unfortunate, but otherwise Kerala we are doing. And if you look at it there, the India Alliance way, Kerala we are doing well.
Okay. Deepshika, coming back to you, because, if we were to look at what is going to be the impact on markets, markets certainly not showing any signs of cheer. There is a lot of jitters which are visible. It's down 6%. What are the expectations of your institution?
I think it's still wait and watch. I mean, today is going to be a lot of, like you said, jitters. It's going to be up and down and up and down. But overall reaction will definitely be much more somber. I think a big correction, which everybody was looking at, has perhaps come. We'll wait at what the final tally could look like. It looks like they'll comfortably make the government. So in that sense, it should stabilize over a period of time. But in the near term, you're looking at a lot of volatility. I won't be investing today.
Right. Ma'am, one more question actually before we actually let you go. But, women voters have been termed as one of the X factors to look out for in these elections. In the exit polls, if we saw, a lot of pollsters actually said that they are voting largely for the BJP. Have we read the women voters wrongly? What do you think in terms of the exit polls?
I think exit polls, like Shoma was mentioning, has pretty much not going to be a point of conversation today. Everybody's got it wrong. Maybe there was a lot of confirmation bias going on. But as far as women are concerned, I think there are two parts to it. I mean, I'm myself a woman entrepreneur. I would look for, particularly from an entrepreneurship standpoint, I would look for a stable environment where I can grow my business. Is this a stable environment where I can grow my business? Is it an attractive environment? Has I gotten that attitude to run a business with confidence? Absolutely yes, and full credit to the government for that. Is the environment on the ground supporting me to run it like a business that I want to? No, there's still a lot left to get there. On the personal side, as women voters are concerned, across spectrums, I think number one is unemployment and the cost of living. These are the two things I don't think, as the results are saying, I don't think there has much been done on that front.
Okay, before I let you go, a quick word. Of course, you know, we had put the spotlight on the women voters. There has been a lot of focus also on the youth of the country. On ground, we did hear the chatter around absence of jobs. Is that something that is going to be the talking point going ahead? A lot more?
It should be. We've been hiring over the past 3 months, and there are two big problems that the job market will see. Number one, the overall sentiment is in doldrums. People are not hiring, right from the larger organizations in the IT/ITES space. Companies are not hiring. You can hear it from the top institutions for the freshers, from IIT, you know, where we have more than 200 people not placed yet, unheard of. Second, in terms of people who are now looking to move further in their career, they've been really spoiled in the past few years by the whole startup culture. The salaries have gone through the roof. Now these people, because of lack of jobs, are coming back into the market and they've become virtually unemployable. The third and the biggest thing that is happening is, again, going back to the attitude side. Some people have really absorbed that attitude, the India story, you know, the digital revolution. I have access to this and that and this and that. The problem that is created is that there has been an absolute mismatch of aspirations versus available opportunities. That is creating so much dissatisfaction. The youth today thinks is blowing up the available opportunities and you know, maybe looking at it through a mirrored glass. I think there's some rationalization needed there for the job market to get better. I don't see getting better in the next 6 to 9 months.
So basically rationalization at all possible levels, one would say, including the markets. Deepshika, I appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Let me go back to Nalin Kohli and also bring in Shama Mohammed. There's some celebrations that are happening outside BJP President JP Nadda's home. Reasons to celebrate or lots to introspect? Nalin Kohli?
Well, certainly reasons to celebrate that we are forming the government. I mean, the NDA, which is a pre-poll alliance, and may I remind everyone that the former President K.R. Narayanan is the one who set the precedent that a pre-poll alliance will be invited to form the government. That is the norm. There is only one pre-poll alliance in the country, and that is the BJP NDA. They have crossed the majority mark, which is evident, 290. What the final figure is, we will know by 3-4 o'clock.
Okay,
so if that is not cause for celebration, what would be? Only twice in the history of India, have you had a government coming back to power 3 times, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru and under Prime Minister Modi.
No, but in
so we have to thank the voters for that.
It's not, of course, I agree with you that this is, you know, Prime Minister Modi returning for the 3rd time, as you're saying. But if we look at these numbers, BJP at 237 actually means that the allies will have a greater say.
So certainly we will be looking at why we have not been able to cross the 272 mark ourselves. But then the BJP has always analyzed every result in victory and defeat and come out stronger after that. So that's not a cause of concern. The fact is, has the BJP NDA crossed the halfway mark? Yes, they have. Have the people felt confident enough to give it a 3rd term? Yes, they have. And these numbers may moderately change a little bit in the next couple of hours because some seats are tightly contested. Like I was saying, Lahore Spiti, the Congress party has won by 1,700 votes. It is possible that the BJP may win a few seats with a lower margin, so we should hold our horses as to what the final figure is. But I have a question to ask of the Congress party. Will they apologize to the Election Commission and to the voters of India for raising unnecessary questions on the issue that democracy is in danger and the electronic voting machines are suspect? After all, it is under these electronic voting machines. The Congress party seems to be increasing its seats by almost about 30. So therefore, they owe an apology for raising this constant thing that democracy is in danger and then going globally and asking Kohli, what will Europe and America do about it.
We'll give Shama Mohammed a chance to respond to that. Yes, Mr. Kohli, will give Shama Mohammed a chance to respond to that. But first, let's look at some live visuals coming in from both sides in the national capital. There's Congress also celebrating. These are the visuals on your screens there. On one side, you can see that the BJP is celebrating from their office in the national capital. The Congress also in celebratory mode in Delhi. So quite a story there in terms of the pictures if we look at it that way. But Shama Mohammed, would you like to respond to Nalin Kohli?
No, before I come to that, I just want to say, when I heard Nalin Kohli speak, there's only one pre-poll alliance. I get the feeling that he's very worried about his alliance partner, whether they would leave the NDA or not, is what I got the feeling when Nalin was speaking right now.
It's incorrect.
Number two, I've always said
I have no
the
such
people
feeling.
of this.
So don't assess my feelings, Shama. Let's speak on the issue, my friend.
I didn't.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. There are no feelings in my mind to that. I must clarify to the
This is a
viewers.
rare sight when both of you are celebrating. Both the parties are celebrating.
smiles on both
One
the
party
faces.
which is not forming the government, the other party which is forming the government, and still they are down. But obviously, it is not as per their expectations. But Shama, democracy. At least today, the opposition should say democracy is safe and it's up and kicking. We are robust.
See, let me be very clear. The people went out and voted rightly, but the Election Commission at the end of the day did a lot to help the present government, and I'm not going to go back on that. Model Code of Conduct was violated numerous times by the Prime Minister of India and many other BJP leaders, but no action was taken, and I'll continue to say that. I never spoke about EVM machines, so I don't know who spoke about that according to Nalin,
all the petitions were in
but we have always
court.
had that. Let me finish. Nalin, let me finish. Nalin, you're not. Let me finish. Nalin, you're not letting me finish. Let me finish. This issue about EVMs is what we said is all the democracies in the world, including America, Britain and many European countries, nobody uses the EVM machines. So what we are saying is that like other democracies like in the world, let's go back to the ballot box. I even want to go back now to the ballot box.
Will you also accept that there should not be any fear regarding the functioning of Indian democracy or its institutions? The Election Commission did a fair job.
There is about the institutions. Let me finish, Maria. The institutions, for example, the exit polls. What was the exit polls? Who asked the exit pollsters to go with a certain thing? The present dispensation. They said we want it our way. They were pressurized to do whatever they had to do.
Yes, but
I remember once a politician came out and gave us better figures. He had to delete. He had to delete his tweet. He has to delete his tweet
to say that.
So we know.
Yeah, they're completely exaggerated. That's a fair assessment. Yes, Nalin, go ahead.
I think it is unfair for Shama to say that there was pressure on the media. Not one media channel has said so. It is as false as Mr. Jairam Ramesh's statement to make a wild allegation that the Home Minister called up 150 DMs or district magistrates to say you will help us win. I mean, these are wild allegations. Either come up with some evidence. And
So
on the
breaking
EVMs,
news
if I may
coming in,
point
I'll
out
ask
that the court of the Honorable
the
Supreme
PCR
Court, 1 minute,
director
Shama, 1 minute, Shama.
to connect
Shama, now it's my chance to finish my point.
Yes.
The Supreme
not
Court,
Shama.
the Honorable
It's not
Supreme
Shama.
Court
I'm not
told
interrupting.
and reminded the Congress lawyers to say that do you wish us to go back to the paper days, and we saw what mess used to be there? Today, when the EVMs are making all parties win whom the people want to elect, how can you say that democracy is in danger? Mr. Rahul Gandhi is saying that democracy is in danger, going and internationalizing it in Europe, in America. I mean, certainly raises some serious questions about him. I think he either owes an apology or says, I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
Today will be a day in which we'll be looking at ahead.
Can I reply? I need to reply to this. I have to reply
Shama,
to this.
You are getting chance to reply. And we'll be very pleasant with each other.
I'm not going to. I'm just saying, I'm not going to go back. Democracy is in danger, was in danger under Mr. Modi, and there is no change about it. He tried all his ways, even how to select an election commission. A bill was gotten to change the way, remove the Chief Justice, put a cabinet minister.
Okay, Shama, let's look at this 232
and
numbers.
In 2017, Nalin, let me finish.
No,
let
Shama,
me finish.
we'll be looking at these numbers because
please,
we
Maria.
have experts in the studio, and I'll bring in Mr. Shama.
I want to finish my
Let's
point.
move away from the politicians a bit
Let
now,
me finish
please.
my point.
Because there is a piece of breaking news that is coming in from Andhra Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi has spoken to Chandrababu Naidu. Remember, reports are coming in and sources are indicating that Mr. Naidu is all set to take oath as the Chief Minister on 9th. In Amravati, Prime Minister Modi has spoken to the alliance partner in Chandrababu Naidu just few minutes back, and that's what sources are telling us. We'll try and connect with Uma Sudhir. This is an important call that has been made, Shagata, and timely call.
Yes, of course. With the numbers looking the way they are looking, I think Prime Minister Modi or the BJP does not want any ally to sort of look distracted look the other way. And I think they're just trying to keep their flock together. So it's extremely important call that has been made. And another point that, earlier, it does not come out of the discussion earlier, is that, see, would the numbers be better for the BJP had the RSS, there was this little chatter that was spread that the RSS has not really come out and worked. So now we'll have to see if that was really true.
Okay. We have Uma Sudhir joining us on the phone line. Uma, so the oath-taking ceremony will be, I can see you. Uma, so the oath is likely to happen on 9th in Amravati, and now the Prime Minister making that call is what sources are indicating.
Yes, indeed. Very, very critical and important developments that are happening in Andhra Pradesh, where, of course, it's been more than a tsunami that the NDA has managed, and the TDP more than able to form the government on its own. And yes, the vote-taking ceremony has been fixed for the 9th of June, and it will happen in Amravati, meaning to say that Amravati is going to be the capital of Andhra Pradesh. That's what Amit Shah as well as Chandrababu Naidu have already declared. And yes, the second very important...
Okay, we'll try and connect with Uma again. There seems to be some problem with that network. But Amitabh, looking at this number, it's a landslide for the TDP. The Jansehna, surprisingly, has also done very well.
See, Andhra always, we've seen swinging from one election to another. If you just replace the year and just replace YSRCP with TDP, you would have almost got the similar results in 2019. They won 151 and TDP plus JNP is 151. Now, TDP plays a crucial role in government formation at the center. If you exclude the 21 seats which NDA has won in Andhra, then they are at 270, 71, 72. And TDP, for a long, long time, was actually knocking on the doors of BJP and Congress both. In fact, only after the 3-0 drubbing of Congress party in the Hindi heartland did TDP finalize to go ahead with BJP. And this seems to be a differentiator, key differentiator state between the two alliances in this election.
So YSRCP at 17, TDP plus, which is essentially Janasena and the BJP, they have had a massive gain of 134. In fact, sources in TDP are telling us that Mr. Naidu has put his eyes firmly on the Lok Sabha numbers. That's, of course, the Vidhan Sabha numbers, where the TDP has gained a good 108. The BJP has gained 7 seats. That is the number of seats that they contested on. And the Janasena making a gain of 19. But let's look at the Lok Sabha numbers also. And what sources are telling us is that Mr. Naidu will speak only after the Lok Sabha numbers become clear, because there are 4 seats on which YSRCP is leading. Which are these 4 seats? He's trying to really figure that out. But for the moment, NDA leading in 21 seats, in all 21, it's a clean sweep for Chandrababu Naidu. And one of the talking points, as we have been saying on ground, was certainly, that how will this really pan out?
Right.
I will try and get some more details, because even as we look at these 292 numbers, there are close to 100 plus seats where the margin is less than 10,000. And where are these seats coming from? Let's try and break that down for our viewers, because that will also give us a sense of how the numbers are playing out.
Right. We will, of course, be going into a breakup, a proper in-depth analysis, as Maria is going to show us on the big screen there. But as we were discussing, Shugato, what we can see right now playing out in Andhra Pradesh is a bit of a role reversal. Like Chandrababu Naidu has actually scripted a comeback for the NDA in the state, and the way Jagan did it back in 2019, this seems to be a same, it's just the main characters have kind of changed in this way.
Absolutely. It's a role reversal in every which way. Jagan comes out of jail and he wins the elections.
Right.
Chandrababu Naidu comes out of jail and he wins elections.
For 2 months, yes.
So it's a complete reversal of the situation, and it was quite expected, although one did not expect these kind of numbers to be, especially the assembly numbers. In a house of 175, the NDA has 158 odd seats, which is quite astounding. So it's a complete surprise, and in terms of numbers. But in terms of the social engineering that the BJP could manage or Chandrababu Naidu could manage, was quite formidable because the Kapu Kama vote came together, they isolated the Reddy thing, and there was a lot of anti-incumbency that you saw, sort of tilting the balance for YSRCP and Jagan Reddy. So I've been telling this that everybody spoke about Jagan Reddy's welfareism. Yes, he did a lot of good. He did reach out to a lot of people, but I think he upset the old patronage system that existed in Andhra Pradesh. See, politics is ultimately about that kind of patronage. So he brought in a new tier of volunteers who were actually ensuring the delivery of the welfare programs, which sort of subverted the existing structure, political structure. And if the existing political structure is upset, that means the MLAs are unhappy, the Gram Panchayat members are unhappy, the Taluk Panchayat members are unhappy.
Right.
So it's a kind of game which got upset and subverted.
Right. Yeah. Mr. Tiwari, I wanted to also ask, do you think it's also a matter of strategic alliance that the TDP could actually stitch together? The TDP, Janasena and the BJP actually managed in Andhra Pradesh? Or as Shugata was also saying, that Andhra probably has a bit of a, whether swinging is the right term to use or not, but essentially the fact that 2019 people gave Jagan a chance, but he did not, in a way, he must have disappointed certain sections. But is it a strategic alliance which really worked out in the favor of TDP?
Yes, because TDP under Chandrababu Naidu has won the state only in alliance with BJP. No. So BJP is sort of a lucky charm for Naidu after he has taken over the party from NTR. That's number one. Number two is that it's a simultaneous election.
Yeah.
In simultaneous elections, I have been saying this clearly here, the party which wins the Vidhan Sabha elections will go on to win the maximum seats in Lok Sabha.
Right.
That's what's happening, and that is what is happening in Odisha. For BJP to gain this massively in Odisha, they've also won the Vidhan Sabha elections. Beyond a point, split voting in a simultaneous poll does not take place.
It's a risk, it's a gamble being taken by the incumbent government probably. But for the moment, let's go across to Maria as she gives us more detailed analysis from the big screen.
Yes. Because, Tanima, it's 1:30 and let's try and put the spotlight on seats where the margin is less than 10,000. In fact, 127 seats which are spread across Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, Andhra Pradesh, Bengal, Maharashtra, Chhattisgarh and also Tamil Nadu have less than 10,000 margin. So let's try and look at Uttar Pradesh in particular, as we have been talking about surprise number gains, Amitabh, that's coming in from Uttar Pradesh. Just look at Amroha and Fatehpur Sikri. The margin between the BJP and the Congress is around 6,000 votes. Let's go further. Again, another seat, which is Allahabad. The margin between the BJP and the Congress is 5,389. Another seat, Mirzapur and Farrukhabad in Uttar Pradesh. The margin is less than 5,000 votes. And if we were to do more micro-analysis, West Bengal's Behrampur, important constituency there, the margin between the TMC and the Congress, the BJP is really not in the fray. It's party number perhaps 3, when there was perhaps that strategy of not going for alliance seemed to have worked in Bengal in particular, because if you look at the gap, the contest is happening between the TMC and the Congress on this seat of Behrampur. Again, in Alipurdwar, it is in West Bengal. The battle is between the TMC and the BJP. The margin is around 3,549. So, again, Uttar Pradesh, if we were to look at it further, Banda, the seat where there is a contest between the BJP and the Samajwadi Party, after almost 7 to 8 rounds, the margin is less than 3,000 votes. Uttar Pradesh, Phulpur, look at this number. It is Samajwadi Party versus the BJP. The margin is 2,028 votes. Uttar Pradesh, again, Unnao, the margin between the BJP and the Samajwadi Party, 1,352. So when we look at these numbers, is this consolidation? Because by 1:30 we usually tend to come to conclusions, Amitabh. And if we were to look at UP, because that's a huge surprise coming in UP in particular, 42 is what India is standing on right now. And the NDA, which includes the BJP, the Apna Dal and smaller parties such as Nishad Party, is at 39.
is nothing in a Lok Sabha election. However, one thing which we have to see here, and I think the team needs to pull that out, is how many of these 127 seats is the NDA leading on, and how many of these 127 seats is the UPA leading on, because that is the key. And normally what happens is that the close contest seats are also distributed in the same ratio or the proportion of the overall seats. So I think that's a very key number. That's a fantastic stats which you have pulled out. But I think additional information will also give insights, more insights to the viewer as to how this election is not yet over.
Break it down further. There are a number of seats, but most of the seats that are coming in from West Bengal, interestingly, it is BJP TMC, because Ranaghat, for example, it is less than 10,000, 9,000 to be specific. Let's go further. Say Srirampur, TMC versus BJP, BJP trailing by 8,000 votes. In Damdam, interesting battle again, 8,794. If we go further, let's look at more West Bengal seats. Bangaon, between the BJP and the TMC, the margin is just 7,000 votes. Maharashtra is again a state where the India bloc is seen to be making massive gains, be it in Bid or in Bandara Gondia. The margin is just around 7,000 votes. So, you know, while we look at it, it's becoming increasingly clear that these numbers are consolidating, and NDA hovering somewhere around 290 and India around 233. Amitabh.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see how these 127 seats, the trends and the results pan out. The margins are fairly close. It is still, I think, more than 10 to 12 rounds still left. These could be the deciders, but I think we will have to see how many of these is India leading in and how many NDA leading in, because that's a crucial number. I don't think it should be significantly in favor of anybody at this stage in these 127 close contests. And West Bengal, even in 2019, was a very close election. I mean, 22 seats were decided on a vote margin of less than 10%, and TMC and BJP both had won 11 seats each. So it's, I mean, if you give 5% to one party, they could end up winning most of those 20 seats, and that's what we are seeing in the results also. If you see, or the trends also, if you see, the TMC is gaining by 8 seats, and at the cost of BJP, which is trailing in 7.
All right, Krishna Hegde of the Shiv Sena will be joining us shortly. On that note, Tanima and I are slipping to a short break. This remains our top focus here on NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And the BJP falls short of a majority on its own. India bloc defies poll predictions. Samajwadi Party set for its best ever performance, leads in Uttar Pradesh, India bloc leading in the state. Return of the regional parties as Samajwadi Party, Trinamool Congress, TDP, Uddhav Sena perform. TMC dominates in West Bengal. TDP makes a comeback in Andhra Pradesh. And TDP alliance leads in the Andhra Pradesh Assembly poll, stalls Jagan Juggernaut, Chandrababu as per sources. Chandrababu Naidu to take oath as Chief Minister on June 9th.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरो सेंस विद वॉइस कमांड। एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन। ओरिएंट BLDC फैन, द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस।
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Every Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4 on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4 on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV. A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4 on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet.
And if we were to look at these numbers that are coming in from multiple states, it's only solidifying and it's converting now into results. In fact, what we are being told is that a number of these candidates who have won have been given certificates by the Election Commission already. So which means that these numbers are going to be more or less around the same. Krishna Hegde, not much for you to celebrate. Did you get your reasoning and planning and realignment before the elections wrong?
No, not exactly. See, firstly, I would like to congratulate the BJP and all of us at NDA because we are going to make the government for the third time under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. And in the recent past, I don't think any Prime Minister has managed to win 3 times and become the Prime Minister. This sole credit goes to Narendra Modi ji for his achievements across the country and even outside the country where he's placed India.
Will you accept that the people of Maharashtra, the Election Commission may have given you the symbol, but the people of Maharashtra have settled the debate about the real Shiva Sena. The real Shiva Sena, according to them, is Uddhav Thackeray with 11 and you are at 5.
Yeah, according to the statistics I have got and the seats I have got, the Uddhav Thackeray's party is at 10 and we are at 7. They contested 21 seats and they have a winning strike rate of 50%. And we contested 15 seats and we also have a winning strike rate of 50%. So there is no way that
if you are not able to negotiate with your senior partner in the BJP, then why should Uddhav Thackeray be blamed for that?
No.
That's your negotiating power.
No.
Or lack of it.
We had 13 MPs when we joined with the BJP. We got 13 seats in the Lok Sabha. So there is no question of negotiation. It is we work together as partners. Our vote share has transferred to BJP, and BJP candidates have also won. So we are a Hindu party. BJP is a Hindu party. We share the same ideology, and therefore the vote transfer has been very easy between two of us. We have made some mistakes which we will introspect. One was that we have changed 5 of our sitting MP candidates, and second thing, 4-5 of our candidates got the nomination on the last day, and they did not have much time to prepare. Apart from that, we are solidly with the BJP, and yes, we admit that the show should have been better than what is now there. But if you look at the strike rate, Uddhav Thackerayji's party and our party, Shiv Sena, are both at 50-50%. So I don't think we have failed anywhere.
All right, let's go straight to Tanishq Punjabi, who's joining us from Lucknow, outside the Samajwadi Party office. Where is Akhilesh Yadav? Because if you look at these numbers, India in Uttar Pradesh was led by Akhilesh Yadav, the SP Supremo. And if these numbers consolidate, it is looking at a much better rally, perhaps its best ever performance since its inception.
Well, of course, Maria, I'm right now standing outside the Samajwadi Party office and Akhilesh Yadav's house is just 200 to 300 meters away from here, and of course the party workers have gathered here. As you can see, the party workers have gathered here. But yes, it is definitely what we're seeing. If these numbers get converted, if these are the results, if the trends continue to be the result, then of course it is going to be a huge win, not just for Akhilesh Yadav but also for the India bloc here in Uttar Pradesh, because most of the exit polls predicted around 68 seats for the BJP and around 10 to 12 seats for the India bloc. But right now what we are seeing is that the India bloc collectively is crossing the 40 mark. Out of the 80 seats is collectively crossing the 40 mark here in Uttar Pradesh. Now, Akhilesh Yadav's Samajwadi Party, of course, is seeing is leading on many seats. But here, another story is of the Congress, because
Reddy
in 2019
will resign at 4 p.m. He is headed to the governor's residence at 4 p.m. where he will resign as the chief minister, and the process of government formation will begin. It's a humiliating defeat for the outgoing chief minister. YSRCP has been reduced to 4 in the Lok Sabha and has faced a huge, massive loss in the assembly elections as well. So Jagan Mohan Reddy all set to resign at 4 p.m. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tanishq.
Yes, Maria. I was saying, so, if you look at the seats at which Congress is leading, out of the 7 seats, in around 3 to 4 seats like Barabanki, Amethi, Raebareli, Allahabad, Saharanpur, in all these seats, the Congress is leading with around 30 to 40,000 vote margin. So, of course, it definitely seems that the Congress can revive itself in Uttar Pradesh, but along in the partnership with Samajwadi Party. But what we can see, but we are here with Samajwadi Party workers. We'll just like to, speak with them. आपको क्या कहना है? अभी बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन चल रहा है, जिस हिसाब से लीड है सीटों पर. क्या कहना है आपको? जल्दी से 2 शब्द.
देखिए, इंडिया गठबंधन जो है ज़्यादा मार्जिन वोटों से जीत पाएगा. सभी जगह का यही रुझान है, और अधिकतर हम जो है हमारे नेता राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्री अखिलेश यादव जी का दावा था कि क्योटो 1 सीट ही जीतेंगे सिर्फ, बाकी 79 सीट हम जीतने जा रहे हैं. इंडिया गठबंधन, इंडिया एयरलाइन.
दो यूपी के लड़कों की बात होती है, जिसमें अखिलेश भैया और राहुल भैया आप लोग कहते हैं, सब लोग है ना, तो उनको लेकर आपको क्या?
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि इंडिया गठबंधन ने जिस तरीके से चुनाव लड़ा, जमीनी स्तर पे बेरोजगारी हो, महंगाई हो, हर आदमी उससे त्रस्त है, किसानों का मुद्दा हो, अग्निवीर की समस्या हो, आप बताइए, उन मुद्दों पे चुनाव लड़ा. लेकिन यहाँ मटन, मीट, मछली और हिंदू मुसलमान और मंदिर मस्जिद के नाम पर चुनाव लड़ने वालों को समर्थन हिंदुस्तान की जनता नहीं देगी. ये आज देश की जनता ने साबित किया है। और उत्तर प्रदेश से हम एक नजीर खींचने वाले हैं इन जालिम हुकूमत के खिलाफ कि बुलडोजर से तुम्हारा राज नहीं चलने देंगे, बल्कि न्याय और इंसाफ से चलेगा। ये
So of course, you know, excitement in the party workers here. But Akhilesh Yadav's house is just around 200 to 300 meters away from here, and he, of course, the party workers will be expecting him to visit the party office anytime soon. But yes, as of now, the India bloc seems to be in a stronger position in Uttar Pradesh. Yes.
44 is where the India bloc stands at present. Tanima, and I'm looking at the Election Commission website. That is the numbers that are showing on Election Commission's website as well. Samajwadi Party leading in 38 out of that 44 of India bloc. The BJP in 33 out of the NDA of 35, and of course one is for RLD. So did that alliance go horribly wrong? What seemed to have worked is that the non-Yadav OBCs may have also shifted. Amitabh, that could be a reading besides what we have been talking about in the context of Jatavs moving, because Mayawati really did not take this battle seriously and she was seen not as a player in this election.
Yeah, so this time Samajwadi Party gave only 12 tickets to MY candidates. They have consolidated, or they appear to be consolidating, the minority vote and benefiting from the decline of BSP. Now what has happened is that it was earlier estimated that the decline of BSP could help the BJP, because the Jatav voters could shift to the BJP because the non-Jatavs have already moved. But here it seems that the way BJP weaned away the non-Yadav OBCs from Samajwadi Party, because of animosity between Jatavs and non-Jatavs, Jatavs have moved towards the Samajwadi Party and not towards the BJP as was anticipated.
And so the Jatavs have moved on the issue of change in constitution, the narrative that was built.
Change in constitution,
doing away with
change in constitution, giving away of reservation. India bloc is leading in the SC reserved seats, if you see, and just marginally behind in the ST reserved seats. But the larger fact is that there is some level of animosity between those two communities, and they are not largely voting for the same party, and that is what has happened. Samajwadi Party has also given a high number of tickets to Kurmi Kushwaha candidates, again as you said, from the non-Yadav OBC community, and they seem to have made significant dents in the stronghold non-Yadav OBC vote of the BJP as well, as the numbers hold true.
All right, we are slipping into a short break, but the process of government formation and the transition has begun in Andhra Pradesh. Jagan Mohan Reddy will be resigning, and on 4th, Chandrababu Naidu will take oath as the Chief Minister in Amravati. And what sources are also telling us is that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is likely to attend his swearing-in ceremony on 9th.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरो सेंस विद वॉइस कमांड। एलेक्सा, switch on the fan. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th. on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
चुनाव वने आंध्रे NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV.
Election havedi NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
Teerdal Enral NDTV.
ચૂંટણી એટલે NDTV.
दिस इज अ सैमसंग फोन और इसमें एंड्रॉयड है. यू नो व्हाट हैपेंड सबसे पहले अगर हम जाएं थोड़ा सा पीछे अगर हम रिवाइंड करें अबाउट द हिस्ट्री ऑफ एंड्रॉयड. वेल गाइज द क्रिएटर्स ऑफ एंड्रॉयड जब उन्होंने बना लिया ये ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम, दे वेंट टू सैमसंग बिकॉज दे वांटेड कि सैमसंग उस एंड्रॉयड को खरीद ले. So they all went to Seoul in South Korea. They met with the Samsung people, but Samsung was not that impressed. And Samsung said no. और उसके बाद क्या हुआ? Just weeks later, Google in fact bought Android for $50 million. Imagine करो अगर Samsung ने उस टाइम पे Android खरीद लिया होता, would have been the case that Android would have been Samsung's own exclusive operating system. Like today we see how Samsung is the king of Android. They basically rule the Android market. But वो एक ना आज कैसे मोबाइल हिस्ट्री को पूरा बदल चुकी है. It's all for you. Did you know this? If yes, then amazing. If no, then please let me know by writing all your emails to tg@ndtv.com.
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
चुनाव वने आंध्रे NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV.
Election havedi NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
निवडणूक म्हणजे
This is NDTV. And you're watching NDTV 24/7.
India bloc crosses 200 mark. NDA crosses simple majority. That is the big breaking coming in now, even as the numbers consolidate after the 7th round. Samajwadi Party set for its best ever performance. India bloc rides Akhilesh's wave. And it is the return of the regional parties, the Samajwadi Party, the TMC, the TDP, Uddhav Sena perform well in their respective states. In fact, TMC maintains a huge lead over BJP in West Bengal. TDP makes a comeback in Andhra Pradesh. Chandrababu Naidu to take oath on 9th. Jagan concedes defeat. Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah speak to CBN. And markets slide over 5.5% on back of counting trends so far. Experts say that they were certainly not expecting such an underperformance by the NDA. Welcome back. Ankit and I are back with this special broadcast, and of course focus will be on the numbers that you can see on your television screens. We will be joined by our managing editor and Kiran Rijuji, the first union minister to speak so far shortly. But first up, Ankit, should we go straight to the BJP headquarters?
Absolutely. But just before we do that, this is the first time since morning that the Bharatiya Janata Party and the NDA has crossed 300 mark. For the first time at this moment, the BJP is standing at 301. That's an important psychological mark that the BJP and NDA would have wanted to cross. If not 400, people had started questioning whether it will be they'll cross 300 or not. At least at this moment, the NDA stands at 301. India Alliance 222 right now. BJP adding one more there because last Maria, when I had seen the results just about half an hour back, 71 seats were under the margin of 5,000 votes, out of which 21 the Bharatiya Janata Party was leading and 50 seats the Gathbandhan was leading. That means that the vulnerability of the Gathbandhan is more on those 50 seats for that result to be added. So at this moment at least, the BJP and the NDA moving past that 300 psychological mark at 301.
Yes, let me go straight to Vedant, who's joining us live from the BJP headquarters at Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. Some cheer now, Vedant, or are you of the opinion that there are no reasons for the party, and will we be seeing some celebration perhaps in the evening? Because whatever said and done, Prime Minister Modi is returning with he's going to be the Prime Minister again.
That's right, Maria. In fact, some celebrations now here with the Karyakartas gathering. In fact, the BJP headquarters, the mahal, as they say, was rather subdued in the past couple of hours. But, crowds gathering, Karyakartas coming. In fact, interesting visuals here. People from across the nation have come because, as you said, whatever said and done, the Prime Minister is all set to form the government, is all set to return for a record third term. So, that, of course, is a reason to celebrate for the BJP Karyakartas. In fact, let me get in a word from a young BJP Karyakarta here. तो आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
मैं दिल्ली से ही हूँ.
जी.
I am.
अच्छा, तो ये बताइए कि जितनी आज यहाँ पर सेलिब्रेशन तो हो रहा है, जितनी उम्मीद थी उतनी सीटें नहीं आई.
नहीं, अभी भी हमारे पे समय है और हो सकता है कि हम और सीटें लेके आएँ. अभी तो ये शुरुआती आंकड़े हैं जो आ रहे हैं.
शुरुआती तो खैर नहीं, मगर आप ऑप्टिमिस्टिक हैं. आप बताइए आज किस तरीके से पार्टी सेलिब्रेट करेगी यहाँ पर? पीएम फिर से गवर्नमेंट आप लोग फॉर्म कर रहे हैं, लेकिन एलाइज का जो से है वो ज़्यादा रहेगा. कहीं ना कहीं आपको लग रहा है कुछ असेसमेंट में गलती हुई लीडरशिप से? कहाँ पर आपको लगता है चूक कहाँ पर रहेगी?
आई डोंट थिंक असेसमेंट में कोई गलती हुई है. असेसमेंट सही रहा. ठीक है, 400 पार नहीं हो रहा है जो अभी तक दिखाई दे रहा है, बट आई एम वेरी मच होपफुल कि बीजेपी आराम से 272 क्रॉस करेगी और एनडीए आराम से 320 और 330 के आसपास.
आप कहाँ से? वेयर आर यू फ्रॉम?
मैं तमिलनाडु से हूँ और ऐसे बाहरी जिला से आया हूँ.
अच्छा, तमिलनाडु से. आप ही बताइए, काफ़ी मैं साउथ के कार्यकर्ता से मैंने बात करी, कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा डिसअपॉइंटमेंट है क्योंकि जैसे बीजेपी चाह रही थी कि कहीं ना कहीं कुछ डेंट कर सके, वो नहीं हो पाया.
देखिए, जहाँ पर साउथ के अंदर आप देखोगे तो एडीएम के है और एक करुणानिधि की पार्टी है और एक आपका क्या नाम है उसका जयललिता की पार्टी है. वहाँ पर उन दोनों का गढ़ होने के बाद ही बीजेपी वहाँ पर अपना गढ़ बनाया और वहाँ पर
गढ़ नहीं बना पाई ना.
देखिए, जब भी एक सीट तो आपकी ला रही है, अभी तो एक सीट आ रही है. आप सोचिए, जहाँ पर पानी में एक भी मछली नहीं थी, वहाँ पर एक मछली अगर जिंदा हो रही है तो धीरे-धीरे पार्टी जिंदा हो रही है.
Alright, so Maria and Ankit, some sense of optimism here, and certainly, as I said, what seemed to be like a very dull and subdued sort of a BJP headquarters a few hours back, in fact a couple of hours back, now of course Karyakarta is gathering and they're building up to the Prime Minister's victory speech in the evening. Maria.
A quick one, please go ahead.
The thing is that, Vedant, the fact remains, of course, the target that was set, and that is why it seems that, the 298, 299, they are not as enthusiastic, but the fact remains that it is a third consecutive victory for the NDA and for Prime Minister Narendra Modi, a third return. So it's not a mean feat by any margin, but the fact remains at this moment that the kind of celebrations that the BJP Karyakarta and even the people are used to, maybe in that comparison, the BJP headquarters seems little mellowed down this time.
You're absolutely right, Ankit. In fact, I remember being at the BJP headquarters when the assembly elections took place in Karnataka, and by this time it was, the celebrations were really sort of high voltage. There were dhols, laddus all the way. But that kind of celebration that we are used to, as you said, is perhaps not something that we're seeing this time around. Nevertheless, of course, the Safa Bandi is happening here. All of them wearing saffron pagdis. So that's interesting. Let me get in a word from the. आप लोग कहाँ से आए हैं?
हम लोग दिल्ली से ही हैं, रोहिणी साइड से।
दिल्ली में तो 7 सीटें लग रहा है बीजेपी जो है वो जीतेगी, पर यहाँ पर जो माहौल है, जो भाजपा के हेडक्वार्टर्स हम ज़्यादातर देखते हैं, जो आपने उम्मीद करी थी, जो उम्मीद लेकर चले थे, उतना बीजेपी नहीं कर पाई, तो क्या कहीं ना कहीं लगता है कुछ चूक रह गई?
देश देखिए, ये देश 140 करोड़ लोगों का देश है। एक कोने से लगे दूसरे कोने पे पता नहीं लगता कहाँ से कहाँ हिंदुस्तान शुरू होता है। ये जो गिनती चल रही है, पूरा बहुत बड़ा देश है, बहुत बड़ी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी होती है, कई राउंड की गिनती है। जैसे वेट एंड वॉच वाली स्थिति है, धीरे धीरे देखेंगे कमल खिल रहा है और सवेरा निकल रहा है।
वेट एंड वॉच वाली स्थिति है,
और बहुत कंफर्टेबल मेजोरिटी है, अभी 300 के करीब चल रहा है। और NDA भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिसके नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं मोदी जी कर रहे हैं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में, JP नड्डा जी के नेतृत्व में हम बहुत कंफर्टेबल मेजोरिटी की तरफ जा रहे हैं। ये देश राम का है, ये देश कृष्ण का है।
So thank you very much. So optimism here certainly, but some degree of caution as well, Ankit, because I saw all these BJP karyakartas sort of huddling around, watching very cautiously the leads there. But you have the flags out and karyakartas gathering, dhols out as well. In fact, that man holding the Prime Minister's sketch there as well. So interesting visuals that have started, that we are starting to witness here at the BJP headquarters.
272 is the majority mark. And the BJP and NDA is right now at 298. This is a government which is returning to power after 2 terms. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has created history. It's about the swearing in and the process of government formation, which is going to begin any moment now.
Right.
But there is a great degree of, I would say, silent optimism. Not too much of celebration, which is unlike the party, but because the party is used to massive landslide victories. How is the party reading this? Perhaps Kiren Rijiju, Union Minister, will be joining us shortly with Nikunj to give us more assessment on that.
It's also very interesting. Like you've been saying that, of course, the third government, I mean, it's not easy. It's seldom happened after Prime Minister Nehru that, the successive government a third time has come back. The fact also remains that this is possibly the first time that we are seeing that both the alliances, the winning alliance and the losing alliance, their vote share is more than 40%. At this moment, it's BJP and the NDA is at 46%, if I'm not mistaken, and the India alliance is at 42%. And apart from that, it is what a usual Indian election has been. It is going back to the 1998 and post-election, other than the unusual elections that we have seen in 2014, one-sided 2019 kind of an election.
Yes, Hilal, what does it speak, tell us about the Indian voter, their psyche?
They're basically committed to the idea of democracy. So they are actually, two things are clear in this election. One, that this is not a wave election, this is highly localized, state-wise election. That's why Odisha and Andhra Pradesh are outliers. They come out with a very different sort of a verdict. But at the same time, you see that there was something called one kind of, obviously Mr. Modi is going to form the government. That's more important. Third time, that's also historic. After Jawaharlal Nehru, that's the third time. And very similarly, if you compare 1962 election with this election, you find a lot of similarities. Numbers are going down, percentages of vote share is also going down.
We have Kiren Rijiju, Union Minister, joining us. Okay, he'll be joining us in 30 seconds because he's being mic'd up. And he has won with a huge margin, so perhaps he has reasons to celebrate, quite unlike several ministers who have...
That's what I was saying. May I add, among the few cabinet ministers who have retained and have won with a big margin. Also Anurag Thakur, who has won Hamirpur, he's increased his margin there as well. Most of the ministers have been struggling. Hilal, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is what I was saying, that it's a typical Indian election where people express their vote, their verdict in a variety of different ways. For instance, Karnataka, they look at what has happened in Karnataka. Congress just got the assembly, but at the same time in the Lok Sabha, they are behaving very differently. So Indian voter knows very well the difference between national election and the local election. This election actually underlines that fact very well.
And Indian voter also believes in creating opposition.
Absolutely.
It's a strong message that's coming in from this kind of work.
Like I said, both the targets which were set by both the opposition and also the NDA. 400 par is not happening, and the 295 is also not happening. But the Indian voter has given something to smile to both. These, in fact, groupings. India Alliance and the Congress Party, after the drubbing that they saw in the last 10 years, they are back, and the opposition will be a much stronger opposition in the next 5 years.
And the opposition space, and as to which party is the fulcrum of opposition unity,
it's very clear now.
That is also settled.
Absolutely. It's very, very clear now that there are no questions on the Congress party leading the opposition. But, you know, very, very interesting. And I just, if I can get, Nishtha in on this. Nishtha, this, like we've been talking about the voter patterns, how intelligent the Indian voter is. Look at Uttar Pradesh and contrast it with Bihar. In Uttar Pradesh, it's an election which has been turned on its head. I mean, this is the story of this election, the way Samajwadi Party and the Congress have been able to, and largely on the back of the Samajwadi Party. But you go to a neighboring state of Bihar, there have been gains, but not as significant gains. RJD and, led by Tejasvi Yadav, have been the kind of high decibel campaign that they have, high energy campaign, have not translated into the kind of success that Samajwadi Party has been able to translate in Uttar Pradesh.
It is pure arithmetic at work in Bihar because of this tripod political situation there. So when two parties come together, it's very natural that the third party, which is also a very strong party, whichever that party is. So let's call them XYZ. So when X and Y get together, Z has to suffer. It is as clear as that. UP, the situation is very, very different. UP, the voter keeps you on your toes. The UP voter is like this diva, beloved, in the courtly love tradition. Let me get literary here, which has many suitors, and it chooses and punishes, right? It chooses and it punishes. So the voter is extremely, and I've been maintaining it, that the voter is not just vulnerable, it is also very punishing because it knows. It knows how to do it.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
How does it change the equations within the NDA? Till yesterday, we were talking about the speculation of a change in the chief ministership, Nitish coming to the center with the kind of numbers that JDU has been able to get. How does it change the situation within the NDA?
I'm just trying to understand that here is a state which has, which was not relying too much on the Kurmi 6%, which is Nitish Kumar's, contribution to this alliance. The Modi factor led to Nitish Kumar's gains in assembly elections which happened in 2020. And it's a complete reversal right now, Hilal. That's what we are staring at in the state of Bihar. And look at the neighboring state of Uttar Pradesh, where you have a situation in which Akhilesh Yadav, Samajwadi Party, has come up with its best performance ever. And here, the arithmetic was not in their favor. The arithmetic was purely in favor of the NDA, but it is about the expansion of social engineering, the social engineering which has been done. In the state of Bihar, Tejasvi Yadav managed to carry forward that narrative of, unemployment. He said, 5 lakh naukriyan maine dilwayi hain. In the other state, it was again the same issue, but then Akhilesh Yadav managed to convince the voters much more.
Akhilesh's PDA worked and Tejasvi's BAP did not work on the ground.
Yeah, because I think, in my view, that's why this is called the return of the state politics. Earlier we often talk about wave election, but even during the time of wave election, it was highly state-centric. Now there is a return of the state-centric politics, both for both the coalitions. So it would be interesting to see how the state leaders, because they are now, they are more powerful relatively, not the central leadership. So they will bargain. The equation was very different when Mr. Modi was leading the NDA in the previous government.
This is quite an interesting graph that we are showing at this moment. It tells you versus 2019 and 2024. And we were talking about this right from the word go when the election, in fact, the whole process started. That India, and that is why stacks were against them, that you need a massive swing to try and even counter the BJP. The gap was so huge that forget winning, even to be in contention, you need a massive swing. That, a 19% swing, is an unusual swing by all standards, by any psephology.
Ankit, let's go straight to Aishwarya, who's joining us from a place where it's a done deal, everything is settled. It's only a matter of 5 days when Chandrababu Naidu takes oath. Where is Mr. Naidu and what about his son?
Well, right there, just across this road is the residence of Chandrababu Naidu. He is there at his residence meeting several of the leaders. There are multiple cars that are lined up to go inside Chandrababu Naidu's residence to meet him, because he is the man who had one-sided swing the entire elections, whether it is the assembly polls or the Lok Sabha polls this time in Andhra Pradesh. One-sided victory for the NDA. And certainly over here, what we saw earlier is Pawan Kalyan's convoy also. Chandrababu Naidu met him and congratulated him. What we know so far is that it would be 9th of June when Chandrababu Naidu will be taking oath as the Chief Minister. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to Home Minister Amit Shah already had spoken to Mr. Naidu and congratulated him. It was also Prime Minister Narendra Modi who could be in attendance on June 9th as far as the oath-taking ceremony is concerned. But on the other side, it
Ashwarya,
is...
TDP workers have much to celebrate today. If you could just show us around what is really happening at the residence of the incoming Chief Minister.
Let me show you these visuals around. As far as the workers are concerned, they are gathered outside Chandrababu Naidu's residence, and there were firecrackers that were bursting all since morning. There you can see MLC's cars and MLA's cars also now coming out from Naidu's residence. It was Pawan Kalyan who met Mr. Chandrababu Naidu a short while back and congratulated them on a victory. This is an NDA victory in the Assembly as well as the Lok Sabha polls. One-sided victory as we speak. Chandrababu Naidu is expected to go to the party headquarters. There are a lot of supporters who are waiting to see him. As far as the leader is concerned, and it would be fourth time that he would be taking oath as the Chief Minister. There you can see also the supporters over here who had been waiting and been celebrating. If there are some supporters, I can go across. How do you see this victory?
సూపర్ విన్నింగ్ చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాను. టీడీపీ రానందుకు చాలా గర్వంగా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాను. ఓట్స్ అన్నీ చాలా ముఖ్యమైనవి అందరివి. అవన్నీ గెలిచినందుకు నేను ఆనందపడుతున్నాను. Thank you so much.
Well, there are several other leaders who could be also coming in. As far as as far as YSRCP is concerned, Mr. Jagan Reddy is going to tender his resignation at 4 p.m. He had sought time from the governor itself, because as far as the Lok Sabha polls are concerned, they have been reduced to 4. On the other side, in the assembly polls as well, they have gone past the majority mark and assured their victory. Certainly, yellow is all around as far as Chandrababu Naidu's residence and the TDP headquarters are concerned. It is workers from the TDP, from the Bharatiya Janata Party, and also from the Jan Sena who had arrived and they were celebrating out together. We will also go across to some of the leaders who are coming out from Chandrababu Naidu's residence. After meeting him, we will speak to them as well as far as what they think of this victory and the numbers that they have got as far as the development politics is concerned. They assured the people. A lot has been talked about, remember, Amravati as well, as to declare it as the capital of the state as well. So we'll go across over here to one of the leader who just met Chandrababu Naidu. Sir, a resounding victory for the TDP. This was expected. The numbers that have come, one-sided, complete landslide.
Yeah, see, in 2019, the 23 is a surprise to us. Now the below 22 YCP is a surprise. The landslide victory, totally the credit goes to the public, who has suffered a lot in the hands of the YCP, now taken a decision. Secondly, the combination with the Jan Sena and BJP is a big hit in Andhra Pradesh.
Sir, you just met Chandrababu Naidu. What is his plans as far as he's coming to meet the workers at the party headquarters? What time it would be? And 9th of June is something what we are expecting him to take oath?
Today, Chandrababu Naidu's arrival to party is still undecided.
Okay.
Because he is talking with BJP leaders and other NDA leaders regarding future course of action. And he has got some political assignment here.
Okay.
So he is coming to party office today. His remote chances are there. Even if he comes before 6 o'clock, he cannot come.
Okay.
And the 9th is the oath-taking ceremony day.
That has been finalized. Prime Minister and Home Minister both have spoken to him as far as...
Yes, the Prime Minister we don't know, but Amit Shah has spoken to him.
Amit Shah.
The time is 11 o'clock 53 minutes.
All right. So that was one of the MLC coming out from Chandrababu Naidu's residence, spoke exclusively to us. He had confirmed to us that Home Minister Amit Shah had just spoken to Mr. Naidu. Prime Minister also spoken to him a short while back.
Okay.
And it would be 9th of June when Chandrababu Naidu will be taking oath as the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh.
One simple line about politics, Indian politics, never write anybody's obituary. 20 years from 2004 to 2024, what a comeback for Chandrababu Naidu, not only in the state politics, but at the national level as well. My colleague Sam Daniel is also with us at this moment. Sam, Tamil Nadu was a keenly contested state. This is the state where the Bharatiya Janata Party was hoping to make inroads. If till yesterday you would have believed the exit poll, it seemed that there was a lot of cheer for the BJP. On the ground today, the situation seems to be different. AIDMK was completely written off. They are not the story to be written off with that ease.
That's right. Many questioned the exit poll results that gave around 3 to 4 seats for the BJP, Ankit. But as we speak now, it looks like the ruling DMK in Tamil Nadu is all set to repeat its 2019 sweep. The DMK and its allies are leading at least in 38 of the 39 seats in Tamil Nadu. I come to you from the DMK headquarters where an hour ago they were bursting of crackers out of celebration here, and Chief Minister M.K. Stalin could come here around 5 o'clock. And yes, in many of the constituencies, interestingly, the BJP comes number 2 as we speak now. Contrary to expectations that the key fight is between the two Dravidian arch rivals. But while not a single leader from AIADMK or the BJP have won, at the moment, BJP ally NDA, PMK's Soumya Anbumani from Dharmaburi is leading. So if she manages to continue this trend, she may end up winning. In that case, the NDA may have 1 seat winning. As things stand now, but that will again reflect, we should make it clear, there's no seat for BJP or for the other Dravidian arch rival here, the AIADMK. And all the big names, including Annamalai, the Tamil Nadu's BJP chief, the governor turned politician, Tamilisai Soundararajan, Union Minister Murugan, all of them are trailing. Some, of course, number 2, for instance, Tamilisai and Annamalai in Coimbatore have come number 2.
Okay.
And the larger picture, of course, is whether this is any cheer for the ruling DMK. Yes, for the second time, they managed to retain the formidable alliance. But for 10 years already, they've been without power at the center. And now it appears that they would have to wait for one more time. Let's speak to a party worker here. How do party workers feel about these numbers?
We are so excited. We are so happy about it. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our leader, my Talaivar M.K. Stalin, because this victory is completely the...
But still, the Congress or India alliance is not forming the government. Is that a disappointment for you?
No, it's not. We are in alliance. We are on India alliance only. If you go, the central government is forming, we are definitely in alliance. We are in form the government. We are in the government. Right. Just what we are very happy about it. In cricket and politics, anything will happen. Wait and watch. Definitely, we will form the government.
You will form the government?
Yeah, definitely, we will form the government. Anything will happen.
Okay,
anything will happen.
Okay, some ray of hope for them still that the India alliance could form the government. But otherwise, it's a big day for the ruling DMK here.
Tamil Nadu to Uttar Pradesh, where Priyanka Gandhi Vadra has just put out a tweet.
This election.
And this could very well be the giant slayer of this election, Kishori Lal Sharma. She has put out a picture with him, and I would ask the producer to put that on the... Yes, that is the picture with a message. Kishori भैया मुझे कोई कभी शक नहीं था. मुझे शुरू से यकीन था कि आप जीतेंगे. आपको और अमेठी के मेरे प्यारे भाइयों और बहनों को हार्दिक बधाई. So that is the message coming from Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. Tanishq, the picture has come, and the Election Commission website is showing that Smriti Irani is trailing by 91,000 votes.
Yes, Maria, the picture has come, and of course, the larger picture is of course getting clearer as the time passes by. Of course, the biggest surprise here in Uttar Pradesh, where it was expected around 68, 69 seats, 67 seats by the BJP in many of the exit polls. It seems like the BJP is having a tough time crossing the halfway mark. But again, too soon to say anything, because on a lot of seats, the margin, there's a very close fight going on a lot of seats. So anything can happen. But yes, as you said, KL Sharma could be the giant slayer of this election. It was in 2019 when Smriti Irani defeated Rahul Gandhi from there, and then in 2024 Rahul Gandhi contesting from Raebareli, from where he is currently leading, and KL Sharma in his place. If I talk about the campaign of KL Sharma, there was of course a lot of confusion till the very last day of nomination that who will be fighting from Raebareli, and it was not until the morning of the last day of the morning of the last day of the nomination where KL Sharma's name came up that he will be contesting. After that, Priyanka Gandhi was campaigning very heavily in both Raebareli and Amethi. She first started at Fursadganj airport, where the whole Gandhi family landed. Priyanka Gandhi left straight from Fursadganj airport.
And the message that is there coming in from that picture, carefully chosen by Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, is that here is a humble party worker of the Congress party.
A similar tweet.
Remember the kind of conversation there was around when Tanish, I'm just coming to you.
Yeah.
That Smriti Irani was also, BJP wanted Rahul Gandhi to fight from this, a rematch sort of a thing. And a lot of journalists also questioned the Congress party. Why did you not do that at that moment? The Congress said that this was a trap being laid by the BJP. We don't want both our star campaigners, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, to be trapped in this local battle. And Hamara Karyakarta will take on the Smriti Irani.
She's saying, Kishori Bhaiya, I had faith in you. He is the campaign manager. He was the campaign manager of Rahul Gandhi. And
in fact, interestingly, Maria, I'll tell you, in 2019 election, when Rahul Gandhi lost the election last time in 2019, Smriti Irani was, of course, the giant slayer, defeated Rahul Gandhi. A lot of blame for Rahul Gandhi's defeat went to Kishori Lal Sharma. A lot of local leaders blame Kishori Lal Sharma that it was his management that because of that Rahul Gandhi lost that election.
I want to understand what would be going on in the mind of Kishori Lal Sharma, Tanishq. You spoke to him that day and your video went viral.
Yes, of course. He seemed like a humble man, and of course he did take pride that he has been connected to the party for a very long time, and he said he always said that he knows Amethi and Raebareli better than anybody else. But of course, at the same point of time, he made it very clear that he will take the party affairs in, he will take everything very seriously, which he of course did. Priyanka Gandhi was campaigning very heavily in Amethi and Raebareli, and if I would say, well, 60% of her campaigning was in Raebareli and the remaining was in Amethi. If we look at the whole 10 to 12 days or 15 days of campaigning that Priyanka Gandhi did before Amethi and Raebareli went to polls. So, of course, this credit should be given to KL Sharma as well for winning, if at all he, for winning the seat. But a similar sort of tweet was made by Priyanka Gandhi back then when KL Sharma's name was announced. Then also Priyanka Gandhi referred to
Samajwadi Party headquarters in Lucknow. I mean, Samajwadi Party is of course the story as far as this election is concerned.
Absolutely.
And there are two important parallels that you see. When the Congress came back in 2009 with a thumping majority, they came, with the UPA coming back in the power. It was Andhra Pradesh and Uttar Pradesh. Congress won 21 seats in Uttar Pradesh. And this time when you look at the fortunes of the Congress party, along with Samajwadi, it's turning in Uttar Pradesh. For the Congress or the opposition to do well, the underline is Uttar Pradesh is the state where you have to turn your fortunes. And KL Sharma, just one quick anecdote about him. He's a man from Punjab. In 1984, Rajiv Gandhi, along with 150 volunteers, when he fought in one Amethi, got KL Sharma along with 150 volunteers to be stationed in Amethi for better governance when the Congress was taking over in power. Most of those people, 150 volunteers, have either left politics or have become very big leaders. Many became PCC chief and ministers. KL Sharma, for the last 40 years, man from Punjab, has made Amethi and Raebareli his home. And today, today it has come
that's
to
what we
fruition.
keep saying, you know, dyed in the wool Congress leader.
Yeah.
You know, Hilal, the message that is coming in, whatever the criticism, the Congress may have got its Amethi strategy right. And the margin is only increasing. It's now 95,000 votes with which Smriti Irani is trailing.
I think it was a very interesting and strategic choice not to contest, not to field Rahul Gandhi from Amethi, rather from Raebareli. It worked. But, the larger point about the UP is that UP has got two significances. One is that UP is significant in terms of number of seats. Second is that the political narrative always gets some kind of attraction from UP. So you cannot ignore the kind of space that is provided to any narrative to succeed. If you compare 2009 and 2019 with this election, you will certainly get that the narrative that was actually nurtured in UP somehow became the national narrative. Not merely about the seat, it is about the message.
It's interestingly, this time, look at just before the election started, nobody would have given even one seat to the Congress party in Uttar Pradesh. They're at this moment standing at 8. That's a +7. Last time it was only Raebareli, the seat that they were able to win. Just staying with UP, because as I said, it's a fascinating story. All right, what we'll do at this moment, I think in just a moment from now, Mr. Rijiju is going to join us. We've been waiting for him. Okay, I've just been told in 30 seconds he's going to join us. Our Senior Managing Editor, Nikunj Garg, in fact, is going to speak to him. Just in those 10 seconds, Sanish, stay on with us, because when we come back, we would like to see the atmosphere at the Samajwadi Party headquarters, because that's the story. Akhilesh Yadav, though he was making a lot of claims, but yesterday he did say that there are at least 40 seats that the Samajwadi Party is winning. His number is bang on.
As we build up to that big interview which is coming in shortly, we are slipping into a short break. Stay with us. The first reaction from the Modi government is coming. So stay with us. That big exclusive coming in a moment.
Go present.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर. ओरिएंट एरोसेंस विद वॉइस कमांड. एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन. ओरिएंट BLDC फैन, द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी. A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and
On the day India counts its votes on one of the most challenging elections, at least history is being made today, I am joined by at least one union minister who's leading by a huge margin. Mr. Rijiju, welcome to NDTV. First of all, congratulations to you. You are leading by...
Thank you very much.
You are leading in lakhs. Now, since you are a very senior representative of the government now and of the Bharatiya Janata Party too, veteran MP of the BJP, Mr. Rijiju, sum up for me and my viewers, how do you see the election so far? How do you see the trends that have emerged so far?
Well, in my home state in Arunachal Pradesh, we are completely winning the election as per our expectation. But other states, as being reported by media and the Election Commission website, there seems to be some result or some trend which are totally against what we had expected. But overall, the mood and the support base, if you see the entire NDA, there is a very clear-cut case that Modi ji will become Prime Minister for the third time. And it is a historic moment despite so much of negative campaign by the opposition parties trying to wipe up the sentiments of different kinds, playing all kind of negative politics. But still, Modi ji's leadership is being cemented, seem to be, by the people of India. So it's a very clear-cut case that Modi ji will become the Prime Minister of India for the third consecutive time.
So big headline there, Mr. Kiran Rijiju, you are giving us. You are the first union minister who has come out and openly said that Mr. Narendra Modi is becoming the Prime Minister of India for the third consecutive time again. As I said, history being made there. First time again after Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru's multiple terms, this would be the epoch-making elections. However, Mr. Rijiju, many neutral observers would say that this is at best, and I choose my words carefully here, at best, a mixed bag of a result for you, your party, as in not for you individually, you are scoring a thumping majority, but for your party and the NDA. Would you agree with that summation, Mr. Rijiju?
See, Nikunj, in a democratic setup, we have to follow the norms, whatever is being practiced in a democratic system. And in a democracy, the mandate of the people is the guiding principles for all of us to function. In democracy, it is said that voice of the God is same as voice of the people. So voice of the people means voice of the God. We are guided by the people's decision. So whatever result comes, we will humbly accept and then continue to serve the nation. And remember, Nikunj, we will never have a leader like Modi ji again. And from a precarious economic political condition in 2014, India has emerged as a very strong and stable nation. And today the whole global world look up to India for economic stability. And moreover, inside the country, Modi ji has ushered in an era of peace and prosperity for last 10 years. So the same trend will continue in the future. I am absolutely clear and confident that in Modi ji's third term, India will achieve many more milestones, because in the last 6 decades of Congress and their allies' rule in India, they reduced India to a poor nation. India's capacity and ability is much more than what the Congress party has reduced India into. So the third term will ensure that India's growth trajectory will get further momentum, and we are looking forward to serve the nation under the leadership of Modi ji. So let us be very clear that Modi ji will serve the nation again as the Prime Minister for the third time.
Mr. Rijiju, it's interesting that you say that you will continue the reforms or the progressive policies of your government in the third term. However, this will now not be a BJP government.
as it stands today, as it stands at this moment at least, you are falling well short of a majority. Now, in that case, Mr. Rijiju, NDA will form the government. There's no, I mean, many will say that it will still be a BJP NDA government. But do remember that coalition politics, which will be the NDA politics, will have its own compulsions. And you, Mr. Rijiju, have been a cabinet minister of some very senior portfolios, law minister, prior to that, junior minister in the Ministry of Home Affairs, the most sensitive ministry in the government. Then now you still hold two portfolios concurrently. You know the politics that goes inside a cabinet in running the government. How do you see those challenges coming to the fore and play, Mr. Rijiju?
See, if you look at Modi ji's policy as well as his style of functioning, he believes in sabka saath, sabka vikas. It is only opposition parties who are trying to portray in a different manner. Modi ji always takes everybody along. It is Modi ji who said that it is not the battle for BJP alone, it is the NDA. So from the day one, of course, BJP had its own target, but the whole campaign is the NDA family. So it is Modi ji who has brought the entire NDA family together to ensure that India doesn't lose its momentum. The ability of Modi ji to take everybody along, not only political parties. Modi ji takes along everyone, even those who are not in the political system. They are also widely consulted and their confidence are taken into, and then they run the administration. So Modi ji's philosophy of taking along everybody with the spirit of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas is the mantra with which India is going forward. So let us not make any mistake by undermining anything out of this result. And we are waiting for the final result to come. Still, the counting process is still going on. But we must always believe that the mandate of the people will be always respected, and India will continue to grow under the leadership of Modi ji. And Modi ji has the ability to make the whole country united to deal with any kind of situation. Some people may try to break the country and create divisions and fissures in the society, but Modi ji believes in sabka saath, sabka vikas.
So you think, Mr. Rijiju, that's an interesting point you make. You think, that sabka saath, sabka vikas will now also apply to the political allies. Now let me also put you a political question, Mr. Rijiju. और ये सवाल मैं आपसे हिंदी में पूछूंगा क्योंकि हमारे सहयोगी चैनल NDTV इंडिया जो है वो भी आपके साथ में आपको जोड़ना चाहता है अपने साथ में. मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूँ मिस्टर रिजिजू, ये देखते हुए कि इस समय आपके जो दो बड़े आखिरी मिनट के अलाइज हैं एक तरह से, जैसे कि चंद्रबाबू नायडू जी जिनसे आपका अलायंस ऑलमोस्ट आखिरी हफ्तों में स्टिच हुआ, उसी तरह से नीतीश कुमार जो इंडिया छोड़ के आपके पास आए, दोनों तकरीबन इतने नंबर्स ला रहे हैं जिनको मिलाकर के आपकी सरकार का काम पूरा हो जाएगा. ये अभी की स्थिति है, अभी की स्थिति के बारे में हम बात कर सकते हैं, शाम तक हो सकता है ये स्थिति बदल जाए. ऐसी स्थिति में आपको लगता है कि कहीं ना कहीं अगर ये एलाइज ना होते तो ये चुनाव आपके हाथ से स्लिप भी कर सकता था?
नहीं, ये इस तरह का आंकलन करना सही नहीं है. अभी तो इलेक्शन रिजल्ट अभी तो आया नहीं, अभी तो ट्रेंड चल रहे हैं और जैसे ट्रेंड आते जाएंगे तो नतीजा भी उसके हिसाब से धीरे धीरे आते रहेंगे. लेकिन मेरा इतना कहना है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सारा एनडीए ने चुनाव लड़ा और मोदी जी के नेतृत्व को देश ने भरोसा करके फिर से एनडीए को मेजॉरिटी देने का कगार पे है. तो इस पे कोई कन्फ्यूजन हम लोगों का मन में नहीं होना चाहिए कि जिस तरीके से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने पूरे देश को एकजुट रख करके और हर समाज को साथ में समावित करते हुए सबका साथ सबका विकास के मंत्र से जिस तरीके से 10 साल में एक नई दिशा भारत को दिया है और बहुत मजबूत राष्ट्र के रूप में भारत उभर के आए हैं, तो आगे भी मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देश और आगे बढ़ते रहेंगे. सब लोग यही चाहेंगे, हम सिर्फ नहीं, हर एक भारतीय यही चाहेंगे कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत एक ताकतवर राष्ट्र के रूप में उभर के आएंगे.
कम से कम आपकी ये बात जो सब भारतीय चाहेंगे, वोट परसेंटेज में ज़रूर दिखाई दे रही है। बीजेपी और 46% के आसपास के वोट शेयर में जा रही है। हालांकि हमें ये भूलना नहीं चाहिए, पहला चुनाव है जिसमें शायद दोनों बड़े धड़े जो हैं वो 40% से ऊपर वोट लेकर के बैठे हैं इस समय तक। मिस्टर रिजिजू, दिस इज़ वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग दैट यू से कि एनडीए के एकजुट होने और एनडीए के मिस्टर मोदी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ने पे किसी को शक नहीं होना चाहिए, क्योंकि सारे एनडीए ने मिस्टर मोदी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ा। लेकिन ये बात आपके एलाइज भी मानते हैं क्या मिस्टर रिजिजू?
अरे सब इसमें मानने नहीं मानने का बात ही नहीं है ना। इसमें तो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ही हम चुनाव लड़े हैं और मोदी जी हर एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में जाते हैं, तो वो सिर्फ वो बीजेपी कैंडिडेट के लिए नहीं, वो एनडीए कैंडिडेट्स के लिए भी उतना ही मोदी जी प्रचार किया है जितना एक बीजेपी का कैंडिडेट के लिए किया है। इसलिए इसमें कोई कन्फ्यूजन नहीं होना चाहिए। और इसमें कुछ लोग तरह तरह का बातें करने का कोशिश करेंगे, इसमें कोई दम नहीं है, क्योंकि एकजुट होकर के एनडीए ने मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ा है। तो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व का तो कोई मुकाबला तो है नहीं देश में। जो आपका जो इंडी गठबंधन है वो तो अभी से लड़ने लग गया है। वो चुनाव में तो आप देखा है, कोई ना पश्चिम बंगाल में साथ है, ना पंजाब में साथ है, ना केरला में साथ है। उनका तो एक कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी गठबंधन है। अब आप केरला में जाके देखिए, वो कांग्रेस और कम्युनिस्ट के बीच में कितना मारकाट है। अब बंगाल में जाइए, कांग्रेस और तृणमूल के बीच में क्या हालत है। पंजाब में जाके देखिए, आम आदमी और कांग्रेस के बीच में कितना गाला गाली चलते हैं। तो उसमें तो कोई अलायंस तो था नहीं, वो तो एक अपॉर्चुनिस्टिक अलायंस बनाया चुनाव के लिए, सिर्फ कुर्सी के लिए। लेकिन एनडीए तो कुर्सी के लिए नहीं, देश बनाने के लिए चुनाव लड़ा है। इसलिए एनडीए में तो आपने देखा नहीं होगा कहीं भी एनडीए के दलों के बीच में कोई कटास हो, कोई मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग, कोई आपस में तालमेल का कोई कमी तो दिखाई नहीं दिया। लेकिन जो इंडिया गठबंधन जो आप लोग कहते हैं, उसमें तो पूरा विरोधाभास है। इसमें तो चुनाव लड़ने से पहले ही वो एक साथ नहीं थे और आगे तो टूट फूट होकर तो वो तो साथ में काम नहीं कर सकते। वो तो जो परिवारवाद को मानने वाले डायनेस्टिक पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज लोग मिलकर के मोदी जी को गिराने का जो कोशिश किया है, देश तो मानेगा नहीं ना। ऐसा परिस्थिति में देश और मजबूत से मोदी जी के साथ खड़ा होंगे। आप आगे देखते रहिए, मोदी जी किसी भी हालत से भारत का तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बन के देश को बहुत आगे ले जाएंगे। और
ये इंटरेस्टिंग है मिस्टर रिजिजू दैट यू ब्रिंग मी टू दिस पॉइंट ऑफ डायनेस्टीज इन उत्तर प्रदेश, in the state where it is said that decides the political future of India. Heir of Mr. Mulayam Singh and Samajwadi Party's young leader Akhilesh Yadav has certainly stunned BJP. And you have a state government there. BJP was banking on Ram Temple as well to put wind in its sails. What has gone wrong, Mr. Rijiju? Many people will say that, the Uttar Pradesh results are completely diametrically opposite to what you people were expecting all along.
No, it is difficult to analyze the result right now because it is only the election trend which are coming. Let the result come and party leadership will look into all the things, because election is not one time. Election is a continuous process. We have municipal election, panchayat elections, then Lok Sabha, Vidhan Sabha. So in India, we have a vibrant democracy which keeps on having different kind of elections, and it gives different result at different time. But what I'm saying is the fundamental point where NDA has gone to this election with a complete, understanding as a team, whereas the India Alliance, they just formed a group without any kind of understanding or any kind of similarities. They are opportunistic parties coming together for the sake of occupying the power. So there's a huge difference between NDA and the India Alliance. You can't compare. I won't even call India Alliance as a proper formal alliance, because they are fighting each other before election, now and the future also.
They are fighting amongst each other, and NDA expanded at the last moment. We saw probably the largest number of parties joining NDA before the NDA finally took its latest shape. But Mr. Rijiju, an alliance will remain an alliance. and one will have to keep in mind that the alliances perform quite differently from what a single party or single party majority government performs. However, my question to you is slightly different. My question to you, Mr. Rijiju, is that many people, including the pollsters, had written off the regional parties. In the Northeast also, Sikkim saw the massive mandate for a regional party. In the entire country also, we are almost seeing the resurgence of regional parties, be it Andhra, be it Uttar Pradesh, be it some other North Indian states even put together. Do you think that India is now going back to a coalition era? Many neutral observers are saying that this is the return of coalition era. Do you agree with that summation, Mr. Rijiju, or would you have differing views on that?
Nikunj, as I had said earlier, before the final result is out, it is difficult for me or for anybody to make a political analysis of the ongoing election result. In a way, you know, different states have different sentiments and different compositions and different political formations. So in some areas, the regional parties are strong. In many areas, national parties are strong. But one thing is very clear, that BJP is today the only pan-India national party. Congress is, reduced to a very, insignificant party in many of the states and union territories. So if you see that it's only because of Modiji's leadership that the party has grown, from north and western centric party to pan-India party now. So I'm very proud as a member of Bharatiya Janata Party that today we have a party and a Prime Minister under whose leadership the country is standing unitedly and also marching ahead as a proud nation. So let us not mix up about the leadership and some of the regional parties winning some of the seats in the some pockets of our country. But overall, you can ask anybody. It is across the country where people believe that Modi ji is the only national leader today who can fulfill the aspiration of the people of India.
Mr. Rijiju, before I let you go, I know you are a busy man today. You will have to not only track the results of your own constituency, but entire Northeast and then some of your cabinet colleagues as well. Before I let you go, let me ask you one question. One question that is in the mind, or rather topmost in the minds of many, and one question that some people are trying to answer on their own. Do you think this entire slogan of Ab ki baar 400 par somehow was taken into a zone which made it as if there is something completely negative aligned to it, and that boomeranged on your party, Mr. Rijiju?
No, this kind of assessment and this kind of observation may not be true, because the winning and losing of elections are because of many reasons. Many things can be attributed to election victory as well as election loss. But because the expectation was so high, so people may think that, okay, the NDA has not crossed 400. But NDA is winning the election. That is a big thing. In politics, in Hindi also you have heard saying, no, jo jita wo Sikandar. So winning election as a as a true Democrat, as a person, as a citizen of this country, we believe in fighting the election in the true spirit of democracy, and we will go by the mandate of the people. So let us not go into deep analysis of the election right now, because most of the seats are still showing the trend. It's not the final result yet. So let us wait for some more time.
Very much, Mr. Rijiju. Mr. Rijiju says, "Jo jeeta wahi Sikandar," and he says, "Let's wait for a final word on the elections, which will crystallize." Thank you very much, as always, Mr. Rijiju. Kind and nice of you to join NDTV.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
चल हो जा शुरू केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर ओरिएंट एरो सेंस विद वॉइस कमांड एलेक्सा स्विच ऑन द फैन ओरिएंट BLDC फैन द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस
दिस इज अ सैमसंग फोन और इसमें एंड्रॉयड है यू नो व्हाट हैपेंड सबसे पहले अगर हम जाएं थोड़ा सा पीछे अगर हम रिवाइंड करें अबाउट द हिस्ट्री ऑफ एंड्रॉयड वेल गाइज द क्रिएटर्स ऑफ एंड्रॉयड जब उन्होंने बना लिया यू नो ये ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम दे वेंट टू सैमसंग बिकॉज दे वांटेड कि सैमसंग उस एंड्रॉयड को खरीद ले So they all went to Seoul in South Korea. They met with the Samsung people, but Samsung was not that impressed. And Samsung said no. और उसके बाद क्या हुआ? Just weeks later, Google in fact bought Android for $50 million. Imagine करो अगर Samsung ने उस टाइम पे Android खरीद लिया होता, would have been the case that Android would have been Samsung's own exclusive operating system. Like today we see how Samsung is the king of Android. They basically rule the Android market. But वो एक ना आज कैसे मोबाइल हिस्ट्री को पूरा बदल चुकी है. It's all for you. Did you know this? If yes, then amazing. If no, then please let me know by writing all your emails to tg@ndtv.com.
चल हो जा शुरू केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
चुनाव वने आंध्रे NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV.
इलेक्शन हवेदी NDTV. निर्वाचन माने NDTV. निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
तीर्दल एनराल NDTV.
ચૂંટણી એટલે NDTV.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result. Understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts.
A parent's favorite question to school kids.
Me and Veera here bringing you all the very latest as counting of votes is still taking place, but the numbers have been rather surprising, Veera, with, we've been on this for a few hours now, but 239 is the BJP alone, 294 is the NDA.
Well, it's fascinating. It's going to go down to the wire, but let's take us through the headlines first, Gargi, before we discuss the numbers.
All right, let's take a look at the headlines. And the NDA scores a simple majority. We're a few hours into the counting, and that simple majority remains. The India bloc, though, crosses the 200 mark at 231. But the real story, amazing story, is of the Samajwadi Party set for its best ever performance. The India bloc rides the Akhilesh wave. And this election has meant the return of the regional parties with the Samajwadi Party, the TMC, TDP, Uddhav Sena performing. The Trinamool Congress maintains that lead in West Bengal, and phone lines are now being worked from Delhi. Jagan Reddy concedes defeat, will meet the governor, while Chandrababu Naidu, what a comeback, he will be taking oath. A spectacular show for the TDP in the Andhra Assembly polls.
Well, so all those fascinating results coming in, those numbers, Gargi, is going to take this down to the wire. 239 at the moment in terms of leads for the BJP, down 64, 99 for the Congress, up 47. Congress not able to get past the 100 mark. So I think the takeaway is that the BJP is still the single largest party by a mile, but well below 272.
And
the NDA, of course, numbers at 293.
And we just had Kiran Rijiju speaking to us, the first reaction from the Modi government on these results. And he did say, Jo jeeta wahi Sikandar. Though one also, thinks of what Mamata Banerjee says when, that slogan of theirs, Khela Hobe. And we're hearing of, phone lines being worked from Delhi to the various regional parties, which have been the big story of this election as well.
That's right. The regional parties, the big story. We have... we'll get our expert political guests in a bit to weigh in on the numbers. One of the numbers I'm looking at is fascinatingly of the Karnataka results, where again Congress's state president DK Shivkumar's brother DK Suresh, the only seat that the Congress won in 2019, lost the election there in Bengaluru rural. Prajwal Revanna has lost in Hassan. But otherwise, the Congress getting to the double-digit mark in Karnataka, containing the BJP there as well. So it's a fascinating contest state by state. We have Shaina NC, spokesperson of the BJP, Advocate Ashpreet Kadal of the national spokesperson of the Congress, and we also have Deepak Shenoy, market expert, founder of Capital Mind.
Probably to reflect on how the markets, have nosedived since these results. Well,
Let's
Sharad Pawar is speaking. Let's listen in.
जागा मर्यादित ठरवल्या सगळ्या मिळून आम्ही 10 जागा मिळवल्या पण त्याच्यामध्ये असं दिसतंय की 7 जागेवर अंतिम काही त्याचा पूर्ण काउंटिंग झालेलं नाही पण 7 जागेवर आज आम्ही तुझ्या आहोत किती 7 होती 7 जागेंच्यावर आज आम्ही तुझ्या आहोत याचा अर्थ 10 जागा निवडून 7 मध्ये विजय मिळण्याच्या संबंधीचं चित्र याचा अर्थ स्ट्रायकिंग रेट हा राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचा या निवडणुकीमध्ये निश्चितपणाने झालेला आहे. हा जो काही यश मिळालं ते यश मिळालं ते एकट्या राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचं यश आहे असं आम्ही मानत नाही. आम्ही ही जी महाराष्ट्र विकास आघाडी केली याचा उल्लेख माझ्या स्टेटमेंटमध्ये सविस्तर आहे. त्या आघाडीच्या वतीनं आणि विशेषतः काँग्रेस पक्ष आणि उद्धव ठाकरेंच्या नेतृत्वाखालची शिवसेना आणि आमचे सहकारी या सगळ्यांनी एकत्रित देवाभावाच्या वतीनं काम करण्याची भूमिका घेतली आणि त्यामुळेच हे यश जसं आम्हाला मिळालं राष्ट्रवादीला तसं काँग्रेसला मिळालं आणि उद्धव ठाकरेंच्या नेतृत्वाखालच्या पक्षाला सुद्धा मिळालं. आणि या जे मी सुरुवातीला सांगितलं की परिवर्तनाचं वातावरण आहे आणि आम्ही तिघेही एकत्रित राहून पूजेच्या काळामध्ये आमची धोरणं ठरवू आणि महाराष्ट्राच्या जनतेची सेवा करायची खबरदारी घेऊ एवढंच या ठिकाणी मला सांगायचं आहे. उद्याची बैठक ही दिल्लीला आज संध्याकाळी ठरेल आणि ती झाली तर त्या बैठकीला माझी उपस्थिती असेल. आज काही टेलिव्हिजनवर बातमी आहे किंवा मी चंद्रबाबूंशी बोललो आणखीन कोणाशी बोललो याच्यात काही तथ्य नाही. मी काही कोणाशी बोललेलं नाही. बोलणं माझं झालं असेल तर ते काँग्रेस अध्यक्ष आणि काँग्रेस नेतृत्व यांच्याशी झालं, बाकी कुणाच्या संबंधित नाही. या चर्चा करणं इतरांशी याबद्दलचं धोरण हे राष्ट्रीय पातळीवरचे आमचे सगळे सहकारी आहेत त्यांच्याशी विचारविनिमय करून केलं जाईल.
सर, सगळे म्हणतात की तुमचं वय झालं आहे. या ठिकाणी हे सिद्ध झालं आहे की टायगर बुडा हुआ तो क्या हुआ लेकिन जिंदा है.
सर हिंदीमध्ये प्लीज ब्रीफ कराल सगळं.
सर
मराठी एकदम होते, मराठी झाल्यावर हिंदी घेऊ.
मदत तुम्हाला पुढच्या कालावधीमध्ये मिळेल असं वाटतं का? नितीश कुमार यांची मदत तुम्हाला पुढे मिळेल असं वाटतं?
माहिती नाही. माझं काही त्यांच्याशी बोलणं झालं नाही. एका राज्याचे प्रमुख आहेत आणि त्यामुळे त्याची माहिती असल्याशिवाय त्याचं मी कमेंट करणं योग्य नाही. माझा त्यांचा सुसंवाद आत्ता झालेला संबंध आहेत पण आत्ता बोलणं झालेलं नाही.
सर, बारामतीची जी जागा होती त्यावर
काटेकी टक्कर होईल असं म्हटलं जात होतं, मात्र निकाल तुमच्या बाजूने लागलेला आहे. त्याच्याबद्दल काय सांगाल?
याचा विचारा.
तुम्ही अधिक सभा घेतलेल्या आहेत, तुम्ही फिरलेला आहात.
निर्णय काय असं की माझं स्वतःचं असेसमेंट त्या मतदारसंघाचं असेल की याच्यापेक्षा वेगळा निकाल लागेल असं मला कधी वाटलं नाही. आणि बारामती हा जो विधानसभेचा मतदारसंघ आहे त्याच्यात माझा स्वतःचा गेले 60 वर्षाचा असोसिएशन आहे. माझी सुरुवातच तिथनं झालेली होती आणि कशा करू न करू तिथला सामान्य माणूस जो आहे, नागरिक जो आहे त्याची मानसिकता काय हे मला ठाऊक आहे. आम्ही जावं अथवा न जावं तो योग्यच निर्णय घेतो आणि घेईल याची खात्री आम्हाला होते. आणि मला वाटतं आता किती टक्के
18वी राऊंड चालू आहे ना आता.
16वी राऊंड पब्लिश झाली.
पब्लिश 16वी झाली. किती झालं?
त्याच्या आधी बारामती विधानसभेत कसं मतदान झालं?
10व्या राऊंडला 22,000 होता. आता 35,000च्या पुढे लीड असेल बारामती विधानसभा.
एका विधानसभेमध्ये 35,000च्या पुढे आत्ता लीड असेल आणि बाकीच्या मतदारसंघाचं तुमच्याकडे सगळं असेल.
हो, म्हणजे बाकीमध्ये पण लीड आहे. खडकवासला थोडंसं कमी आहे, बाकी सगळे लीड आहे.
बाकी सगळे
गेल्या वेळेसपेक्षा खडकवासला चांगलं.
टोटल किती लीड असता अजून
या क्षणी?
आता 16व्या राऊंडला 76,000च्या आसपास आहे
आणि अजून 3-4 राऊंड
अजून 6 ते 7 राऊंड बाकी
अच्छा,
आहे.
6 ते 7.
आज आजचा निकाल लागला आहे. यानंतर विधानसभेपर्यंत महाविकास आघाडी अजून जास्त एक ताकदीनं पुढे येईल असं वाटतंय का? चर्चा अशा होत्या की हा लोकसभेचा निकाल महाविकास आघाडीला सुद्धा म्हणजे वेगवेगळं करतील, सगळे पक्ष वेगवेगळीकडे दिसतील. तुम्हाला काय वाटतं? पक्की झाली अजून?
आमची साधारणतः जो विचारविनिमय होतो आणि झाला आहे त्याच्यामध्ये महाराष्ट्र ही विकास आघाडी जी आहे त्या विकास आघाडीच्या वतीनं आम्ही सामूहिक कष्ट करू, प्रयत्न करू, लोकांच्यात जाऊ आणि उद्याचं महाराष्ट्राच्या विधानसभेचं चित्र बदलायला जे आमचे प्रयत्न चालूच आहेत त्याला हा निकाल आम्हाला अधिक प्रेरणा देणारा आहे आणि म्हणून हे काम आम्ही चालू ठेवू.
Alliance partners of the BJP to break away and come on the India alliance side. Do you expect the alliance partners of the BJP from the NDA to break away and come on the India alliance side? Do you expect that?
No, I don't know. Neither we have discussed, neither we have thought.
पवार साहब किस तरीके से चुनावी परिणाम को आज के देखते हैं महाराष्ट्र के परिप्रेक्ष्य में, पूरे देश भर में जो चुनावी परिणाम है उसे कैसे देख रहे हैं?
यही बात शुरू में मैंने कहा कि महाराष्ट्र से रिजल्ट अच्छा आ गया और सबसे ज़्यादा उत्तर प्रदेश का ये डिसीजन आएगा इस पर कोई सोचते नहीं थे। हिंदी में
Nobody had imagined that the India alliance will be able to secure so many seats in Uttar Pradesh.
हिंदी बेल्ट में और मेहनत करने की आवश्यकता है यह हम चाहते सोचते थे और इसमें कोई ना कोई सुधार हो गया ये बात सच है। फिर भी मध्य प्रदेश और कुछ एरिया में और ज़्यादा काम करने की आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि उत्तर प्रदेश के जनता ने जो इसमें डिसीजन दे दिया, एक नई डायरेक्शन सब लोगों को उन्होंने दिए। हम वहाँ के नेता लोग, वहाँ के कार्यकर्ता लोग और उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता जो इन सभी का हम आभारी है कि
We are thankful to the people, to the parties, to the leaders of all the parties of the India bloc who worked for the parties to secure so many seats in Uttar Pradesh, and we understand that we need to work even better for the people of Uttar Pradesh.
विरोध करने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं थी। जिनको आम जनता के बारे में कॉन्फिडेंस है ऐसे लोग उस लाइन पर जाते थे, उन्होंने कोशिश की और जनता ने इसका स्वीकार नहीं किया। यहाँ तक इस कैंपेन में आपने हमने लोगों ने देखा कि
the people decided the result of this election, and we, the India leaders, need not worry about what will be the final decision of the people of India who have voted for us in our favor for this win that we will get.
दो भैंस आपने रखी है, इनमें से एक भैंस को लेके जाएंगे। इस तरीके से या गलत चीज़ें हाईएस्ट पोजीशन देश के जिम्मेदारी करते हैं इन लोगों ने की थी। ये बात बिल्कुल अच्छी नहीं थी, मगर हमारा विश्वास था कि आम जनता इस तरह की कैंपेन, इस तरह की लाइन, इस तरह का प्रोपेगेंडा इसका स्वीकार कभी नहीं करेंगे। और इसका अच्छा जवाब उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री हो अखिलेश जी या उनके बाकी साथी लोगों ने ठीक तरह से दिया। और जो कुछ
The opposite alliance said that people were not confident in us, but it is the people who themselves answered, be it in our state or for Akhilesh ji and his Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh.
BJP has not crossed majority by their own. How you react to this, and particularly the fight of Baramati? We should know about overall your...
It's so early. We have to wait for another day or two. Then correct picture will come. When we will sit in Delhi and discuss with our colleagues, then I will be able to tell what exactly is it.
Well, our take on the BJP not securing the majority this time, solely for that, there will be a meeting that will be called of our party as well as the other sister parties, and we'll sit together and then decide upon the final figures that have come out.
दो लोगों के साथ हो गई, खड़गे साहब एंड सीताराम येचुरी, और वो अन्य साथियों के साथ बातचीत करेंगे और फिर हमें संदेशा देंगे कि दिल्ली में मिलना है या नहीं। हो सकता है कि कल मिलने की स्थिति पैदा हो सकती है।
We'll also sit and discuss with Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge about the distribution of power ahead. The BJP has done the work of breaking parties and alliances.
इस वोटिंग में लोगों ने दी है और हमें खुशी है कि ये गलत रास्ते पर एक राजनीति जो जिम्मेदार राजनीति उस रास्ते से जा रही थी, उनको जो कोई सबक सिखाने की आवश्यकता थी वो सबक आम जनता ने सिखाए।
Well, that's Sharad Pawar there, Gargi, indicating more about the Maharashtra politics, saying the MVA will work for the people. This is a reiteration that that's the original NCP that he holds, and the original Shiv Sena is with Uddhav Thackeray.
That's
so I
right.
think that's
and
fascinating.
Talking about holding a meeting and exploring at the national level as well, saying that we'll be at the forefront in collective contribution through the MVA at the national level. So interesting there.
It'll
so
be fascinating to see how this plays out. The India Alliance meeting will be as important as the NDA meeting. But joining me now
and to talk more about this,
Lehar Singh Siroya, Rajya Sabha MP of the BJP. Mr. Lehar Singh, the Congress seems to have held to 10 seats. It's the best performance of the Congress from 2004. 2004 said this is the best performance of the Congress in a Lok Sabha election in Karnataka. What is the consequence of this result to the BJP state leadership?
देखिए, जहाँ तक मैं साउथ की बात ज़्यादा करूँगा क्योंकि मैं साउथ से हूँ
जी।
साउथ में हमारी सीटें बड़ी है और वोट परसेंटेज खूब बड़ा है। आंध्रा में और तेलंगाना में हमने काफ़ी प्रोग्रेस की है और आंध्रा में हम सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं, हमारी कोalition गवर्नमेंट, और तेलंगाना में हमारे को 8 सीटें मिली और 8 कांग्रेस को मिली है और 4 सीटें जब कर्नाटका के मिली थी 4 से हम 25 सीटों तक पहुँचे हैं। तो तेलंगाना, आंध्र प्रदेश और केरल में हमारा खाता खुला है। तो अब हम साउथ इंडिया की पूरे साउथ इंडिया की पार्टी हो गए हैं। तमिलनाडु में हमारा वोट परसेंटेज 8 से बढ़कर 17% हो गया है। केरल में हमारा वोट परसेंटेज खूब बड़ा है और कर्नाटक में हमारा वोट परसेंटेज घटा नहीं है। हमारी कांग्रेस की सरकार की सारी कठिनाइयों के बावजूद भी हमने 16 सीटें जीती और हमारे अलाइज ने 18 सीटें हम जीत चुके हैं और शायद 1 सीट में कुछ फर्क चल रहा होगा। तो अच्छा, कांग्रेस के लिए पता नहीं कांग्रेस क्यों इतनी खुशियां और मनारी में उछल रही है। कांग्रेस का हमारा जो वर्स्ट 116 का था में और हमारा बेस्ट परफॉर्मेंस था 182 सीट, 182 सीट्स एट द टाइम ऑफ द वाजपेयी गवर्नमेंट इन 98 एंड 99। 182 में होकर के पूरे देश खुशियां मना रहा था। तो आज तो हम 245 के आसपास हम बीजेपी है और हमारा प्री पोल अलायंस जो है वो 295 सीट के आसपास बता रहा है, जो 1-2 सीट आगे पीछे हो सकता है। निसंदेह हमारा जो नुकसान हुआ है, जो हमारे को काउ बेल्ट की पार्टी कहा जाता है, उस काउ बेल्ट में राजस्थान और मध्य प्रदेश में, उत्तर प्रदेश में हमारा बहुत नुकसान हुआ। मैं मानता हूं इसके लिए पार्टी चिंता करेगी और क्यों हुआ ऐसा सोचेगी।
लहर सिंह जी गार्गी, आई थिंक द क्वेश्चन सर, आपको स्टेट लीडरशिप बदलाव लेकर आया था, विजेंद्रा वाज मेड स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट, उन पर
येडियुरप्पा was given a free hand in terms of deciding the tickets as well.
उन पर क्या नतीजा हो सकता है ये रिजल्ट? क्या वो स्टेट
कुछ रीथिंकिंग होगी जो आपकी जो लीडरशिप है स्टेट में? कर्नाटका की बात कर रहे हैं हम।
हाँ, लेकिन मैं क्यों साउथ तो पहले साउथ की बात के लिए कर्नाटका पे आऊंगा। मैं कर्नाटका में जो है इस ऐसे स्थिति में जब पूरा देश में इस तरह का माहौल हो गया, फिर भी हमने हमारी सीटें बरकरार रखी, 18 सीटें बरकरार रखी हमने, और कांग्रेस की सरकार के बावजूद हम 18 सीटें मेंटेन कर पाए। और डीके सुरेश को जो हमने हराया है, जो डीके कुमार का भाई है, तो हमारी सबसे बड़ी जीत है। हम हर जगह हमारा आधार बढ़ रहा है और बेलगाम की सीट हम जीते हैं। आपको मालूम है वहाँ भी डीके कुमार के जो लक्ष्मी हेबालकर उनका जो मिनिस्टर है, उनका बेटा वहाँ खड़ा हुआ था और वहाँ भी उन्होंने खूब ताकत लगाई थी।
ओके, मेरा आखिरी सवाल आपसे, जेडीएस के साथ अलायंस जाती रहेगी या will you rethink on that? What is your sense? I know you don't have a decision making this one, but I'm just asking you, आपका prediction क्या है?
नहीं, इस मामले में मैं डिसीजन मेकिंग भी आ सकता हूँ कि जेडीएस के साथ हमारा कंटिन्यू रहेगा और शानदार तरीके से रहेगा, और ये जेडीएस के साथ हमारा अलायंस हम अगल बगल के स्टेट में भी किसी न किसी रूप में ले जाएंगे और केरला और तमिलनाडु में भी हम इनके साथ मिलकर के आगे बढ़ेंगे। और हमारे जो विजेंद्र के जो जहाँ तक सवाल है हमारे अध्यक्ष का, मैं समझता हूँ कि अध्यक्ष के हाथ मजबूत हुए हैं और अध्यक्ष ने इस ऐसी विपरीत परिस्थितियों में बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस किया है। तो मैं नहीं समझता कि इसका इन पर कोई नेगेटिव इफेक्ट आएगा, बल्कि पॉजिटिव इफेक्ट आएगा। और कर्नाटका और आंध्र और तेलंगाना हम मिलकर और साउथ में और ज्यादा नंबर से आगे जीतेंगे और साउथ इंडिया की पार्टी हम बनेंगे इक्वली जिस तरह से नॉर्थ इंडिया में है।
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us there, Lehar Singh, and your comments on the BJP's performance in South and obviously and what we are expecting in Karnataka. But some breaking news now coming in: the BJP moving to form government now, and the Prime Minister and Home Minister Amit Shah have called Chandrababu Naidu. This, according to sources. Also, an NDA meeting has been called for tomorrow. So really, making those announcements, moving fast there, and also speaking with allies like Manji and Chirag Paswan. So all those moves are being made by, even as the NDA number right now, it's at 296. Maria joins us for more on that. Maria, tell us, what do we know so far? What are the moves being made?
Yes, so even as we speak, there is an important meeting which is happening at BJP President JP Nadda's home, where Home Minister Amit Shah and Defence Minister Rajnath Singh are present. Other senior BJP leaders are expected as well. So look, the NDA is trying to send that message that NDA together has crossed the majority figure of 272, and at present they are standing at 296. Of course, this is far less than what they had expected and what the exit polls had suggested, but the process of government formation has begun. Prime Minister and also Mr. Shah have spoken to Chandrababu Naidu. They would be participating also in his swearing-in ceremony, which will be taking place on 9th in Amravati. What we can also tell our viewers is Home Minister Amit Shah has spoken to other allies from Bihar, which includes Chirag Paswan and also Jitan Ram Manji. So that the calls which are important in nature, including the calls to Nitish Kumar and others, are being made by Amit Shah and also Mr. Nadda and Mr. Rajnath Singh. Even as we speak, that meeting has begun. I think the party would be also deciding how should they be projecting this number of 296. Look, they have crossed the majority number. So as far as looking at the pre-poll alliance of the NDA is concerned, they are way above the majority figure of 272.
And may I add, Maria, that the BJP is the single largest party by a mile and a half. You see, the Congress is only at 99. So it will be, remember in 2004, the Congress was at 145 when it undid the Vajpayee government at that time. Does the Congress, will it work? We don't know. I think BJP really moving, really fast there. But
and showing confidence, because you have to, given the numbers that they
Let's
are,
put that question across to Arshpreet as well from the Congress. Arshpreet, the BJP is still the single largest party by a mile and a half. While you've been possibly the India Alliance successful in bringing the numbers much below 272, it seems like the NDA still is poised to form a government.
Well, see, I want to start by thanking Mr. Nitin Gadkari, by thanking Mr. Rajnath Singh, Mr. Shivraj Chauhan, Ms. Vasundhara Raje, Mr. Khattar, Mr. Yogi Adityanath especially, for all these leaders made it possible that the Bharatiya Janata Party's graph went so low. All these leaders, I would request that there's a little bit of an echo if the team would kindly take care of that.
Sure,
I'll
we'll
continue.
Just get that.
So second of all, please, and second of all, these leaders made it possible for the Bharatiya Janata Party's graph to go down, because all of them are done with Mr. Modi and his dictatorial ways, because Mr. Modi and Mr. Shah do not want to listen to any other leader other than themselves. They do it with their own leaders, they do it with their workers, they do it with their allies. Therefore, the double-engine train could not reach the station. Before that only it stopped. And the reason behind that is JJP left them one ally, AIADMK left them, Samta Party left them, SAD left them, SAD Suyuk left them, others left them, people that had been given tickets left them. The only reason was Mr. Modi, Mr. Shah and the dictatorial ways. And second of all, the exit polls. Let's just get one. Yeah.
You say about allies who left them, would you have been better, much better in terms of numbers had you given convener post to Nitish Kumar for the India Alliance and got Chandrababu Naidu on the Congress's side?
See, as far as Mr. Nitish Kumar is concerned, I think it's good that he left the India Alliance and went to the NDA, because he was a liability anyway. If he can shift so much, if he can change his ideology overnight, and that too so often, it's even sooner than people change clothes. So he'll prove out to be a liability for the Bharatiya Janata Party. You'll see that very soon. And third, one thing is for clear, that exit polls cannot be trusted. All the exit polls have been proven out to be wrong. This happened in 2004 as well, when the exit polls, the opinion polls, the surveys suggested that the Congress party would be losing the election. We did win the election, we did form the government, and back then also we had lost Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh and MP. Despite that, within a few months we had made a comeback. Number three is that the people, when they went to vote this time, they had a couple of questions in their head for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Where is our 15 lakh? Where are the 2 crore jobs that you promised us? Where is the doubling of farmers' income? Where is the inflation reduction of diesel,
Let's
petrol,
put that question to Geeta Bhatt here in studio with us. And, and Arshpreet, you're talking about the exit polls, and I think that is one of the big stories of how, what the exit polls had predicted and what the numbers have actually come. But Geeta Bhatt, your response to, what happened, while of course the BJP going on to form this historic, third term and lead the government here, but still the story in UP and the fact that it's not even seen so far for the NDA yet.
Well, one thing is clear that even if you look at the north side of India, BJP in itself was already at its peak, and in terms of the numbers. So, and with the anti-incumbency being 2 terms already there, sometimes some seats, I think it was expected that it may lose a few seats, but whether it will be able to gain that much if you go down south or towards the east.
Right, Geeta.
And they have been able to do well over there.
Okay, I just ask you quickly, as you make this point, would you concede then that the Ram temple did not work, A,
especially in Uttar Pradesh,
and B, that there was resentment and the breaking of governments in Maharashtra, breaking of the Shiv Sena, breaking of the NCP led to enormous emotional resentment, which coupled with agrarian distress to rout you in Maharashtra, and in Uttar Pradesh, the Ram Mandir issue did not work. Would you believe these two?
See, Ram Mandir issue, I think it was always meant to be a non-political issue. It was the opposition which always tried to make it into a political issue.
But it was talked about in rallies and spoken about as well.
Definitely, it was something because it was an issue which was very close to the Bharatiya Janata Party as the only political party which actually stood and put it in manifesto, as an agenda. But the point is that if you look at it, the people, did anyone, when Pran Pratishtha happened on 22nd of January, is it that the government had to tell anyone in the country actually to, come out, celebrate it? There was the kind of happiness and joy all around. So the people of the country were, they had a lot of pride in it. So the point is that holding it to as a political issue, it is more to do with the opposition. They were trying to hold it as a political issue.
We leave all. I just want to know what would be the key learning for the BJP at 241, because while the NDA is well past the 272 mark.
Right.
The BJP needs to constantly look at its back, because the 2 allies who are going to give you the numbers, Chandrababu Naidu and Nitish Kumar, are extremely, and I can't say it enough, seasoned. They've seen Indian politics for too long and they are known to jump sides. Naidu, remember, knocked on the doors of the Congress. They didn't want him. He came to the BJP made him wait. Today he could become the kingmaker. What would be the key lesson for the BJP?
Well, I think for any political party, it is very important to introspect and to look into that, if they were wanting to win a much larger number, and they of course, they are the largest party, but still, the kind of number that was being projected at, it is important probably to look at the candidates who were chosen, whether they went wrong over there, because for any party, not only just for BJP, I think for any political party, it is actually to look into that the candidate.
So the BJP did change many of its sitting candidates.
Many did, even Samajwadi Party did. Samajwadi Party changed many times their candidates at many places.
I'm saying at a level, and no, it was appreciated that you looked at it so granularly, that each seat was looked at so carefully, and candidates
three things I think could have changed the numbers today. One is UP. If the BJP had held on to it, it would have been 270, 272, close to that.
Sure.
The second is India Alliance alienating both Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu. Had they been on his side.
So, but you have to, now this means the age of coalition governments, because now BJP is going to be in a coalition government in this third term with, you need the allies, and so, take everyone along.
Appears, yes,
and so the age of coalition governments back in the country.
Well, it seems so, looking at it right now at these figures, that this is going to be a coalition figure, because even if it is, right now the figure is at 240 for BJP, it may increase by 10, let us say 15 numbers.
Even here, it's a categorical BJP as a single largest party. If the India Alliance does a hodgepodge government, the BJP will be an extraordinarily strong opposition. But I think the BJP is in pole position to form its government as an NDA government, though. We'll take a very short break now, Gargi.
And we'll be back with more. Do stay with us. We'll get you more comments. A short break for the moment.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर ओरिएंट एरोसेंस विद वॉइस कमांड एलेक्सा स्विच ऑन द फैन ओरिएंट BLDC फैन द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस
इलेक्शन मींस NDTV
चुनाव मतलब NDTV
चुनाव वने आंध्रे NDTV
निर्वाचन माने NDTV
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV
इलेक्शन हॅव्हदी NDTV निर्वाचन माने NDTV निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV
चुनाव सही मतलब NDTV
तेरदल एनरोल NDTV
ચૂંટણી એટલે NDTV
दिस इज अ सैमसंग फोन और इसमें एंड्रॉयड है यू नो व्हाट हैपेंड सबसे पहले अगर हम जाएं थोड़ा सा पीछे अगर हम रिवाइंड करें अबाउट द हिस्ट्री ऑफ एंड्रॉयड वेल गाइज द क्रिएटर्स ऑफ एंड्रॉयड जब उन्होंने बना लिया यू नो ये ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम दे वेंट टू सैमसंग बिकॉज दे वांटेड कि सैमसंग उस एंड्रॉयड को खरीद ले. So they all went to Seoul in South Korea. They met with the Samsung people, but Samsung was not that impressed. And Samsung said no. और उसके बाद क्या हुआ? Just weeks later, Google in fact bought Android for $50 million. Imagine करो अगर Samsung ने उस टाइम पे Android खरीद लिया होता, would have been the case that Android would have been Samsung's own exclusive operating system. Like today we see how Samsung is the king of Android. They basically rule the Android market. But वो एक ना आज कैसे मोबाइल हिस्ट्री को पूरा बदल चुकी है. It's all for you. Did you know this? If yes, then amazing. If no, then please let me know by writing all your emails to tg@ndtv.com.
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
चुनाव वने आंध्रे NDTV
निर्वाचन माने NDTV
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV
इलेक्शन हॅव्हदी NDTV निर्वाचन माने NDTV निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV
चुनाव सही मतलब NDTV
तेरदल एनरोल NDTV
ચૂંટણી એટલે NDTV
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results.
I'll tell you.
Kangana Ranaut won. Welcome back. Well, we're counting down and showing you the numbers there as the counting is taking place and pretty much firmed up now, Veera, with 296 for the NDA, 229 for India bloc, though it would see a little bit of change.
Don't say it's firmed up ever till you get the final results.
Yes, it's pretty much
because
firming up.
Some of those numbers are very close. And yes, you're right. It would possibly be in this trend.
Well, talking about firming up, let's go across to Radhika now, who joins us from Mumbai. And Radhika, what about the Mumbai North Central seat? That seems to be neck and neck. You have Ujjwal Nikam and Congress's Varsha Gaikwad, in that fight. And when Ujjwal Nikam was announced, that was a very interesting name to, throw in there into this electoral contest. Tell us what's happening.
That's right, fascinating results as
far as Maharashtra is concerned, still going neck to neck. But MDA has almost called this election because right now we are looking at 20 for MDA, 27 for MDA and 20 for Mahayuti. And this is obviously something that was predicted by pollsters simply because of the change in political landscape. I'm outside Sena Bhavan where there's, victory dance happening, celebrations happening. This is outside Uddhav Sena Bhavan where Sena workers are celebrating in large numbers. You can see the new symbol being flaunted by Uddhav Sena members here, which is the Mashal symbol, and the flag that is being shown by people, by Sena workers, Sena members right outside Sena Bhavan here. So this is the kind of scenes we've been seeing in Maharashtra since morning. In fact, Sharad Pawar also taking a press conference. He was among the first few leaders who took a press conference, expressing his happiness over the trends that he's seeing now. He says that Maharashtra needs change, and that is what is being witnessed. Of course, he saying that MVA is committed to the people of Maharashtra. MVA was never there like a few years back. It's a newly formed alliance post-2019. And then, of course, Mahayuti also a newly formed alliance.
Radhika, is there a sense that this could impact the state politics and potential realignment there? Is this a reiteration that Sharad Pawar holds the NCP, Uddhav Thackeray holds the Shiv Sena? Do you see that happening? Is that what the buzz you're picking up there on the ground?
Absolutely, absolutely. This is going to impact state politics to a great extent simply because one, assembly elections are going to happen in a few months from now, and this is going to determine what will happen in assembly elections. This is just a prelude to assembly elections or something that several of the leaders are feeling, and this is certainly a big setback as far as Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar are concerned. Of course, as far as NDA is concerned, it is BJP that is the big brother that is, keeping Mahayuti afloat at this point. Almost 16 seats won by BJP, just about 6 perhaps being won by Eknath Shinde, and also nothing that is being won by Ajit Pawar. There were disputes even before the announcement of candidates and seats, even at during the phase when announcements were being made as far as candidates were concerned. There were a lot of back and forth that we were seeing. So it was disadvantage Mahayuti to a large extent. Post the split, of course, post Eknath Shinde split, the government itself changed in Maharashtra. It strengthened BJP, it strengthened NDA for sure. Post Ajit Pawar split, the kind of reactions that we got on ground were mixed because there was a sense of betrayal. People did feel confused about the changed political landscape. That perhaps may have worked in favor of
right. Well, it's great. It's interesting to see, Radhika, the celebrations behind you, and not just the assembly polls. Veera, there's also going to be, the BMC elections in Mumbai. That has been long due, and there you can see celebration. We talk about the breakup. 29 seats for the India Alliance, out of which
the numbers are on the screen, Gargi.
10, yes.
But for the Sainiks, it's a very emotional moment.
Absolutely.
Remember, this was something very, very different. It's a very emotional
and most
party
of the political
there.
analysts did, because Maharashtra was so tough to call, but they did speak about, this sympathy wave on the ground for Sharad Pawar, for Uddhav Thackeray, and maybe that's why people read it wrong. But let's talk more about that. We're also joined by Kartikeya Batra, a political researcher, joining us. And Kartikeya, a big talking point right now is also about the exit polls and how wrong they went, and and what was being projected, what the reality has turned out today. Lots of questions being raised about it, and of course the Congress has made all sorts of allegations about these political pundits.
Yeah, so I hope you're not counting me as one of them.
Well, you have.
Well, we all are. We all are, Kartikeya. We all are.
Not the political pundits per se, but the researchers, the data analysts.
When there is a blowback, we're all one. We have to take it. You can't, keep one over the other. But I do know that there were some individuals who did make strong predictions. But what's the sense? What's the big takeaway?
It's been an intense day. I was just talking on a lighter note, but you're absolutely right that certain states were called wrong. And Uttar Pradesh and West Bengal, I think, would be the top outliers in that sense. So I think in Uttar Pradesh, Veera, I think it's fairly interesting to see. I think the polls that got it wrong, including I am affiliated with C Voter in a small capacity, So I think one of the big differences was that we polled the BSP at roughly 14%, but the BSP's vote share has plummeted to less than 10%. And it seems that the India Alliance has been able to corner a large part of that vote, which is why you see the gains that they've clocked. But I mean, I think this is a great performance with Samajwadi Party and the Congress Alliance. And for the Congress to get 7 to 8 seats in UP is nothing less than a dream. West Bengal, I think I was at least very skeptical in the sense that what happens when people talk to you in the polls and what happens when they go and cast their vote are two different things. So I'm not surprised by the, because even the assembly polls, people got it wrong. Pollsters got it wrong in West Bengal. I think where they got it right is Odisha, where the BJP has swept. Where they got it right is Andhra, where the NDA has swept. Where they got it right is other parts of South India. Telangana, BJP, Congress emerging as the two strong parties, and BRS is decimated. Rajasthan, Haryana.
When you're giving me the national picture, at 241, the BJP, mile and a half ahead of the Congress as the single largest party. The Congress under 100. In 2004, it was at 145 odd. So is it clear now that the Congress has to play the role of a strong opposition with those extra MPs and the BJP will form the government as the NDA?
Veera, for me, the battle was always about two numbers. Can the BJP cross 272 and will the Congress get 100 seats or not? So for me, two numbers were at test, 272 for the BJP and 100 or 90 for the Congress. It seems the Congress has crossed that. I don't think the India Alliance was fighting I didn't think they thought they'd form the government.
Right.
I'm sure they were also fighting with the objective of denying the BJP a brute majority on their own, which they seem to have done.
And
now, yeah, Gargi, sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that end of the day, what we do want is a healthy democracy and a strong, opposition is definitely a part of that. It's going to be interesting going forward, seeing a coalition government being run, centered around the BJP, Prime Minister Modi running a coalition government.
And we don't know anything about it, Gargi, because neither in Gujarat nor in Delhi has either Mr. Modi or Mr. Amit Shah run a coalition government. These are uncharted territories. So I think we need to see what's going to happen. The other thing we need to understand is what's going to happen internally within the BJP, because not everybody was happy with the current dispensation. And what happens in states like Uttar Pradesh, where the BJP has lost seats? Do they change the chief minister, or does the chief minister say that it's I who gave you these seats, otherwise you would have probably been even worse? We've already seen change of guards in other states like Haryana. What happens in Maharashtra, Gargi? That's a big question. I think you were alluding to it. That do the two factions of Shiv Sena now come back? What happens to the NCP? What happens in the assembly elections? But I think the biggest takeaway is the Congress should take heart that finally, once again, after a long time, in a national election, it has become competitive against the BJP in the Hindi heartland. Haryana, Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh will give, and to some extent Jharkhand, will give the Congress a lot of heart going into a lot of these assembly polls that
That's
are
right. This is a big election year with a lot of state elections.
One final point, and I'll put this to both Geeta and you. Is it then the lessons that the allies have been able to really bolster the numbers, whereas to really unseat the BJP, the Congress needs to have those one or two states where it can defeat the BJP fair and square and sweep them out. It needs those one or two big states where it's a direct BJP Congress fight, whether it is a Madhya Pradesh, whether it is a Gujarat, whether it is a Rajasthan, or whether it is a UP, where they can sweep them out. That's the only way their numbers are going to come back to where it was in 2004.
Karthikeya.
Absolutely, Veera, and there's no doubt about that. Now, imagine the kind of sweeps you see in Madhya Pradesh. By the way, may I say, Gargi, Veera, an outlier seat that I think will go under the radar but should be given a lot of credit is Congress winning a seat in Gujarat after 10 years. Yeniben Thakur winning Banaskantha
seat.
That was the only seat in Gujarat that saw an uptick in turnout, which meant that was the only seat probably where even the voters thought there was some competition, and the Congress has won that seat. So I think that is one. But you're absolutely spot on. If you go to 2009, Veera...
I might just butt in there and say that Banaskantha, possibly the Rajasthan effect there, given that it's the arid top state district
But that region of Rajasthan is the tribal dairy OBC region where the Congress has been traditionally strong. Even in 2022, when it was routed in Gujarat, in that region, it got whatever it did. But let me add
both
to
parties
that.
have symbolic victories, Geeta.
Right.
BJP has one in Kerala. Thrissur is the one seat.
Yes.
It seems like Thiruvananthapuram was a close fight, but not happening.
But
Not
Veera, to
happening,
add
okay.
to
At the
answer your
moment.
question, in
Okay.
2009,
So-
when the Congress did well, they did very well in Rajasthan, Haryana, Delhi, Uttarakhand. So I think to your point that you need at least 2 to 3 Hindi heartland states going your way. And if in this election, the Congress had picked up 5 odd seats each in Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, then probably the BJP would have come down even more. So yes, the resurrection of the Congress in the Hindi heartland states is a necessity for
And
them
Madhya Pradesh lost that one
to be
seat
able
that
to
they
form
had.
government.
But yes,
Uttar
Geeta
Pradesh
Bhatt.
Congress has done well, but even if you look at Uttarakhand, I think all 6 are going to BJP. Right,
Fine.
same
The
is
hill
with
states,
Madhya Pradesh.
yeah, the Himalayan states.
Yeah,
have-
Himalayan state and even Madhya Pradesh. Madhya
But let's
Pradesh
talk
also.
Kerala, in that sense that one seat that the BJP has, Tamil Nadu doesn't seem to have worked out.
Right.
But Kerala, that one seat, Suresh Gopi winning it, remember there was a Christian-Hindu consolidation there that the RSS was working on.
Absolutely.
It seems to have worked.
It has, and so it has opened the doors for BJP. And these are in the southern states also, Veera, if you look at the vote share, whether it is in Karnataka, even Karnataka also, although the number of seats are down, but vote share still for BJP is the largest.
Look at that Kerala
Right.
map, split between two sides of blue, North and South Kerala, with Central Kerala held by the BJP and the
And Veera,
CP,
if you
NDA.
understand
It's
Kerala,
fascinating.
you know that
And even if you look at Andhra Pradesh or Telangana, Andhra Pradesh also, they are in Tamil Nadu also, 17% vote share they have got, right? So it is up quite a lot. So if you
17%. Annamalai had said in the interview as well, 18% was a mark they looked at. The PMK has galvanized itself and built this up. You needed a significant vote share, and remember that 17% that you're talking about is concentrated, so it might have an impact. I think in hindsight also, Geeta, is that this catchment area, I will alienate the AIADMK completely, doesn't work. Had there been a potential alliance with the AIADMK, I don't know how it would have played out.
But you see, it takes time if you look at, in terms of Telangana also, they have doubled their seats there.
Yeah, that's true. Telangana was a state
Odisha,
where
nobody would have
but
ever
that's because
thought.
the BRS collapse comes to the
Odisha is
BJP.
its own story. But
It's always
Kartikeya,
at
you're
someone's
talking
cost.
about the lessons for the Congress, and hopefully that will be taken. But the BJP, one has to say, even if they don't get those votes, they still the next day you'll see top leaders still going to those states, politicking or holding meetings, holding rallies, etc. They really give it all, and even in Tamil Nadu, I have to say it's for the long haul. They're trying to build up that
Look,
support
Gargi,
there.
ultimately for the long haul, you also need seats. They were hoping, well, yes, the NDA winning one seat in Dharmapuri, which is Soumya Ramdas, Anbumani Ramdas's wife, and the day after elections onwards, local analysts and everybody started predicting that this was the one seat. The other one that they were looking at was the Tirunelveli seat, where Nayanar Nagendran, an erstwhile AIDMK leader, was contesting. The DMK was supremely confident that it was going to hold out.
They're a formidable alliance.
It shows
yes, the DMK.
that when you build three fronts, like if you had a splintered opposition across India, the BJP benefits. That same way in Tamil Nadu, when you have a splintered opposition between the AIDMK and the NDA, it benefits the DMK to hold on to its, bastion there.
It's Kartikeya.
No, nothing to add. Veera is absolutely spot on that I think the BJP's strategy, Veera and Gargi, over the years to reach into new states has usually been find an ally and make sure that you poach it, or in a way make sure that you appropriate it over time, which is something you will now see in Odisha. It is happening in Bihar.
That's right.
You will now see it in Odisha as well. And I won't be surprised over time in Punjab also they do something similar.
Okay.
So I think
I want to ask one very quick question to Geeta. In the 2014 election campaign, there was a very interesting analogy in Andhra Pradesh, which had just been, bifurcated. And they said Namo stands for Naidu and Modi. Is that going to hold true over the next 5 years? Chandrababu Naidu could well be a key ingredient in this NDA along with Nitish Kumar.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the way the numbers are, we can see that, and as you mentioned, Veera, that the two important coalition partners, the JDU and the TDP. They are going to be very important in forming the government. And yes, you know, we can, in alignments in, you know, in politics, we have seen they keep changing. But now, as you said, that TDP, you know, the Congress decided to not let them in, and now when they are doing so well in Andhra Pradesh, they are forming the government. The numbers, they are already, the assembly results are already out. So Chandrababu Naidu is already forming the government, the state government over there. And here also, I'm sure I think they have already exchanged pleasantry, the Prime Minister and the...
That saffron there, I must tell you, it has to be more yellow than saffron because the TDP's color is yellow and the TDP is the one that's swept.
Yeah, I think
it's the YSRCP and the NDA.
But Geeta Bhatt, now with this coalition government in the works, clearly with 294 for the NDA and 240 for the BJP, and when, you know, in the past, the Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, now will we see, you know, more of walk the talk on that front rather than this politics of hate we've seen on the campaign trail a lot, and that has been a big talking point. Opposition has been pointing out about this. So hopefully, do you think now, you know, less of that?
Gargi, you know, if you look in terms of the implementation of the policy, I think they have almost all the welfare schemes of the government, they have been delivered to across the section of the society, irrespective of, you know, all class, community, religion. So there has been, this was, you know, the agenda which was put forth during the political debate in the course of this election was because of the manifesto that had come up, you know, it was with respect to that, the manifesto of Congress party. But otherwise, if you actually look in terms of delivering,
you know,
the
the
goods,
Samajwadi Party, this talk of, you know, Pakistan is supporting the Samajwadi Party, also that, you know, should Samajwadi Party and Congress come, the temple will be brought down. You know, those are some sorts of the more
actually
absurd
for that, I think Mr. Rahul Gandhi also has to be given some credit, because there were already rounds around that, you know, if Congress comes back, we are going to rethink about the...
Dare I say, there will be enormous repercussions and perhaps reactions to this result, both socially as well as in terms of other aspects, Gargi.
Right, Kartikeya, yes, and you know, if you want to talk more on this point about, you know, the kind of phrases, kind of things that we heard on the campaign trail, that you know, there was a sense of othering as well. So perhaps that is something a lot of the young people.
Sorry, Kartikeya, we need to go across to LJP's Chirag Paswan, who's speaking live in Bihar. He could be another important leader.
हम लोग जीते, प्रधानमंत्री जी का कुशल नेतृत्व, मेरे मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी का गठबंधन को मजबूती देना और हमारे तमाम घटक दल, आदरणीय जीतन राम मांझी जी, आदरणीय उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी का जिस मजबूती के साथ गठबंधन ने एकजुटता के साथ प्रचार किया है, ये उसी का परिणाम है। देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री जी की स्वाभाविक है, मुख्यमंत्री जी की एक अहम भूमिका इस चुनाव में और चुनाव के परिणामों में रही है। जैसा मैंने कहा कि गठबंधन के तमाम घटक दलों और उनके तमाम नेता कार्यकर्ताओं को इसका श्रेय जाता है। थैंक यू। मैडम चलिए
Chirag Paswan there speaking. Well, yes, Kartikeya, one last. And saying that the Gadbandhan
He's one from
is strong.
Hajipur, and
yes.
he's saying that the Gadbandhan is strong. Of course, Nitish and Chirag. Well, let's cut across to the man of the moment in Andhra Pradesh. That's Chandrababu Naidu with his grandson wearing yellow. That's fascinating. That's the color of the TDP. He was standing on the doors of the Congress. He supported the Congress tacitly in the Telangana Assembly election. The Congress didn't want him. It didn't work out to become part of the INDIA alliance. He went to the BJP. He went to jail.
He went to jail.
Waited patiently, Gargi. And finally, he has trumped. He is the man of the moment in Andhra Pradesh. And trumped by what? A mile. And it's not just. The smile is only half for Andhra Pradesh. The other half is after 25 years coming to a role of importance in the national capital. Remember 1996 and 1999. How Chandrababu Naidu has aged now. How he's going to use this for Vijayawada will be fascinating. Cutting cakes. Well, I think it's really time for the TDP to cut the cake and celebrate.
Much deserved celebration. Well, with that, we'll slip into a short break. Of course, more coming up on the other side as we continue to track the results, and more or less firming up there. 239 for the BJP, 100 for the Congress party, and 293 for the NDA. Do stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, because it's already here. Orient AeroSense with voice command. Alexa, switch on the fan. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुमा केसरी.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV. चुनाव मने आंध्रे NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV.
Election हावेदी NDTV. निर्वाचन माने NDTV. निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV.
चुनाव सही मतलब NDTV.
तीर्दल एनराल NDTV. चुटणी એટલે NDTV.
दिस इज अ सैमसंग फोन और इसमें एंड्रॉयड है. यू नो व्हाट हैपेंड सबसे पहले अगर हम जाएं थोड़ा सा पीछे अगर हम रिवाइंड करें अबाउट द हिस्ट्री ऑफ एंड्रॉयड. Well guys, the creators of Android जब उन्होंने बना लिया ये ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम, they went to Samsung because they wanted कि Samsung उस Android को खरीद ले. So they all went to Seoul in South Korea. They met with the Samsung people, but Samsung was not that impressed and Samsung said no. और उसके बाद क्या हुआ? Just weeks later, Google in fact bought Android for $50 million. इमेजिन करो अगर सैमसंग ने उस टाइम पे एंड्रॉइड खरीद लिया होता, would have been the case that Android would have been Samsung's own exclusive operating system. Like today we see how Samsung is the king of Android.
This is NDTV and you're watching NDTV 24/7.
Watching NDTV and we're bringing you the results which have more or less, I think, firmed up now, and it's not exactly what was expected, not what the exit polls had predicted, not that 400 par slogan either. It's not even 300 par yet, but 293. And what we can say is that Narendra Modi will be forming the next government, so that in itself is quite a record.
Absolutely, it's a big election, and this election has, ladies and gentlemen, once again reaffirmed the power of the Indian voter. Though the Prime Minister is getting a third term may even inch close to 300, but a stronger opposition is what the voters of India have put their faith in. We'll get you all the latest, a lot that is happening. Phone calls are being made from one party to another. All that latest coming in with the most sharp analysis here on NDTV. Let's take a look at the headlines.
First, let's take a look at the headlines at this hour. And the first reaction from the Modi government. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju to NDTV says no doubt that Modi is returning as the Prime Minister. And he says about the numbers that Jo Jeeta Wahi Sikandar. The NDA scores a simple majority as the India bloc is across 200 at 230. The Congress currently at 99. The BJP at 242. But the big story of this election has been the Samajwadi Party and its performance in Uttar Pradesh. Its best ever in a Lok Sabha poll. The India bloc rides the Akhilesh wave. And it's a return to coalition politics. It's a return of the regional parties with the Samajwadi Party, Trinamool, TDP, also the Sena performing, the Trinamool Congress maintaining its lead in West Bengal, and TDP makes a stunning comeback in Andhra Pradesh. In fact, celebrations for the TDP as Chandrababu Naidu is going to be taking that oath. Jagan concedes defeat. The TDP has a spectacular show and the oath-taking ceremony will take place on June 9th. All right, so those numbers coming in 296 for the NDA. It's been quite a spectacular, showing by the India bloc, 229 and nothing what the exit polls had predicted. I think that's also going to be a big talking point and something that's going to need its own analysis about the exit polls. And
I think it was a different election that the exit polls, the trends that they have picked up, and a very different election that actually happened on the ground. But let's, for a moment, go across to my colleague Vedant, who's joining us at this moment. He's outside Mr. JP Nadda's residence, the president of the Bharatiya Janata Party. His house is going to be now a center of a lot of activities in the next 24 hours.
Already there's been a meeting which was held over there. Yes.
Nazir Masoodi, our colleague, is also joining us from Jammu and Kashmir. But Vedant, to you first. All the hotlines would be, in fact, ringing from Mr. Nadda's residence to every ally. They are much, much more important than they were in the last 10 years for the BJP.
Absolutely, Ankit. I come to from right outside JP Nadda's residence here in the national capital, where currently Rajnath Singh and Amit Shah are present. That key meeting is underway. What we're picking up from our sources, there are two aspects to this meeting. First, of course, calls being made to allies. As you rightly pointed out, Chandrababu Naidu has been reached out to by the Prime Minister himself. In fact, allies in Bihar also have been reached out to, including Chirag Paswan and Jitan Ram Majhi, crucial allies of the BJP. So that, of course, happening. But the other important thing here, Ankit, what we're picking up from our sources is that the strategy meet is also to discuss a unified message that will be sent out. Because remember, nobody in the top leadership has so far responded or reacted to the results that have come in. And let me tell you something very interesting also, Ankit. It was on the exit polls day, in fact, that the BJP media cell had circulated a message amongst all beat reporters saying that the Prime Minister will be making his victory speech at 7 p.m. This message was circulated on the exit polls day itself. And what we're picking up from our sources is that the Prime Minister will continue with that plan. The Prime Minister is expected to be at the BJP headquarters at about 7 p.m. is what we are picking up. And that is when he will make that victory speech, quote-unquote victory speech, at the BJP headquarters. So that is going to be crucial as well. The focus right now is to sort of look at what message has to be sent out. Of course, two important parts of that messaging, as sources indicate. One is the focus on Andhra and Odisha. That is something that will be the key focus of, that could be the key focus of the messaging of the BJP's top leadership tonight, because those are among the BJP's catchment areas, certainly. And secondly, would be the Labharti model and how that has yielded and how that has paid dividends. That's what we're picking up from our sources. Remains to be seen what happens exactly, but these are the two key aspects aspects of the meeting currently taking place here at Mr. Nadda's residence. It's been about Mr. Raj and Amit Shah arrived here.
Reporting from
JP Nadda's
outside JP
residence.
Nadda's
So of
residence
course,
over there.
hectic
But
moves.
let's listen in to Rajiv Chandrasekhar, Union Minister, who, you know, it seemed for a moment he was giving Shashi Tharoor quite that fight. But let's listen in. He has lost to Shashi Tharoor.
Communities and certain narratives that were put out there by the parties that maybe we were not able to break through and we were not able to expose.
Will you able to continue here in Trivandrum?
No, my commitment to Tirunelveli is 100% total. It has nothing to do with me being a successful Lok Sabha MP or not. I have said when I came here on the 5th of March, it is my mission to transform Tirunelveli, and I stand by my mission. And all my colleagues in the BJP and my fellow Karyakartas stand by our mission to take Tirunelveli forward.
So BJP opened an account in Kerala.
We are very, very happy. We are very excited, and we think it marks a very, very important milestone in the growth and expansion of the BJP in Kerala and in the south of India. Suresh Gopi has worked very, very hard in the Trichur for the last 10 years. He has contested earlier. This is his third time at electoral politics, and to win by such a huge, decisive margin and to put the Congress candidate into third place is certainly a very, very important signal and certainly an important encouragement for the BJP in particular in Thrissur and in Kerala in general.
In center, BJP didn't cross 400 bar.
No, obviously it is disappointing given the fact that the last 10 years our Prime Minister has worked very hard and transformed India significantly. The expectation was that the NDA would be 350 to 400, and we have come short as I see it on TV. We will see the results, and we will see what the party and the leadership decides. Thank you. Thank you.
Rajiv Chandrasekhar there after losing to Shashi Tharoor, who has won once again from Thiruvananthapuram, but the lotus has bloomed in Kerala, and you do have Suresh Gopi of the BJP who has won from Thrissur. So that in itself is fairly remarkable. Remember how the left, in fact, mocked this idea that the BJP could even win any seat. But yes, one seat. So Ankit, that is something quite significant in this particular election, symbolically, that the BJP has managed to win that one seat.
That's right. And in fact, there is a story as far as the union ministers are also concerned, though couple of ministers like Mr. Rijiju, who spoke to us a little while back, and also Anurag Thakur, they have been able to win with a big margin. But as many as 11 ministers from the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's government at this moment are either trailing or have lost this election, including Smriti Irani from Amethi. She was the giant killer.
That is the big story.
She was the giant killer in 2019, defeating Rahul Gandhi. This time, tables have completely turned, and she's trailing by over 1 lakh votes as we speak at this moment. But for the moment, let's just shift our focus to Jammu and Kashmir. Nazir Masoodi, our colleague, joining us from there. Important, Nazir, as we've been discussing, Jammu and Kashmir results would be seen with the prism of what is coming up as far as the state is concerned.
The former chief ministers of the state, Omar Abdullah and Mehbooba Mufti, both losing.
Well, both the regional parties have lost their faith in this election. Mehbooba Mufti and Omar Abdullah have lost this election. And when we talk about, political parties making calls to the leaders and the new MPs, will there be any call to Engineer Rashid, who is in Tihar jail for last 5 years, facing terror funding charges, be it BJP or the Congress, for his support? So he has won. He's a giant killer. He has defeated Omar Abdullah with a record margin. Already, when the counting is going on, he was leading by more than 2 lakh votes. And Sajjad Lone, who had backing of all the parties and accused of being Team B of BJP, has come number 3. Mehbooba Mufti has also been defeated by National Conference leader Mia Altaf in Anantnag constituency. In a sense, if we see, this is a vote for the people who are seen on the right side of the political sentiment. And also in Ladakh, BJP and Congress candidates have been defeated by independent candidate Haji Hanifa Jan. And I am joined by Sajjad Hussain Kargili, who is from Kargil Democratic Alliance, whose candidate was Hanifa Jan. You are also a candidate, but you withdrew in support of Haji Hanifa Jan. So you have finally won the seat and defeated both Congress and the BJP. But will you be part of India Alliance?
Thank you, Nazir Saab. People of Ladakh, they have rejected the decision which the government has taken on 5th August 2019. The first message people of Kargil have sent in 2023 during council elections, and this is the second message. The entire people of Ladakh, they have sent again this message that people of Ladakh have rejected this UT setup for Ladakh. Also, they extended their support with this referendum, which we call the referendum. Today's result resembles a referendum for Ladakhi people, that we are in support of the 4-point agenda which is taken forward by both KDA and Apex body. So I congratulate people of Ladakh, and also especially Haji Hanifa Jan. Our unity has won. We, the people of Ladakh, today we can articulate resoundingly.
But you are this election campaign was riding on the protests and the agitation for the statehood and the special status under the 6th schedule, which you have lost under 370. But you have been also now talking about reunion with the Jammu and Kashmir.
Yeah, certainly, because we, the people of Ladakh and our KDA, we went to Supreme Court. We were the petitioners in Supreme Court against the abrogation of Article 370. We have articulated the same thing during council elections, and now we are repeatedly again saying this thing, that we want to reunion with Jammu and Kashmir if government is not ready to give us separate statehood for Ladakh.
Thank you so much, Sajjad Hussain Kargili. So Kargil celebrating, Ladakh celebrating. They have defeated both Congress official candidate Haji Hanifa Jan is an unofficial candidate of National Conference. So while National Conference leader Umar Abdullah has lost elections, it has actually won 3 seats. One in Ladakh, Srinagar seat, and also South Kashmir, Anantnag seat as well. But people have made a statement after really politics remain in a suspended animation for last 5 years. People were frozen in fear. They have made a statement which side of the political narrative they are, or also what political party has said.
And you could see the assembly elections as well, taking place soon, given the election commission was so happy with the kind of voter turnout. But let's listen into what Union Minister Anurag Thakur had to say.
लगातार जिताने का मैं हमीरपुर संसदीय क्षेत्र की जनता का आभार प्रकट करता हूं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं का जिन्होंने दिन रात एक करके मेहनत की, और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी जिनके नेतृत्व में हमने 10 साल इस देश को आगे बढ़ाया है, और देश ने एक बार फिर मन बनाया है, फिर एक बार मोदी सरकार बनाने। और ये सरकार स्थिर निरंतर भी होगी, ईमानदार दमदार नेतृत्व मोदी जी का फिर मिलेगा, और हमारा देश नई ऊंचाइयों पर मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बढ़ेगा, ऐसा मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है। देश की जनता का आभार प्रकट करता हूं जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए को जिताया और एक बार फिर सेवा करने का अवसर दे रहे हैं। सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हिमाचल प्रदेश की चारों लोकसभा सीटें एक बार फिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जीती है। हिमाचल प्रदेश ने चौका लगाया है और मोदी सरकार को बनाने में एक बार फिर हिमाचल ने अपनी भूमिका निभाई। मोदी जी को बहुत बहुत बधाई।
Okay, so that is Union Minister Anurag Thakur winning. He's won,
I think the other talk from Himachal is Kangana Ranaut has defeated Vikramaditya Singh as well.
That's also, this election, Gargi, is more or less like a normal Indian election, where there are stories after stories in various constituencies, and in different states, a very different story is being played out, where some gains for the India Alliance or the NDA from uncharted territories, and some bastions have completely been demolished.
Let's introduce our panelists now who've been waiting very patiently. Satya Prakash Mishra, leader JDU, with us in studio. Nishta Gautam, a political analyst, also with us. We're also joined by Sumitra Goenka, political analyst, and Meeta Chakrabarti, a spokesperson of the Congress party. They're joining us. And Meeta Chakrabarti, first to you, your a much better showing than what was expected, what the exit polls had also predicted for the Congress party. And now with 99 hovering near that 100 mark, it keeps going to 100 and then coming down. What are your first reactions to the numbers right now?
Okay, first of all, we are still hopeful that the actual numbers and the actual tally will be more than what is being shown and what is being predicted now. I know that there are constituencies where the margin or where the difference is very, very tight. It's going to be a very tight contest in those constituencies, and we are hoping that our final numbers will be better than what is being shown right now.
That's exactly what the BJP spokesperson had also said just a short while ago. But yes, go ahead.
So yes, I do agree with that part of the BJP spokesperson statement that it's a close contest and it can go either ways, right? So I think both of us are effectively saying the same thing. And finally, yes, the fact that Congress has doubled the numbers is and probably the India Alliance is performing much better than what was being projected, is probably because we have come together to safeguard the secular and fabric of the country, to safeguard the constitution and the federal structure of the country. And the fact that Rahul Gandhi ji took out Bharat Jodo Yatra and Bharat Jodo Nyay Yatra, he walked for 4,000 kilometers. Our manifesto is just not being prepared by our manifesto team, but it's fact, it has the inputs that Rahul Gandhi ji gathered and his team gathered during the Bharat Jodo Yatra and the Bharat Jodo Nyay Yatra.
Neeta, may I quickly ask you one? May I just intervene and ask you one question very quickly before we move on to our other guests? If let's presume, because it's already, we are almost 4 o'clock, so largely a lot of fluctuation is not expected as far as these numbers are concerned, barring a few, couple of seats here and there. If these numbers solidify at the end of the day, 294 to the NDA, 231 to India bloc, is the game still open for the Congress party? Are you still in the market to form the government? Are you reaching out to a Chandrababu Naidu and also to somebody who started the India Alliance, then of course Nitish Kumar went back to the NDA. So is the Congress still in the market in a hope of a government, or is it going to be an NDA government with a stronger opposition?
I believe our leaders are talking to different like-minded political organizations. However, this is not something that I'm in a position to disclose in a television studio debate. Of course, these are closed-door meetings, these are closed-door conversations that are taking place. Now, going back to what I was trying to say, that we did not get a level playing field. The fact that our bank accounts were frozen a few months back, the fact that there were chief ministers from opposition parties who got arrested, or the fact that opposition leaders were being constantly harassed by ED, CBI and income tax, and also the fact that the opinion polls and exit polls got it so wrong. They were way off the mark. A part of media was highly compromised. The opposition parties never got a level playing field. Despite that, we went to the people of India, we went and we spoke to them, we had the yatras, and hard work always pays off.
Nishtha, may I
and the
just
results
get you in at
are
this
showing
moment?
that. We are hopeful
if we
that
go
the
by
results
what
will
is
actually
happening,
be still better.
In Jharkhand, where we see where the chief minister, former chief minister, was put in prison, there seems to be some sympathy that he's gaining. His wife campaigned, she became a big factor as far as the campaign is concerned, Kalpana Soren. But the same cannot be applied in a state like Delhi, where the chief minister was also sent into prison. He made this entire campaign about jail ka jawab vote se. In that sense, the voters have rejected this narrative in the national capital, though they have completely bought this narrative of sympathy as far as Jharkhand is concerned.
Because there is a difference when it comes to both the parties that have tried to play the same card. The Aam Aadmi Party came into being by attacking the Congress Party when the Congress Party-led UPA government was in power. So you just have to understand that the voter is actually not a fool. And this election has actually reaffirmed everybody's faith in the voters' intelligence, that even before Mr. Kejriwal was put in jail or any such thing was happening, any action by the agencies was directed against him, the moment he became part of the alliance and shook hands with the Congress Party, the core voter was upset. What has he done?
Yeah.
Right, but we've seen that in Delhi, it votes differently, assembly votes differently in the Lok Sabha elections. But Satya Prakash Mishra ji, congratulations firstly on the performance in Bihar. And I want to take from what Ankit had asked the Congress party about phone lines being worked. So many phone calls coming to Nitish Kumar.
There are so many phone lines going so many places. But one thing is very clear. Nitish Kumar is very much stick to NDA. He has supported Narendra Modi's Prime Ministership. And Narendra Modi ji has extended all the support to Nitish Kumar ji's Chief Ministerialship. So there is no acrimony between both the leaders. Both are on the same plane. Recently,
But what if some offer was made, some sort of offer?
No, anybody can.
It's not that you've not done business with them before.
In India,
you've been in the business with the alliance.
The India bloc was his brainchild in a sense.
But we are a very small party with 15 and 14 seats going to win in Bihar. Definitely NDA performed well in Bihar. We are very much thankful to the people of Bihar. But the last one line I wanted to, whosoever will be forming the government.
आ गई है या बहुत धीरे धीरे हो रहा है, यानी
कांग्रेस पार्टी स्पीकिंग एट दिस मोमेंट, लेट्स लिसन।
वो आंकड़ा अपडेट नहीं हो रहा है इलेक्शन कमीशन की वेबसाइट पे। ये हमारी कंप्लेंट थी। दो कंप्लेंट्स थी, एक तो कि संसदीय क्षेत्र के अनुसार ऐसा कोई अपडेशन नहीं है ही नहीं, और दूसरा जो असेंबली सेगमेंट्स के अनुसार राउंड बाय राउंड आता है आंकड़ा, वो भी बड़े विलंब के साथ अपडेट हो रहा है। ये दो मुद्दे थे। तो हमने कहा इससे एक प्रश्न चिन्ह उठता है, चुनाव के जो पूरी एक स्पष्टता होती है और निष्पक्षता होती है, उस पर अननेसेसरीली बिना कारण के एक प्रश्न चिन्ह उठता है। तो इसको जल्दी होना चाहिए। हमने कोई ऐसे आरोप नहीं लगाया, हमने कहा कि हमको चाहिए एक सीधा आदेश चुनाव आयोग के केंद्रीय स्थल से कि ये जल्द से जल्द अपडेट हो। चुनाव आयोग ने हमको बड़े आदर के साथ सुना और कहा कि जहाँ तक संसदीय क्षेत्र का मामला है तो ये अपडेशन पहले भी नहीं होता था, अब भी संभव नहीं है, क्योंकि ये आंकड़े आते हैं असेंबली सेगमेंट वाइज। तो असेंबली सेगमेंट वाइज जो आंकड़े आते हैं उनको अपडेट वो तब करते हैं जब एक असेंबली सेगमेंट अगर साथ हैं एक संसदीय क्षेत्र में, वहाँ पहले आता है तो वो पहले हो जाता है, जहाँ बाद में आता है वहाँ बाद में होता है। इसलिए दोनों में समय का थोड़ा अंतर रहता है। इस बात को उन्होंने बड़े विस्तार से समझाया कि किसी रूप से वो विलंब नहीं होने देंगे। वो आदेश भी देंगे कि जो असेंबली सेगमेंट के अनुसार उसके आधार पर जो अपडेशन होना चाहिए वो जल्द से जल्द हो। और मैं समझता हूँ कि अगर ये आदेश तुरंत चला जाए, क्योंकि कुछ घंटे बचे हैं गणना में, तो ये एक प्रकार से हल होगा। बड़े एक सौहार्द के साथ ये बातचीत हुई और हमने उनको धन्यवाद किया हमको जल्द से जल्द अपॉइंटमेंट देने के लिए। एक और मुद्दा है जिसके बारे में मेरे दोस्त बोलेंगे, मैं अंग्रेजी में संक्षेप में बोल दूँ। वी वेंट टू द इलेक्शन कमीशन एट शॉर्ट नोटिस टू कन्वे अ कंसर्न ऑफ आवर्स। इट वाज मोर अ कंसर्न, लेस अ कंप्लेंट। वी आर वेरी हैप्पी दैट दे गिव अस टाइम एट वेरी शॉर्ट नोटिस।
Maybe they're speaking about how the counting has come to a stop with some sort of interruptions there. But let's go across to Maharashtra now, where Nana Patole is speaking, and that's been the big story to watch in Maharashtra. Let's listen.
पुन्हा चांगले निर्णय करू असं माझा विश्वास है।
नाना, महाराष्ट्र के भीतर जिस तरीके से तोड़फोड़ हुई, जिस तरीके से 2.5 साल में सरकार चलाई गई, क्या उसकी वजह से जनता ने ये अपना निकाल दिया आप लोगों की तरफ से? और लगातार कांग्रेस ये कह रही थी कि महाराष्ट्र के भीतर जो चल रहा है उससे ज्यादा भयानक पूरे देश भर में चल रहा है। वो सारी चीजें जनता तक पहुंचा पाए और बीजेपी कहीं न कहीं निगेटिव हुई, क्योंकि अब बीजेपी के नेता कह रहे हैं कि महाराष्ट्र में 2 समाजों में झगड़ा लड़ाकर और जीत की गई।
देखो, झगड़ा लड़ाने में तो बीजेपी की उस्तादी है। मराठा ओबीसी का झगड़ा महाराष्ट्र में उन्होंने लड़ाया, धनगर आदिवासियों का झगड़ा लड़ाया, कितनी कौमों के झगड़े लड़ाया है, उसका जवाब तो उनको ही देना है। झगड़े हमने नहीं लड़ाए, सत्ता में तो वो लोग बैठे हैं। सत्ता में बैठकर अपनी गलती करने का, अपनी झगड़े लड़ाना और लोगों के मूल इशू को डाइवर्ट करना। महंगाई के बारे में बीजेपी ने क्यों बात नहीं की? किसानों के बारे में नरेंद्र मोदी ने क्यों बात नहीं की? बेरोजगारी के बारे में क्यों बात नहीं की? गरीबों के बारे में क्यों नहीं बात की? आखिर ये सब सवाल का जवाब जनता मांग रही थी, लेकिन बीजेपी खुद की
वही मैं कह रहा हूं।
All right, Nana Patole there speaking, saying no one is greater than the public. I think that has been the story, democracy, the voter, the silent voter.
Gargi, this is a very interesting graph that we are showing at this moment. It's a very, very interesting data. Look at the swing, because before this election, the only talk was that the difference between the BJP and the opposition, or the NDA and the opposition, is mammoth difference with the kind of vote share that they had last time. Now, there has been a 17% swing in Maharashtra. 17% swing is a wave swing. I mean, it's not a usual swing that you will see in a usual election. So what this has done is largely, at least when you were in the ground and people were traveling in Maharashtra, this was a result possibly that the breaking up of two regional parties, two regional satraps, that did not go down well as far as the voters are concerned, and that is the punishment that they have.
Reporters and analysts who had actually, been on the ground spoke of this sympathy wave on the ground. But let's go across now. Omar Abdullah is speaking. He has lost. He conceded a short while ago.
मुकाबला मुश्किल होगा। शुरू में अल्लाह ताला को वो मंजूर नहीं था, लड़ रहा था। वो सेगमेंट के लोगों ने जो फैसला सुनाया है वो हमारे सिर आंखों पे। मैं जानता था कि ये मुकाबला मुश्किल, और जिस तरह का सेंटिमेंट बना, जिस तरह नौजवानों ने, हमारी माओं ने, बहनों ने इंजीनियर रशीद की रिहाई के लिए वोट डाले, नतीजा अब आपके सामने है। लेकिन चलिए, कभी कभार इलेक्शन में जो है हार जीत होती है। ये पहली मर्तबा मैं पार्लियामेंट का इलेक्शन हारा हूँ, अब आगे देखते हैं क्या होता है। सॉरी, मुझे ये भी, क्योंकि मैं जम्मू कश्मीर में ही फंस गया। जहाँ तक मुल्क भर के नतीजों की अगर हम बात करें तो दिल खुश हुआ। हम शायद इससे ज्यादा उम्मीद कर रहे थे, लेकिन एग्जिट पोल्स गलत साबित हुए। वो जम्मू कश्मीर के बारे में भी गलत साबित हुए और बाकी मुल्क के बारे में गलत साबित हुए। जिस तरह अखिलेश ने यूपी में किया, ममता दीदी ने वेस्ट बंगाल में, स्टालिन साहब ने तमिलनाडु में, शरद पवार साहब और उद्धव ठाकरे ने महाराष्ट्र में, और जिस तरह कांग्रेस ने राहुल गांधी और खड़गे साहब और प्रियंका जी ने, जिस तरह कांग्रेस की टैली जो है लगभग अब 100 पे वो टच कर रहे हैं। एग्जैक्ट फिगर्स मेरे पास अभी है नहीं। कोई भी एग्जिट पोल के बाद ये सोच भी नहीं सकता था कि इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस ऑपोजिशन की रहेगी। बीजेपी जो 370 की बात कर रहे थे, जो 400 पार की बात कर रहे थे, अब उनको कोalition गवर्नमेंट चलानी होगी। अब इस वजीर आजम के लिए, जिन्होंने अपने हुकूमत को एक डिक्टेटरशिप के तौर।
And senior BJP leader Prakash Javadekar is joining us live. Mr. Javadekar, I appreciate your time. Certainly a huge shocker coming for your party from the state from where you come, that is Maharashtra.
No, yeah, but I have two things. I am in charge of Kerala. So Kerala is giving us good news. And one seat we have already won. And 2 seats very close. So that is one, and that is first time after 75 years, the bipolar politics had changed. And now BJP has arrived in a real manner. This is because of Modi ji's vision, efforts, focus, and direct, and all Karyakartas working together. All this has happened. But as far as Maharashtra is concerned, let us understand what happened. In 2019, Shiv Sena fought along with BJP as a united front, as a UT, and we won 160 seats. This was a clear mandate given by voters to BJP Shiv Sena alliance to rule. In that, BJP was 105 and 5 additional members supporting us, plus Shiv Sena was 50. But they wanted chief ministership. So how it will be possible?
But Mr. Javadekar, for all that has gone in the past, what this mandate, would you agree, suggests that it is the people of Maharashtra who have today settled that debate of which is the
not
real
that
Shiv
debate.
Sena and which is
Not
the real
that debate.
NCP?
No, that is not the debate I am talking about. I am talking about one Shiv Sena which was with BJP and we won the mandate. They betrayed the public mandate in 19, and because they wanted to chief ministership, they aligned with the opposition parties, that is NCP and Congress. So that is the real history. From there on, Maharashtra's politics was always in problem. Now what happened? They could not keep their folk together. 40 MLAs from their parties, if they are dissatisfied and they don't want to be in that party, they joined us. And let me tell you, this is a very temporary thing what has happened. Now there will be assembly elections and you will see people also realize that this is what they have done. First betrayal from Shiv Sena. That is the reason.
Okay. You're calling this betrayal from the Shiv Sena, but would you agree, and I'll repeat my question, that given the kind of mandate which has come for Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena and also for NCP of Sharad Pawar, it is the people of Maharashtra who have settled that debate of the legality of these parties?
I think that you will have to ask the Shiv Sena and NCP MLAs. We are one and we are, we take everybody along. But that doesn't mean we are not settling the dispute among them. We don't know, and we're not interested also.
Okay, will you accept that overall, it's your allies who have pulled you down in Maharashtra? Your numbers went down because of Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde.
Today, I am not talking about Maharashtra. I am talking about Kerala. I'm in Kerala.
Okay.
And Kerala, we have registered a massive, now at 6 p.m., we will have a gathering, all the three candidates. You know, Attingal and this Trivandrum, so near, so close. So first time BJP has arrived on scene. It's a huge development in the South India. And therefore, that is important. As far as Maharashtra is concerned or all India level is concerned, there always, ours is a thinking party. It takes time. But we don't discuss what has happened and what is not happened, what could have been done, what should not have been done. That everything we discuss, but that we discuss in party meetings, not on TV screens.
All right, Mr. Javadekar, really appreciate your time. So certainly you have one reason to celebrate as the party in charge of Kerala, but being someone who belongs to the state of Maharashtra, there is a lot of introspection that the BJP certainly has to do. There's a lot of visuals that were coming in of Supriya Sule, who has won from Baramati, Ankit, an important constituency.
Maria, what Mr. Javadekar did today, it tells you the story of the day. All political parties will look at the places where they have made gains, but they will be reluctant to speak about the places where the political parties have not been able to break even.
In fact,
as Maria was saying, that this is Supriya Sule, one of the most fascinating contests of election 2024, the Pawar versus Pawar.
Yes.
That's right. So maybe undue attention was paid to that, given the way the Pawar NCP has.
No, but it's interesting, Gargi. I was there on ground zero, and the message that was there was that for people of Baramati, it was Sharad Pawar, the giant, the patriarch of the party.
You're right. Even Ajit Pawar camp was using Sharad Pawar's photo in their posters. He had that kind of an influence, and he has re-established his stamp, his authority as the real Shiv Sena, as the real NCP as far as politics of Maharashtra is concerned, no matter what.
Well, to talk more about this, we're joined by Sumitra Goenka. And Sumitra, we'd like to ask you, so your big takeaways from these election results so far. Maharashtra has been a big talking point. The BJP winning that one, prestige seat in Kerala has been a big talking point. And then the Samajwadi Party and its performance in Uttar Pradesh.
First of all, a big lesson is that the exit polls got it all wrong. and that is one of the biggest lessons. And while I was expecting some of the swing states, Maharashtra being one of them, because I had recently been to Maharashtra and I am a Mumbaiite, so I know the pulse of the state. So I was expecting some jitters there, but this is more than what I was expecting. Secondly, Uttar Pradesh has really turned out to be a game changer here. And I was really not expecting this kind of result in UP. I think these two states are one of the biggest
Okay, ma'am, what we'll do, we'll slip into a short break. But as you were saying, the biggest lesson is to take the exit poll with caution. If any neta who had brought in laddus because they thought that they are winning, today is possibly not the day
and I'm
that
sure
you could have.
many of those pollsters must be crying right now. But let's slip into a short break and we'll return with more.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Go present.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर ओरिएंट एरोसेंस विद वॉइस कमांड एलेक्सा स्विच ऑन द फैन ओरिएंट BLDC फैन द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch result क्या रहा on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch result क्या रहा on NDTV.
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV. चुनाव वने आंध्रे NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV.
Election हावेदी NDTV. निर्वाचन माने NDTV. निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
తీర్దల్ ఎన్రాల్ NDTV.
ચૂંટણી એટલે NDTV.
दिस इज अ सैमसंग फोन और इसमें एंड्रॉयड है. यू नो व्हाट हैपेंड सबसे पहले अगर हम जाएं थोड़ा सा पीछे अगर हम रिवाइंड करें अबाउट द हिस्ट्री ऑफ एंड्रॉयड. वेल गाइज द क्रिएटर्स ऑफ एंड्रॉयड जब उन्होंने बना लिया यू नो ये ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम दे वेंट टू सैमसंग बिकॉज दे वांटेड कि सैमसंग उस एंड्रॉयड को खरीद ले. So they all went to Seoul in South Korea. They met with the Samsung people, but Samsung was not that impressed. And Samsung said no. और उसके बाद क्या हुआ? Just weeks later, Google in fact bought Android for $50 million. Imagine करो अगर Samsung
Welcome back. You're watching NDTV and we're bringing you the election results, which are more or less firmed up now. In fact, we can go across to our reporters and,
That's where the action is.
Absolutely.
Right now, the action is on the field. Our colleagues are joining us. Pratibha Raman from Bengaluru.
And I can see a lot of crowd behind Saurabh and Radhika because Saurabh there in Kolkata and Radhika reporting from Mumbai. You're still at the Shiv Sena office, Radhika? Tell us about what's happening over there.
That's right. I'm still at Shiv Sena Bhavan and celebrations are still going on here. In fact, there were a lot of crackers that were burst just about a few minutes back. And as you can see, they were throwing colors at each other as well. So a lot of Sena workers gathered here. And of course, they've called victory. This is obviously a big day for Uddhav Sena. Uddhav Thackeray, Sharad Pawar had been having this legacy battle of sorts, identity battle of sorts for the last 2 years. And this is a vindication of sorts. But let me also show you that poster that's put up right outside Sena Bhavan, which says, which in Marathi it says, do you know who the real Shiv Sena is? And the public have in fact proved who the real Shiv Sena is. That's what it says. And then it says the next objective for Uddhav Sena is assembly. Of course, assembly elections are just a few months away. This is a prelude to assembly elections. So it is a privilege battle that we saw playing out as far as Lok Sabha is concerned. Post the split, the first time that an election of this sort happening. Of course, it was just NDA versus UPA in 2019. Now in 2024, a whole lot of realignments happening, splits happening, and internal feuds also taking place. But in a sense, this is for Sena, for Uddhav Sena and for Sharad Pawar, this is vindication for sure, because they've been calling themselves the original Sena and original NCP. They lost the symbol, they lost the name, but they still put up a big fight in Maharashtra, which is what is being felt and seen on ground. Almost about 27 seats going to them, 27 seats as on now being won by MVA and about 20 being won by Mahayuti. So this is certainly something that Eknath Shinde will have to consider and perhaps will have to reflect upon, especially Ajit Pawar, considering that they had split from their original parties and formed their own factions and joined hands with the BJP, calling themselves the real original Sena and NCP. Let me just show you the visuals here. Let me just go across to a few workers here as well. आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे रिजल्ट के बारे में? क्या कहना चाहेंगे रिजल्ट के बारे में?
रिजल्ट तो बहुत अच्छा लगा है. शिवसेना पक्ष प्रमुख उद्धव जी ठाकरे साहब, उनको जो विजय मुद्रा दी है, सब महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने लोग है. खरे शिवसेना खरी दिखाया लोगों को शिवसेना किसकी है.
So that's the kind of sentiment on ground. We are the real Shiv Sena. This is what is being proved through these elections, through these results, is what many of the workers here feel. Sharad Pawar taking a press conference. We believe that Uddhav Thackeray may also take a press conference because this is clearly a big day.
पता चला शिव सेना किसकी है.
I think that is going to be this battle that Shiv Sena said that it would be. People will decide whether the real Shiv Sena is not who has the symbol or in fact the name. Saurabh, my colleague, is joining us at this moment. He's also standing in a state which is a remarkable turnaround state of this election. The big story coming in from West Bengal,
and everybody, polls, when we talk about the exit polls getting it wrong, I think Saurabh, nowhere more than in West Bengal. Over to you.
Mamata Banerjee has the last laugh, Saurabh.
Absolutely. When those exit polls figures came out, the Trinamool scoffed at them, saying, we'll see you on the 4th of June. On the 4th of June today, when the results are out, it's clear that the exit polls were way off the mark. The Trinamool has comprehensively beaten the BJP the second time between 2021 and 2024. And both times, exit polls predicted a massive victory for the BJP. None of the sort happened. It's the Trinamool which prevailed. Didi versus Modi was what had happened in this election. The Prime Minister held multiple rallies. The Prime Minister was involved very sincerely in the Bengal campaign. He took the battle to the TMC's doorstep. He was here. And let me tell you one thing. Sandesh Khali was something that was raised by the Trinamool Congress, the BJP, as something that they believed would yield electoral dividend as well. That hasn't happened. The BJP has won Boshirhat. I beg your pardon, the Trinamool has won Boshirhat by nearly 1 lakh or maybe a little over 1 lakh. We don't know how many it is actually, but it's over 1 lakh is what we were told earlier. And so that is something that's very clear, that Sandesh Khali as an election agenda hasn't worked. What happens here on is something that we don't know. And also what we know is, if I could list just a few issues apart from that, what seems to have gone, at least as far as the analysis of the Trinamool is concerned, is that one, Lokhir Bhandar, the stipend to women, that's worked on the ground. That was something we felt while covering the campaign, so much so that the BJP had to come around and say, we'll increase it to 3,000. Secondly, the other thing that worked was withholding of funds is something that the Trinamool ran a consistent campaign against. And also, before the elections, the Trinamool said they had used state funds to pay out some of those dues.
Okay.
That didn't go unnoticed by voters.
Right.
Thirdly, what the Trinamool latched on to was the Prime Minister's comment on eating fish when it came to Tejasvi Yadav. And Mamata Banerjee made it an election issue because, you know, you cannot separate fish and Bengalis. It's a very delicate issue here. And that's something that the Trinamool pounced upon as the Prime Minister made that comment. And the last issue was, there were certain orders from the Calcutta High Court during the elections. Those orders, while they came from the court, the Trinamool and Mamata Banerjee in multiple rallies said the BJP was behind it.
She made
Voters
this election
seem to have bought that
undue
argument.
influence over the government of West Bengal. Two elections, 2022 Vidhan Sabha and 2024
We'll be
Lok
analysing
Sabha
this
election
for
now.
a while, but let's go across to Pratibha now, who joins us from Bengaluru. And Pratibha, so the Congress getting 10 finally is what the leads are showing, 18 for the BJP, and so the Congress doing fairly well. However, DK Shiv Kumar's brother losing.
Well, in fact, not as jubilant as expected. I'm coming to you live from the BJP headquarters here, and as you can see, a couple of the followers here, not as per numbers. आप थोड़ा disappointed हैं?
डेफिनेटली हम 300 प्लस एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे और अभी भी काउंटिंग चल रही है, बहुत पीछे नहीं है, शायद हम 272 लेने जा रहे हैं। और मोदी जी के कार्य में निश्चित रूप से विकास कार्य काफ़ी हमने किया यहाँ पर, हमारी एक्सपेक्टेशन काफ़ी अच्छी थी और मुझे लगता है कि जनता ने हमारा साथ दिया और शायद कहीं ना कहीं कुछ हमारी एक्सपेक्टेशन से शायद हम पीछे रह गए हैं।
कर्नाटका के परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में आपकी राय क्या है?
कर्नाटका में हमने अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस किया, यहाँ के स्टेट के जो स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट और यहाँ के स्टेट नेतृत्व ने बहुत ही अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया, लोगों से हमारा एक अच्छा कनेक्ट था और कर्नाटका में मोदी जी से लोगों का एक अच्छा कनेक्ट है और जिसका बिल्कुल लाभ मिला है।
Well, if you look at 2019 numbers, yes, the BJP had succeeded in gaining at least around 25 of the 28 seats. It has definitely come down to 18 with the Congress bagging 10 of those seats like you mentioned here. So that has definitely not gone down well with the BJP supporters as well as what you see in the BJP camp. There were several of the dancers who were ready to dance, but then all of them now just seated on the stairs of the BJP headquarters here. But then will this really affect the state leadership here? I did speak with the leader of opposition from Karnataka, Mr. R. Ashok. Please do watch that. We have with us Karnataka's leader of opposition, Mr. R. Ashok. So thank you so much for joining us. So the numbers not as per expectations in the BJP camp?
Yeah, naturally we expected our aim is we will cross the 400. But for the encouragement of party workers, we given a slogan of 400. But actually we thought we will cross 350. But now we are not reaching 350 also, more than 50 seats minus now. So the result is not happy, but better. We will form the government. That is the good thing. Number two agendas. One, Narendra Modi will become the Prime Minister. That is one agenda. Second agenda is we will cross the 400. But 400 is not possible now. But another one agenda will pass now.
All right. So interesting, in fact, results there in Karnataka as well. Let me go across now and take you to Punjab and Haryana, where my colleague Gurpreet China is joining us. Very, very interesting results, Gurpreet. First of all, talking about Punjab, the Aam Aadmi Party not making the kind of inroads or the victory that they would have hoped for being in the government, while the Congress is sort of making a comeback. And interesting is what is happening in Khadur Sahib as well.
Well, yes, of course. Somewhere down the lane, it seems Aam Aadmi Party development model has not been accepted by the people of Punjab, and specifically free electricity and other facilities which has been given by Aam Aadmi Party. And so many times we have seen they have been boasting that they had provided a lot of things to the people of Punjab, and this development agenda will definitely work for this Lok Sabha elections. Now, if we can see the political calculation at this point of time, we have seen Aam Aadmi Party hasn't crossed more than 3 seats. At the same time, we have seen Shromani Akali Dal has got 1 seat from Bathinda and 2 independents, specifically from Khadur Sahib. We have seen jailed Amritpal. He is able to make a mark in this election. At the same time, in Faridkot, an independent candidate, he is able to win from there. Neither the Aam Aadmi Party nor the BJP nor the Akali Dal, they were able to even win that's Faridkot seat. At the same time, we have seen the Congress is able to make a comeback. We have seen there was a lot of discussion at the time when this India alliance was being forged at the national capital, and specifically Punjab leaders, they had been protesting against this alliance. But today it seems that has really worked out in the state of Punjab. If we can talk about Haryana also, we have seen so many times the BJP candidate, they say they will be in a position to win all the 10 seats, but we have seen Bhupinder Hooda's son Dipinder Hooda made a very well entry into this Lok Sabha elections. At the same time, we have seen Kumari Shailja, he has made a big margin there. So these are the situations which we can guess, and it seems that the farmer protest has also played a major role in both the states. And somewhere down the lane in Punjab, we have seen the BJP is not able to even open its account despite so many rallies were being held by Prime Minister there.
Right.
Back to studio.
Right. Well, let's now, thanks so much, Gurpreet, for joining us, with a roundup of Punjab and Haryana, and Amritpal Singh winning is quite significant, but is interesting rather. Let's go across to Vasudha now, who joins us from the BJP headquarters. And Vasudha, first tell us what's happening around you, and what is the strategy now, given that, the numbers haven't been quite what the BJP expected?
Absolutely, Gargi and Ankit, right from the morning, in the morning when I came here, there was like a lot of euphoria. There were like laddus and jalebis and puris being made. But of course, when the numbers came out, there has been a certain sense of disappointment. There's been anxiety, of course. But, this is a party that believes in preparations. UP has been the biggest setback for the party. And what I understand when I speak to leaders is that they've already started thinking about what the problems were. Clearly the gains made by Narendra Modi in 2014 and 2017 with the whole non-Yadav OBC and non-Jatav Dalits moving to the BJP has been completely undone in the last few months. So clearly those, if you look at the Pasi belt from Amethi, Sultanpur, Prayagraj, BJP is actually trailing in a place like Prayagraj. So these are extremely worrying signals for the BJP. So that's why it is really worried about. But of course it has, very consolatory sort of like, prizes here, like, Odisha government it's forming. But clearly that's nothing in comparison to losing core areas, core states like Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra. What I understand right now is, like, we know there's a meeting, high-profile meeting going on in Mr. Nadda's house. Mr. Nadda is the president of the BJP. There have been meetings yesterday as well. Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, has just left from the house. The meeting seems to be ending. Prime Minister Narendra Modi was expected to come here around 7 o'clock. People tell me that program is still on, but sources are saying that there is a lot of, like, boardroom discussions. There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, discussions discussions going on as to what needs to be done. Remember, both JDU and TDP will want a special category status for their respective states, Bihar and Andhra Pradesh. Is that something that BJP would want to give? Is there a rethink on the kind of leadership that they have, that they would want to have? And most importantly, even if the NDA government forms the government, which looks like it is possible, although BJP guys are hoping that the party reaches 250, it is almost a certainty that there will be a lot of emphasis on social inclusion and representation, because the UP game seems to have completely gone wrong for them.
Right.
All right, as Vasudha was in fact saying that there is an important meeting going at Mr. Nadda's residence. My colleague Vedant is at Mr. Nadda's residence. Vedant, of course, this is now going to be the next important hot center in what happens for the next 24 hours.
That's right. In fact, Rajnath Singh just left Mr. Nadda's residence a short while back. The Home Minister is still inside. That key meeting is still underway. As I was telling you earlier as well, what sources tell us is that there are two aspects to this meeting. As Vasudha is pointing out, the key focus right now is the messaging as far as the allies are concerned. Both Chandrababu Naidu and Nitish Kumar, and key allies in Bihar, including, of course, Jitan Ram Manjhi and Chirag Paswan, have been reached out to. And right now, what sources are telling us is that the focus is on sending out a unified message, as is the standard practice when it comes to the BJP. The Prime Minister's plan is expected to go as per schedule. Soon after the Home Minister leaves, there will be PM route where I'm at right now, and the Prime Minister will be going to the BJP headquarters. That is what sources are telling us, and he will make that quote-unquote victory speech from the BJP headquarters. Karyakartas have already started assembling there at the BJP office in the national capital. So that will go as per plan.
But here, they're muted, but thanks so much, Vedant, for joining us. With that, it is going to be a return to coalition politics, so that's going to be interesting to see for us, Ankit, at least for the next couple of years.
Absolutely. After the landslides of 2014 and 19, it seems the elections are going back to where they started, or where they were, the manner they were in from 1998 onwards. That's Mr. Chugh, Secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Party, in celebration mode at the BJP headquarters. We're slipping into a short break. News and updates on the other side will continue on this big election day here on NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरो सेंस विद वॉइस कमांड। एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन। ओरिएंट BLDC फैन, द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस।
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result क्या रहा? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result क्या रहा? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result क्या रहा? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV.
चुनाव मने आंध्रे NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV.
Election havadi NDTV. निर्वाचन माने NDTV. निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV.
चुनाव सही मतलब NDTV.
తీర్దల్ ఎన్రాల్ NDTV.
ચૂંટણી એટલે NDTV.
This is a Samsung phone और इसमें Android है. You know what happened? सबसे पहले अगर हम जाएं थोड़ा सा पीछे अगर हम रिवाइंड करें about the history of Android. Well guys, the creators of Android जब उन्होंने बना लिया, you know.
This is NDTV. And you're watching NDTV 24/7.
Welcome back. The results now completely virtually firmed up. BJP at 241 and the Congress touching the century mark. Seems to be stable but still oscillating a little bit here and there. Of course, the NDA at 296. We believe all preparations are on at the BJP headquarters for Prime Minister Modi to come there in the evening, Rishika.
Well, 7 p.m. is when the Prime Minister will in fact be reaching the BJP headquarters. Meanwhile, Veera, we're also expecting a Congress press conference. Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi likely to address a joint press conference, and that's supposed to happen in about half an hour from now at 5:30. So, lot of hectic
and as
political...
you mentioned a bit ago, there has been very conciliatory messages going to Chandrababu Naidu and Nitish Kumar from the Congress as well. Jairam Ramesh has tweeted saying if India is in power.
Lots of phone calls, some being made public,
Yes,
and I'm sure enough
not.
and more not being made public as well. The ones that are being made public, of course, is a strong message being sent out right there. We'll get you the top gainers, top losers. There are some big headlines that are coming out of this very fascinating election. But first up, the headlines. The NDA has survived. The opposition has, well, revived. The NDA gets a majority. The BJP falls short of the halfway mark by a mile. India bloc puts up an impressive show. The Congress is crossing, or rather touching, 100. Well, this election has shown the return of the regional parties. The Samajwadi Party has emerged as the third largest party. The TMC practically sweeping in West Bengal. The TDP emerging as kingmaker, and Uddhav Sena showing who is the real Sena. Modi cabinet minister speaks to NDTV. Kiran Rijiju says no doubt that the Prime Minister is returning as the PM says Jo Jeeta Wahi Sikandar.
In politics, in Hindi also you have heard saying, no, Jo Jeeta wo Sikandar.
The TDP wins big in Andhra Pradesh. TDP spectacular show in the polls. Chandrababu Naidu will take oath as the Chief Minister on the 9th of June. All right, well, we'll be playing out for you the Kiran Rijiju interview in just a moment. The first union minister to actually come out and say that, you know, the Prime Minister is indeed going to be the Prime Minister. But before that, quick headlines, lots of quick headlines that are coming in. The BJP is losing in Ayodhya. The candidate, Lalu Singh, has conceded defeat.
You know, I think it's interesting, Rishika. But look, it's a you know, the BJP, you just mentioned, has fallen short of the 272 mark by a mile. But it's also a mile and a half ahead of the Congress. The Congress number is still between 99 and 100. Remember in 2004, they were at 145 to really form any kind of cohesive, you know, coalition government. So BJP seems to be in pole position, but we will wait and see how the negotiations will play out, which is something we haven't seen over the last decade.
The big upset has been Uttar Pradesh as far as the Saffron party is concerned. So Faizabad there is somewhere where the candidate has now conceded defeat. We know Smriti Irani has lost from Amethi. That's been a win for the Raebareli is a big win for the Congress, and a big upset in the Purvanchal region, which many had thought would be the case. The exit poll numbers clearly didn't pick that up. So Uttar Pradesh is going to be a state that's literally going to be decoded region by region, because it has thrown up quite the upset as far as the Saffron party is concerned.
In terms of numbers, the Samajwadi Party may have been the one that's taken the heavy lifting, but I think it's a huge symbolic win for the Congress to take Amethi and Raebareli at the same time.
Well, like I said, the first union minister speaking with NDTV today has posed faith in a Modi-led government. Once again, let's listen in to what Kiran Rijiju has told NDTV.
Mr. Rijiju, sum up for me and my viewers, how do you see the election so far? How do you see the trends that have emerged so far?
Well, in my home state in Arunachal Pradesh, we are completely winning the election as per our expectation. But other states, as being reported by media and the Election Commission website, there seems to be some result or some trend which are totally against what we had expected. But overall, the mood and the support base, if you see the entire NDA, there is a very clear-cut case that Modi ji will become Prime Minister for the third time. And it is a historic moment despite so much of negative campaign by the opposition parties trying to wipe up the sentiments of different kinds, playing all kind of negative politics, but still Modi's leadership is being cemented, seem to be, by the people of India. So it's a very clear-cut case that Modi ji will become the Prime Minister of India for the third consecutive time.
So big headline there, Mr. Kiran Rijiju, you are giving us. You're the first union minister who has come out and openly said that Mr. Narendra Modi is becoming the Prime Minister of India for the third consecutive time. Again, as I said, history being made there. First time, again, after Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru's multiple terms, this would be the epoch-making elections. However, Mr. Rijiju, many neutral observers would say that this is at best, and I choose my words carefully here, at best, a mixed bag of a result for you, your party, as in not for you individually, you are scoring a thumping majority, but for your party and the NDA. Would you agree with that summation, Mr. Rijiju?
See, Nikunj, in the democratic setup, we have to follow the norms, whatever is being practiced in a democratic system. And in a democracy, the mandate of the people is the guiding principles for all of us to function. In democracy, it is said that voice of the God is same as voice of the people. So voice of the people means voice of the God. We are guided by the people's decision. So whatever result comes, we will humbly accept and then continue to serve the nation. And remember, Nikunj, we will never have a leader like Modi ji again. And from a precarious economic political condition in 2014, India has emerged as a very strong and stable nation. And today the whole global world look up to India for economic stability. And moreover, inside the country, Modi ji has ushered in an era of peace and prosperity for last 10 years. So the same trend will continue in the future. I am absolutely clear and confident that in Modi's third term, India will achieve many more milestones, because in the last 6 decades of Congress and their allies rule in India, they reduced India to a poor nation. India's capacity and ability is much more than what the Congress party has reduced India into. So the third term will ensure that India's growth trajectory will get further momentum, and we are looking forward to serve the nation under the leadership of Modi ji. So let us be very clear that Modi ji will serve the nation again as the Prime Minister for the third time.
Mr. Rijiju, it's interesting that you say that you will continue the reforms or the progressive policies of your government in the third term. However, this will now not be a BJP government. As it stands today, as it stands at this moment at least, you are falling well short of a majority. Now, in that case, Mr. Rijiju, NDA will form the government. There's no, I mean, many will say that it will still be a BJP NDA government. But do remember that coalition politics, which will be the NDA politics, will have its own compulsions. And you, Mr. Rijiju, have been a cabinet minister of some very senior portfolios, law minister, prior to that, junior minister in the Ministry of Home Affairs, the most sensitive ministry in the government. Then now you still hold 2 portfolios concurrently. You know the politics that goes inside a cabinet in running the government. How do you see those challenges coming to the fore and play, Mr. Rijiju?
See, if you look at Modi ji's policy as well as his style of functioning, he believes in Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. It is only opposition parties who are trying to portray in a different manner. Modi ji always takes everybody along. It is Modi ji who said that it is not the battle for BJP alone, it is the NDA. So from the day one, of course, BJP had its own target, but the whole campaign is the NDA family. So it is Modi ji who has brought the entire NDA family together to ensure that India doesn't lose its momentum. The ability of Modi ji to take everybody along, not only political parties. Modi ji takes along everyone, even those who are not in the political system. They are also widely consulted and their confidence are taken into, and then they run the administration. So Modi ji's philosophy of taking along everybody with the spirit of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas is the mantra with which India is going forward. So let us not make any mistake by undermining anything out of this result. And we are waiting for the final result to come. Still, the counting process is still going on. But we must always believe that the mandate of the people will be always respected, and India will continue to grow under the leadership of Modi ji. And Modi ji has the ability to make the whole country united to deal with any kind of situation. Some people may try to break the country and create divisions and fissures in the society, but Modi ji believes in Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas.
So you think, Mr. Rijiju, that's an interesting point you make. You think, that Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas will now also apply to the political allies. Now let me also put you a political question, Mr. Rijiju, और ये सवाल मैं आपसे हिंदी में पूछूंगा क्योंकि हमारे सहयोगी चैनल NDTV इंडिया जो है वो भी आपके साथ में आपको जोड़ना चाहता है अपने साथ में. मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूँ मिस्टर रिजिजू, ये देखते हुए कि इस समय आपके जो 2 बड़े आखिरी मिनट के अलाइज हैं एक तरह से, जैसे कि चंद्रबाबू नायडू जी जिनसे आपका अलायंस ऑलमोस्ट आखिरी हफ्तों में स्टिच हुआ, उसी तरह से नीतीश कुमार जो इंडिया छोड़ के आपके पास आए, दोनों तकरीबन इतने नंबर्स ला रहे हैं जिनको मिला करके आपकी सरकार का काम पूरा हो जाएगा. ये अभी की स्थिति है, अभी की स्थिति के बारे में हम बात कर सकते हैं, शाम तक हो सकता है ये स्थिति बदल जाए. ऐसी स्थिति में आपको लगता है कि कहीं ना कहीं अगर ये एलाइज ना होते तो ये चुनाव आपके हाथ से स्लिप भी कर सकता था?
नहीं, ये इस तरह का आंकलन करना सही नहीं है. अभी तो इलेक्शन रिजल्ट अभी तो आया नहीं, अभी तो ट्रेंड चल रहे हैं और जैसे ट्रेंड आते जाएंगे तो नतीजा भी उसके हिसाब से धीरे धीरे आते रहेंगे. लेकिन मेरा इतना कहना है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सारा एनडीए ने चुनाव लड़ा और मोदी जी के नेतृत्व को देश ने भरोसा करके फिर से एनडीए को मेजॉरिटी देने का कगार पे है। तो इस पे कोई कंफ्यूजन हम लोगों का मन में नहीं होना चाहिए कि जिस तरीके से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने पूरे देश को एकजुट रख करके और हर समाज को साथ में समावित करते हुए सबका साथ सबका विकास के मंत्र से जिस तरीके से 10 साल में एक नई दिशा भारत को दिया है और बहुत मजबूत राष्ट्र के रूप में भारत उभर के आए हैं, तो आगे भी मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देश और आगे बढ़ते रहेंगे। सब लोग यही चाहेंगे, हम सिर्फ नहीं, हर एक भारतीय यही चाहेंगे कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत एक ताकतवर राष्ट्र के रूप में उभर के आएंगे।
कम से कम आपकी ये बात जो सब भारतीय चाहेंगे, वोट परसेंटेज में जरूर दिखाई दे रही है। बीजेपी और 46% के आसपास के वोट शेयर में जा रही है। हालांकि हमें ये भूलना नहीं चाहिए, पहला चुनाव है जिसमें शायद दोनों बड़े धड़े जो हैं वो 40% से ऊपर वोट लेकर के बैठे हैं इस समय तक। मिस्टर रिजिजू, ये दिस इज़ वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग दैट यू से कि एनडीए के एकजुट होने और एनडीए के मिस्टर मोदी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ने पे किसी को शक नहीं होना चाहिए, क्योंकि सारे एनडीए ने मिस्टर मोदी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ा। लेकिन ये बात आपके एलाइज भी मानते हैं क्या मिस्टर रिजिजू?
अरे सब इसमें मानने नहीं मानने का बात ही नहीं है ना, इसमें तो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ही हम चुनाव लड़े हैं और मोदी जी हर एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में जाते हैं तो वो सिर्फ वो बीजेपी कैंडिडेट के लिए नहीं, वो एनडीए कैंडिडेट्स के लिए भी उतना ही मोदी जी प्रचार किया है जितना एक बीजेपी का कैंडिडेट के लिए किया है। इसलिए इसमें कोई कंफ्यूजन नहीं होना चाहिए और इसमें कुछ लोग तरह तरह का बातें करने का कोशिश करेंगे, इसमें कोई दम नहीं है, क्योंकि एकजुट होकर के एनडीए ने मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ा है। तो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व का तो कोई मुकाबला तो है नहीं देश में। जो आपका जो इंडी गठबंधन है वो तो अभी से लड़ने लग गया है। वो चुनाव में तो आप देखा है, कोई ना पश्चिम बंगाल में साथ है, ना पंजाब में साथ है, ना केरला में साथ है। उनका तो एक कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी गठबंधन है। अब आप केरला में जाके देखिए, वो कांग्रेस और कम्युनिस्ट के बीच में कितना मारकाट है। अब बंगाल में जाइए, कांग्रेस और तृणमूल के बीच में क्या हालत है। पंजाब में जाके देखिए, आम आदमी और कांग्रेस के बीच में कितना गाला गाली चलते हैं। तो उसमें तो कोई अलायंस तो था नहीं, वो तो एक अपॉर्चुनिस्टिक अलायंस बनाया चुनाव के लिए, सिर्फ कुर्सी के लिए। लेकिन एनडीए तो कुर्सी के लिए नहीं, देश बनाने के लिए चुनाव लड़ा है। इसलिए एनडीए में तो आपने देखा नहीं होगा कहीं भी एनडीए के दलों के बीच में कोई कटास हो, कोई मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग, कोई आपस में तालमेल का कोई कमी तो दिखाई नहीं दिया। लेकिन जो इंडिया गठबंधन जो आप लोग कहते हैं उसमें तो पूरा विरोधाभास है। इसमें तो चुनाव लड़ने से पहले ही वो एक साथ नहीं थे और आगे तो टूट फूट होकर तो वो तो साथ में काम नहीं कर सकते। वो तो जो परिवारवाद को मानने वाले डायनेस्टिक पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज लोग मिलकर के मोदी जी को गिराने का जो कोशिश किया है, देश तो मानेगा नहीं ना। ऐसा परिस्थिति में देश और मजबूत से मोदी जी के साथ खड़ा होंगे। आप आगे देखते रहिए, मोदी जी किसी भी हालत से भारत का तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बन के देश को बहुत आगे ले जाएंगे। और
ये इंटरेस्टिंग है मिस्टर रिजिजू दैट यू ब्रिंग मी टू दिस पॉइंट ऑफ डायनेस्टीज इन उत्तर प्रदेश, इन द स्टेट वेयर इट इज सेड दैट डिसाइड्स द पॉलिटिकल फ्यूचर ऑफ इंडिया. Heir of Mr. Mulayam Singh and Samajwadi Party's young leader Akhilesh Yadav has certainly stunned BJP. And you have a state government there. BJP was banking on Ram Temple as well to put wind in its sails. What has gone wrong, Mr. Rijiju? Many people will say that, you know, the Uttar Pradesh results are completely diametrically opposite to what you people were expecting all along.
No, it is difficult to analyze the result right now because it is only the election trend which are coming. Let the result come and party leadership will look into all the things, because election is not one time. Election is a continuous process. We have municipal election, panchayat elections, then Lok Sabha, Vidhan Sabha. So in India, we have a vibrant democracy which keeps on having different kind of elections and it gives different result at different time. But what I'm saying is the fundamental point where NDA has gone to this election with a complete, understanding as a team, whereas the India Alliance, they just formed a group without any kind of understanding or any kind of similarities. They are opportunistic parties coming together for the sake of occupying the power. So there's a huge difference between NDA and the India alliance. You can't compare. I won't even call India alliance as a proper formal alliance, because they are fighting each other before election, now and the future also.
They are fighting amongst each other, and NDA expanded at the last moment. We saw probably the largest number of parties joining NDA before the NDA finally took its latest shape. But Mr. Rijiju, an alliance will remain an alliance, and one will have to keep in mind that the alliances perform quite differently from what a single party or single party majority government performs. However, my question to you is slightly different. My question to you, Mr. Rijiju, is that many people, including the pollsters, had written off the regional parties. In the Northeast also, Sikkim saw the massive mandate for a regional party. In the entire country also, we are almost seeing the resurgence of regional parties, be it Andhra, be it Uttar Pradesh, be it some other North Indian states even put together. Do you think that India is now going back to a coalition era? Many neutral observers are saying that this is the return of coalition era. Do you agree with that summation, Mr. Rijiju, or would you have differing views on that?
Nikunj, as I had said earlier, before the final result is out, it is difficult for me or for anybody to make a political analysis of the ongoing election result. In a way, you know, different states have different sentiments and different compositions and different political formations. So in some areas, regional parties are strong. In many areas, national parties are strong. But one thing is very clear, that BJP is today the only pan-India national party. Congress is, reduced to a very, insignificant party in many of the states and union territories. So if you see that it's only because of Modi ji's leadership that the party has grown, from north and western centric party to pan-India party now. So I'm very proud as a member of Bharatiya Janata Party that today we have a party and a Prime Minister under whose leadership the country is standing unitedly and also marching ahead as a proud nation. So let us not mix up about the leadership and some of the regional parties winning some of the seats in the some pockets of our country. But overall, you can ask anybody. It is across the country where people believe that Modi ji is the only national leader today who can fulfill the aspiration of the people of India.
Mr. Rijiju, before I let you go, I know you are a busy man today. You will have to not only track the results of your own constituency, but entire Northeast and then some of your cabinet colleagues as well. Before I let you go, let me ask you one question. One question that is in the mind, or rather topmost in the minds of many, and one question that some people are trying to answer on their own. Do you think this entire slogan of Ab ki baar 400 par somehow was taken into a zone which made it as if there is something completely negative aligned to it, and that boomeranged on your party, Mr. Rijiju?
No, this kind of assessment and this kind of observation may not be true, because the winning and losing of elections are because of many reasons. Many things can be attributed to election victory as well as election loss. But because the expectation was so high, so people may think that, okay, the NDA has not crossed 400. But NDA is winning the election. That is a big thing. In politics, in Hindi also you have heard saying, no, jo jita wo Sikandar. So winning election as a as a true Democrat, as a person, as a citizen of this country, we believe in fighting the election in the true spirit of democracy, and we will go by the mandate of the people. So let us not go into deep analysis of the election right now, because most of the seats are still showing the trend. It's not the final result yet. So let us wait for some more time.
Very much, Mr. Rijiju. Mr. Rijiju says, "Jo jeeta wahi Sikandar," and he says, let's wait for a final word on the elections, which will crystallize. Thank you very much, as always, Mr. Rijiju. Kind and nice of you to join NDTV.
Thank you.
Right. We also have Congress Minister in Karnataka, Dinesh Gundu Rao. Rishika, there are two Gandhinagars. One which is Amit Shah's Gandhinagar, the other which is Dinesh Gundu Rao's Gandhinagar Assembly constituency in Bengaluru Central. Not while the Congress has done possibly its best performance since 2004 in Karnataka, Dinesh, not the numbers that you all expected at the end of the day, and the big disappointment is Bengaluru rural losing.
Yeah, of course, we were obviously looking for a slightly bigger number, somewhere in the range of 12 to 15 was what we had realistically thought that we would be able to do. But I think I think there are a couple of factors. One is, I think the alliance of BJP and JDS has helped each other, and in the old Mysore region especially, since both of them came together, some of these seats we were not able to win because of that alliance. But apart from that, I think overall, if you look at it, it's a good result for the Congress. We have been able to increase our seats. Last time we had just one. This time we reached 9, and hopefully this will be it has given us a boost. I'm not saying that we are elated at the result, but we are also, I think, satisfied also. Overall, I think this has been an election which has been a hard, it's a hard battle. It's been, we fought it hard, and we were up against all odds. You know how for the last 10 years the central government has been functioning, and how we had to turn off. We've been said that it's over. This election is done and dusted. But I think the people of India have given a strong message. They have rejected the authoritarian regime of the Prime Minister Modi, and I think this augurs well for India's democracy, and democracy is going to thrive and survive. I think that's a good thing.
I just want to ask you a quick follow-up question. The numbers as they stand right now, the NDA is falling short of the 300 mark. This is, of course, with health warnings that it's 530. We're waiting for the final election commission numbers. But it is the alliances that is really holding the BJP to that number where it's reaching 300. Do you believe, had you played the alliance game better, these alliances could have been propelling the India bloc to a victory today?
Basically having Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu on your side.
Basically.
No, I'm saying what happened with Bihar is a very complicated situation. Why Nitish Ji did it and what are the reasons, I think that has been discussed, and whatever, it's not because of Congress that Nitish Ji left, but for whatever reason, to ask him. But ultimately, all these things can be analyzed at a later stage, I suppose, because yes, Andhra Pradesh, it is essentially what Jagan Reddy has got is what the Congress has got. That is the vote bank that he holds. I think in a way this is good for the Congress in Andhra Pradesh because it opens up Andhra Pradesh for us now, and that vote bank which was captured by Jagan, I think Congress can rework itself now in regaining that vote bank, and I think a good result for Chandrababu Naidu ji. I mean, he's been facing the onslaught of the authoritarianism of Jagan Reddy also in Andhra Pradesh, and people have rejected Jagan Reddy there. So all these things can be discussed, I think, later. But overall, yes, we were expecting more seats in Bihar. We were expecting maybe a few more seats in Madhya Pradesh. And we've done well in the south. Otherwise, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, we've held on. So I think Congress, what was once ruled out, we are back in the fray. We are touching triple figures, and Rahul Ji's victory in Uttar Pradesh, and I think this has got. I think one of the messages which I feel is that last 10 years we have seen that there's been a huge divisive kind of politics.
All
So
right.
what I would say, the message for the people is India and Bharat are one.
Okay.
Don't make it India versus Bharat or Bharat versus India.
I believe
India and
Ankit
Bharat are
also
one.
has a
And-
guest
and
joining
let's
him.
work together.
Ankit, thank you
That's
very
a very
much.
important point that you make there, Dinesh. Thanks very much for joining us. Let's go across to Ankitya.
All right. In fact, we are being joined at this moment by Mr. Dipender Hooda. He fought the election from Rohtak. Mr. Hooda, first of all, congratulations on your own victory and remarkable performance of the Congress party, not just in Haryana, sir, but all across board, 100 after 10 years for the Congress. At least that's what the numbers suggest.
Thank you. Thank you for your wishes. I'd like to thank all the people of my constituency, Rohtak Parliamentary Constituency, for showering their blessings on the Congress party and me. At the moment, I am ahead by 3,25,000 votes, and counting is still going on, so our lead may increase. I would also like to thank all the people of Haryana. We have won already 5 seats, 2 seats. Counting is going on. BJP is ahead, but we are still hoping that something may happen there at the last leg of counting. And BJP has won 3 seats. That's the situation in Haryana at the moment. So we are ahead in vote share in Haryana. We are leading on more assembly seats. Out of 90 assembly seats of Haryana, we are leading in 52 seats. We have led in 52 seats. So that just shows you what will happen in the assembly election 2-3 months down the line.
Absolutely.
And I'm also thankful to all the people of India for showing faith in the Congress party.
Let me ask you.
Yeah.
Let me very quickly ask you just one question about Haryana, then about the Hindi heartland, where it's been a remarkable story as far as this election is concerned. For Haryana, like you said, these are indication as far as the Vidhan Sabha election is supposed to come. It's in just 3 months from now. But for the Lok Sabha election, what are the issues that you think have clicked with the people? It was a prestige battle for you as well. You lost the last election. This was a comeback of sorts for you and for your party as well.
Absolutely. Like I said, I'm thankful to the people of my constituency. Last time, I had secured 48% votes and I lost the election by 7,000, which was the highest vote share that any opposition party candidate could secure in North India. But still, I lost the election. It was a very narrow election result. So this time, I think, the kind of margin with which people have elected me, I think I'm so thankful that I don't have words. I will always stand with my people till my last breath. I can say that. See, in Haryana, the implication is very simple. Last time, Congress's vote share was 28% in the Lok Sabha. But still, we gave a very close fight in the Vidhan Sabha, which were held 6 months later. We led only in 11 assembly segments out of 90. But still, we managed 31 seats and BJP could only manage 41 seats. This time, our vote share has jumped from 28% to 45%. And we are leading in 52 assembly segments. Already, the Saini government has lost strength in Vidhan Sabha. 3 MLAs during the course of Lok Sabha elections, they withdrew their support from the Saini government and had given their support, letter of support to Shri Bhupender Singh Hooda ji. So, and the Congress party.
Okay.
So you can, so Haryana, this government has already lost confidence on Vidhan Sabha, and today they have also lost confidence of the people, where more people have voted for the Congress party.
The whole
so
Jat versus non-Jat politics that we had seen, or at least the narrative that was built. Do you think now this result at least, and going forward in the assembly election, that puts a stop to this kind of a politics? Are you getting support from all sections of the society, not from a particular section that the BJP usually charges the Congress with?
People have voted out the politics of BJP, politics of divide and rule. BJP has sought to divide people based on religion, caste, language. People have in Haryana decisively voted against that politics. I myself have 9 assembly segments. Each assembly segment has different caste composition, and I'm leading from all 9. So I think the people have decided that enough is enough as far as this divide and rule cannot go on forever. People also have voted against the arrogance of BJP.
Okay.
ये भाजपा के घमंड को अपनी वोट की चोट से घमंड को तोड़ने का काम लोगों ने किया है।
जी।
भाजपा की जो है जाति धर्म की राजनीति पे वोट की चोट से प्रहार लोगों ने किया। और अगर केंद्र की बात करें, राष्ट्रीय परिप्रेक्ष्य में इसको देखें, तो मैं बधाई देना चाहता हूं राहुल गांधी जी को, जिन्होंने अंत तक मेहनत करी। जबकि राहुल गांधी जी हमेशा, मैं आपकी व्यक्तिगत बात नहीं करूंगा, लेकिन ये जो आज मीडिया है जो कहीं ना कहीं भाजपा से प्रभावित होने का जिसपे आरोप लगता रहता है, उस भाजपा से प्रभावित मीडिया के निशाने पे रहे। लेकिन उन्होंने दिन रात मेहनत करी, देश के एक छोर से दूसरे छोर तक वो पहुंचे और 5 साल उन्होंने न्याय की लड़ाई लड़ी। तो आज मैं समझता हूं कि राहुल जी को और कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व को बहुत-बहुत मैं बधाई भी देना चाहता हूं।
Like you're talking about the national big picture, before I let you go, the remarkable turnaround, at least for the Congress party and the opposition, has been the Hindi heartland states. If you talk about Uttar Pradesh, Haryana has also contributed to that. Though the BJP seems to be coming back with the NDA in part, are you seeing a certainty as far as the BJP is concerned with coming back to the power, or is the Congress still open to business? Is the Congress trying to form the government with these numbers as well?
See, it's a moral defeat for the BJP. आज बीजेपी की नैतिक हार हो चुकी है और मैं समझता हूं कि राजनीति तो परिस्थितियों का ही खेल है। तो क्या होगा भविष्य के गर्भ में है, ये सारे जो प्रश्न आप पूछ रहे हैं। लेकिन आज कांग्रेस की जीत हुई और मुझे इस बात की खुशी है कि हिंदी पूरे हार्टलैंड में सबसे अगर अच्छा प्रदर्शन रहा है तो वो हरियाणा का और उत्तर प्रदेश का प्रदर्शन रहा है। हिंदी पूरे हार्टलैंड में भाजपा से मैं समझता हूँ दोनों प्रदेशों में भाजपा से ऊपर आए हम लोग। तो ये बहुत ही शुभ संकेत है भविष्य के लिए। और मैं आपने जैसा कहा कि एक टर्न अराउंड, और टर्न अराउंड के साथ साथ मैं समझता हूँ इस बात पे भी आत्ममंथन होना चाहिए। ये एग्जिट पोल क्या था, ये जो है हमें धरातल पे जो समझ में आ रही थी वो एग्जिट पोल वालों को क्यों नहीं दिख पा रही थी। ये भी एक प्रश्न चिन्ह लगेगा आने वाले दिनों में। मगर हमें उम्मीद है, देखिए आगे देखें होता है क्या। ये नैतिक हार भाजपा की हो चुकी है और अब संख्या का जो है राजनीतिक परिस्थितियों का खेल है और अब संख्या बल के आधार पर आगे बढ़ेगी चर्चा।
Mr. Ruda, thank you so much. Hoping to see you soon in the national capital after, in fact, you are back from Rohtak. Thank you for speaking to us here on NDTV. These are some live visuals which are coming in at this moment from the Congress headquarters. Rahul Gandhi, along with Priyanka Gandhi, all smiles there at this moment, and they have a reason to smile after 10 years. Congress at least touching that 100 mark. With that, we are slipping into a short break. News and updates continue here on NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Go present.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup. Result kya raha? Everyone's favorite question on a day of a cricket match. Result kya raha? India loves results, but this counting day, don't just know the result, understand it. Catch India's most important result out on June 4th on NDTV 24/7. Watch Result Kya Raha on NDTV.
Election means NDTV.
चुनाव मतलब NDTV. चुनाव मने आंध्रे NDTV.
निर्वाचन माने NDTV.
ఎన్నికలు అంటే NDTV.
Election हवेदी NDTV. निर्वाचन माने NDTV. निवडणूक म्हणजे NDTV.
चुनाव रसाई मतलब NDTV.
தேர்தல் என்றால் NDTV.
ચૂંટણી એટલે NDTV.
दिस इज अ सैमसंग फोन और इसमें एंड्रॉयड है. यू नो व्हाट हैपेंड सबसे पहले अगर हम जाएं थोड़ा सा पीछे अगर हम रिवाइंड करें अबाउट द हिस्ट्री ऑफ एंड्रॉयड. वेल गाइज द क्रिएटर्स ऑफ एंड्रॉयड जब उन्होंने बना लिया ये ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम दे वेंट टू सैमसंग बिकॉज दे वांटेड कि सैमसंग उस एंड्रॉयड को खरीद ले. So they all went to Seoul in South Korea. They met with the Samsung people, but Samsung was not that impressed. And Samsung said no. और उसके बाद क्या हुआ? Just weeks later, Google in fact bought Android for $50 million. Imagine करो अगर Samsung ने उस टाइम पे Android खरीद लिया होता, would have been the case that Android would have been Samsung's own exclusive operating system. Like today we see how Samsung is the king of Android. They basically rule the Android market. But वो एक ना आज कैसे मोबाइल हिस्ट्री को पूरा बदल चुकी है. It's all for you. Did you know this? If yes, then amazing. If no, then please let me know by writing all your emails to tg@ndtv.com.
A parent's favorite question to school kids. Result kya raha? An investor's favorite question to a startup.
All right, welcome back. In a short while from now, the Congress party is going to be addressing a press conference, Veera, at the Congress headquarters in the national capital. We just had those visuals of Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, all smiles, marching into the Congress headquarters. So it remains to be seen what they're going to say. But we have Manisha Priyam with us in the studios and RP Singh, spokesperson of the BJP, joining us as well.
You know, Manisha, and Mr. RP Singh, I think at the end of the day, the number that you're looking at is that 238 of the BJP that's flashing on the screen and the Congress at 100 right now and the NDA is at 290. Isn't this, are these the numbers? Which is the more important number for you? The NDA number now or the BJP's number now? I think he's lining himself up right now. Manisha, as you see that number on the screen, 238 and 290, 238 for the BJP, 290 and Congress getting a symbolic touch at 100, but it's dropping to 99 once in a while.
I think now for the Congress, that symbolic 100 will mean just so much. They are right there at the doorsteps of 100. They haven't seen double digits in such a long time, over a decade now. This will be very important for them. But for the Congress, a reassurance that Rahul Gandhi's strategy of being on the streets, raising the issues of people, no matter what, and building what has been called the narrative, that's really paid off. And I believe very much that they've been able to bring in the issues of Samvidhan, Kisan and Naujawan to the center stage of the Hindi heartland politics that had till now been only analyzed within restricted frames of Mandal and Kamandal. So political discussion has moved ahead. These numbers mean so much for India's poor, those of them who are demographically concentrated in the large Hindi heartland states.
Right. It's an important point that you make there.
Speaking of Hindi heartland states, RP Singh, spokesperson of the BJP, is also with us. RP Singh, a quick reaction from you as far as Uttar Pradesh is concerned. I think that's the big upset for the BJP. You have some pretty big losses there, including Faizabad, where your candidate has actually conceded defeat. That's where that's the constituency of Ayodhya. Smriti Irani has lost from Amethi. How are you looking at